What do I tell you? What do I tell you guys? Do I tell you how much I need to make this video because like there's almost like no views or so no subscribers on my channel? Like actually maybe not, who knows. I also maybe I'll tell you that I was very excited about making this tier list like for 3 months. However, I really wanted to make it actually count, and you can tell it by looking at the length of this video. Yeah, I was trying, man, to make it actually like decent. Not like I would be just sitting here and talking. Yes, King Arthur is cool. No. I want to make the full package. Why? That's why the video title is what it is, and you will be sitting here for a long time. So if you if you will go through all the video, I appreciate you, man. Like holy, consider liking and subscribing, of course, if you want more of those tier lists, because I think I need to do more of them. And also, what can I tell you? Do I need to tell you that recently I totally was like burned out of Unmatched and was playing only Dice Run? Yeah, probably you can tell because I was making a lot of those Vanguard videos. Yes, I love it right now. I love it so much. So, Unmatched was for me like, okay. But you're probably not for my discussion. I should probably do another yapping session, like with my Why I Love Unmatched. I should probably do the same about how I feel about the content, but something like that. But now I just don't want. Yeah, dog is going crazy again. The neighbor's dog. I hate him, especially his motorcycle. Like, brother. Okay, without wasting any more of your time, you probably skipped it anyway. Let's go to the tier list. Also, you probably need to know this tier list is based on my like how I like the fighters, how I like the sets. It's not how competitively viable it is. However, I will try to tell you like everything. It's not like I will be just, oh, I like this set because I like this character. I will straight up tell you how the character is working, what is fun about it, what's the fun about the maps, how is it like, is it worth it or not? And yes, I hope it will be this actually big ultimate ranking of the sets, because yeah, it's my main goal. So, without further ado, let's go to the video, buddy. Let's go. Battle of Legends Volume 1. And now there will be the screen probably, me discussing the Battle of Legends. Okay, let's start with the very like straightforward information right away. This set, buddy, is the most simple probably out of the whole Unmatched sets. Like this should be the most like plain, straightforward set of the whole like Unmatched career, and I can see it being that way. It's very close. It's not as close probably as some other sets, because I'm gonna be honest, some of them are probably simpler, but yeah. We got 4 characters in the set, 2 maps, which is very good advantage right away if you are looking for the new experience in Unmatched, because having 2 maps is actually very crucial if you will take it into consideration. For example, having only 1 map in Battle of Legends Volume 1 is, in my opinion, like huge disadvantage, brother. Like, because how much can you play only on 1 map if you own only 1 set? Yeah, that's some marketing scenarios here, like marketing tactics, because you have 1 map and you want more, because maps are probably the most replayable. So yeah, at least for some people. For the casual board gamers, Maps are the most important because they like to play on different scenarios and all of that. So yeah, we'll get to maps. I want to go for all the fighters, so let's start with our King Arthur, the most basic one. Probably. Maybe not. Okay, King Arthur. He's a character who really he's very like well equipped in everything that he should be equipped with. Like he has movement, he has card draw, he has big hitting things, he has some decision making about his boosting things because oh my god, I will die. You need to do decision making about his boosting ability, if it's working, it is worth it or not. He also has some healing, he has some auto damage, like he has a little bit of everything. But the most important aspect about him is probably this whole idea that King Arthur is very safe to pick. Simply because he has huge health bar, he has very good blocks. Maybe not good blocks, but yes, he has very good blocks actually. What I'm trying to say, he doesn't really have a lot of blocks, and that's the thing that might be annoying for some people, because if you will be buying this set, especially at the beginning, you will be like, okay, I need to block everything, and that's a trap, because the new player will not understand that sometimes he just straight up need to take the attack. And with King Arthur, that's even more difficult because he doesn't really have a lot of defenses, like Medusa, for example, from this set. So, but he is still like very good defensive. Maybe not fighter. He has good defensive playstyle. He has alright offensive playstyle if you want to go for that. And then he has the Excalibur thing, which okay, let's talk now about the maybe some competitive aspects. Straight up, King Arthur is not performing in the competitive because he is being like killed by movement heroes from the most part, and he is being killed by like everybody who spawns action gains and like has better value game. And that's a problem if you are talking about him. He has some niche matchups that he can win, like Achilles. I was making the video about this. Like if you're interested, go watch it. It's a very deep analysis of this matchup. He has his only advantage, I would say, is Merlin cards, which gives him movement and they give him some auto damage, some card draw, all of that. This is very great. And the other thing that is very good about him is huge health bar, and the third thing is the Excalibur. That's why King Arthur, when you will play him for a while, you will start to realize that actually the most important thing that you will need to do as King Arthur is to get your Excalibur and then hit the opponent with it with the +3. And it gives you 9 damage that opponent cannot feint, so that's pretty fun. And unless they will play something like 5, it's still like 4 damage to their face. So that's pretty fun thing. To play Excalibur every time is fun. And also from time to time you can use his cards to also offensively. Like his skirmishes, his Momentous Shifts you can also use offensively. You can use them defensively, you can use them with Merlin. Like there is so much like versatility when it comes to this fighter that it's just fun to play him and try to win in those many different ways. Which means he's not very good and competitive because he doesn't really have this huge explosive thing except Excalibur, and for competitive players Excalibur is just not enough to kill them. So 2 times Excalibur. So that's it. And yeah, when it comes to fun, I straight up think he's just fun because you have a lot of decision making, and I like to play him in the way, and also I think a lot of people like to play him that way, that you are just constantly in this defensive position where you are sometimes taking, sometimes blocking, sometimes whatever, and then sometimes hitting back to get a card probably, and then you are just waiting for the Excalibur, and then you hit them with the Excalibur, 9 damage, probably baiting them with some other things, and that's pretty fun. Also, he has the Swift Strike. I don't know, this free value that allows him to move. It's fun because there's some actual, you can hit the sidekick, then move to the opposing hero, hit him with another thing, maybe Momentous Shift that is boosted, maybe other thing. Baited them. This is pretty, like I said, this character is pretty fun because he has a lot of options with movement, with card draw, with movement and card draw for the most part, because that was the main thing in the old Unmatched. Movement, card draw, and that's it, like, probably, and auto damage. So yes, he is pretty fun, pretty solid, pretty basic character. I like it here. Not good at competitive, but if you just want a fighter that is versatile, that you want to test different playstyles, like big hitting playstyle, you can go with Arthur. Defensive playstyle with some sneaky hits, you can go with Arthur. You can take him against characters who just spam a lot of damage. You will be safe because he has a lot of health. Yes. Then we got Alice. Alice is able to switch from +2 to +1, offense defense, +2 damage or +1 armor, and this is already pretty okay. She doesn't really have a lot of health. She doesn't have huge health bar, so that's already a thing that sometimes it's probably telling you that okay, I should probably play defensive with her. Not exactly. She has very cool sidekick, Jabberwock, who hits with 2 6s and 2 5s against heroes, which is nice damage stacking thing. And then I will just tell it right away. With Alice, you just want to smack the opponent big for the most part, and only back off into your +1 defense if you are being like super pressured. But some cards are just giving you movement, so like you have defense cards that allow you to move away, so we have some counters to the aggressive playstyle, what I'm trying to say. The biggest problem with Alice is it's just obvious, like right away, that the best thing she's doing is hitting for 7s, 6s, and 8s, and whatever else you will get with Max and Foe. This is your win condition, and to get to your win condition, sometimes the way is more difficult than you think, because you need to change from small Alice to big Alice. It's not like you get to decide, okay, I want to be a big Alice. No. You need to actually take a card, play the card that allows you to switch form. So as Alice player, you should always keep the schemes. Your schemes, which basically switch your form on the go. That's very good because you now get to decide if you want to change form or not. So always keep those cards. And then you are hitting the opponent with momentous shifts, which are 7 with your +2. Skirmishes, which are 6 with your +2. Some cards allow you to, change them into 3s into 5s, 4s into 6s. Because you have a lot of 1 copy cards. And then you have Maxim Foe, who can hit for infinite. It can even deal how much? 3 + 4, because you have 4 boost values, which is 7, and then +2, which is 9. Yeah, 9 value hit. This is something that not that many characters can do in this game, except someone like, I don't know, Pandora, Moon Knight. So that's pretty respectable. And also Arthur. Hitting with that big hit can just straight up knock out the opponent, and if you will not block with something like Feint, which sounds very bad, or something like 5 value, 4 value block, he is just a very, 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 very bad situation. So to somewhat sum it up, she is relying on hitting big damage with her +2, and then adding some damage from Jabberwock, because he also deals a lot of damage with his card, so it's important to keep him alive in the early game and mid game. And that's it. And you have to also know how to manage your forms, which sometimes is not that simple as you think. Okay, when it comes to competitive, like I said, Alice, for the most part, is the archetype of hero which people, for the most part, play in the way maneuver attack, because her maneuver attack is very actually significantly. It's different. It's very like huge difference between hitting the opponent with 5 value attacks every turn and 7 and 6 value attacks every turn, because now he's being kind of obliterated. Also, Alice has very high boost values, so it means she can reach the opponent more often than not. And that allows her to, play that way, as I described to you, which is maneuver, attack, sometimes baiting with the regroups, which she also owns, which is pretty fun. But then there is the problem. She's very good on offense, but she cannot be good on defense at the same time, I would say. And you need to know the matchup you're going against, I would say, because if you're going against character who, has like huge blocks and can like tank you for days, I think the way could be sitting in +1 defense for the most part and try to win in that little control way by hitting with smaller numbers, but then taking advantage of your effects, because she has good effects on her cards. And yeah, that's it. That's the problem. She's good at offense, but sometimes she cannot be good on defense at the same time. You need to know when to switch from sides. But even then, those matchups that she is destroying are also either very niche or they are sneaky good, but then the other half of the top tiers are just destroying her. Maybe not. Like 80% of the high tiers are destroying her, but then 20% of those high tiers she's countering, because she can just run through them, go into them with her +2 and just obliterate them. So that's it. Then we got Sinbad. Sinbad is also pretty aggressive, similar to Alice, if we are describing those characters. Also, so how fun is Alice? Alice is, in my opinion, so fun, because packing someone with 9, 6 or 7, just try it, you will be having fun. Like, actually fun. Don't care, just go and play her 9 values, 7 values, 6 values, and believe me, you will be having so much fun. Just saying. Okay, Sinbad. Sinbad is similar to Alice, however, his aggression is... There is a trade-off. Alice's big damage is here. Like, she's smacking a lot of damage, but her movement is like here. With Sinbad, his movement is here, but his offense, like his values, is kinda here. It's not low, it's here. Why? Because Sinbad can just move through the entire map. He's a character who want to discard the voyages, so one of his card types, and if he will discard more and more of them, he will get more movement and more attacks on another voyage card. It promotes the playstyle of discarding a lot of cards and then just not discarding. Drawing a lot of cards and then discarding the voyages and then go for big, for the most part, 5 value hits every turn. Because now if you have 3+ movement, you can just move through the whole map, and let me tell you, that's dangerous. His voyages has also very good effects, so those are little boosts that he can use in combat, like discard, healing, card draw, auto damage. Very useful. Those are not that significant, but might change the game on this mode. But the main advantage of Sinbad is that he can always reach a lot of characters, and if opposing character doesn't really have cancel effects that will cancel his momentous shifts, his voyages, he is just straight up going in and slashing them with his swords, and there is no escape for the most part, unless you will put a lot of sidekicks at his face, but yeah, that's it. So he's very good against a lot of characters, surprisingly, because he can just go in. Even if you have two sidekicks, he can just melt through them. Like the best example is probably Yenenga. He's just melting Yenenga. Also Blackbeard. He can just go in, destroy the Sea Dogs / archers, and then just do whatever he wants to the Yenenga and Blackbeard. So that's the thing, definitely. And this is the whole hero. Like maneuver, attack, maneuver, attack, maneuver, attack. We're hitting constantly with baits, 4 values, 5 values, more than 5 values also. Sometimes even 7 value. With Voyage Home, that's life. That's simply life. That's Sinbad. And he's probably the most simple out of the box because he also is very safe. It's not like Alice, because Alice has very small health bar, so she's kinda challenging to control. And Sinbad, he is straight up like simpler version of Alice, but the trade-off is now you deal less damage, but you are getting to the opponent more consistent. So that's it. And I think he is in competitive, he's very good. He's actually very good. This is the first character that I will tell you. This is, if you want to, a simple but safe aggressive character. Sinbad is your pick because he's actually very good against some matchups. Like I said, if opponent doesn't really have a lot of sidekicks, a lot of revives for those sidekicks, a lot of cancels, you can just pick Sinbad and probably obliterate them in the early to mid game. Maybe not early, but mid game. So this is pretty cool character. When it comes to fun, yes, if you just want to turn off your brain and go maneuver, attack, maneuver, attack, maneuver, attack, you're just picking Sinbad. Because with Alice, you have to think a little, actually, when going for this playstyle. Like, you need to think a lot, actually, with Alice, to not die. Then we got Medusa, who is very good control character. She is controlling the battlefield with her harpies, with her ability to ping, to like deal you 1 damage at the beginning of her turn if you are in her zone. So this is pretty oppressive to stay in her zone, and she's controlling the zone like almost no hero. She has 3 harpies that has 1 health, and Medusa also has a lot of discards. She has a lot of defenses, a lot of discards on defense. So hitting the Medusa is always a trap. And that's the main advantage of this hero, that she can trap you or trap herself with harpies. What I try to say is, if you will be in Medusa's zone, she may try to just straight up stack you there with harpies and then ping you in and hit you with regroups, which are base, with some 4 value attacks, with 7 value attacks. And also she has the 1-shot card. 3 cards, actually. If you will not block for 2 or higher, you are just straight up being obliterated and you take 10 damage to the face, which in my opinion is just... you're just dead against this character. Just straight up. No matter how much health you have, unless you are She-Hulk or T-Rex, if you will just tank 10 damage to the face, even as those She-Hulk and T-Rex characters, it's still like deadly against Medusa. So she's a control hero that throw at you so much pressure of, auto damage at the beginning of the turn, stacking you somewhere, which in Unmatched is called pinging, and then the constant pressure of attack, if her attack being a bait or an actual 1-shot kill thing, is such like, it's a problem, it's actual problem. It's also a problem for the characters in the box like Arthur, because Arthur, as we said, doesn't really have a lot of defenses. Alice, same, she wants to use her defenses offensively for the most part, because like we said, it's a trade-off, either you hit a lot or defend a lot. So those two are already suffering. Sinbad is not suffering, he is fine because he has a lot of good blocks. But those two, they might have a problem. And then there's another aspect of Medusa. She relies on, like I said, dealing you controlling the battlefield, stacking you somewhere, or stacking herself somewhere from the aggressive fighters, and just discarding you a lot of cards, which means now you cannot play the game as long as she can. She is baiting you by hitting you with the, I don't know, even one value regroups, and now you are just forced to play something that is 2 or higher. It's not like you can say I will take it, because if you will say I will take it, it's 12 damage to the face, and sorry, you are out of the game. And that's the huge problem, I would say. So she is discarding your cards. In total, she has 3 discard herself and 3 discard from harpies, and considering that you will be hitting harpies, because either you will be stuck surrounded with them, or she will be surrendering her with them if you're aggro character. It means there is like 3 discard guarantees plus 3 discard guarantees if you will get to the Medusa. Which means you are 6 cards, like say 6 of your cards are gone, bro. And then there is this whole like bait scenario. So that's the another problem, because now she's hitting you with something, and you always are like, okay, I need to block with actually something high, because even let's say you have regroup and skirmish in your hand. Yeah, she's attacking you with regroup, but you are like, I need to play my skirmish, because now if it's Gaze of Stone, I'm just dead. So you're playing skirmish, and you will see that it's her regroup, and it's basically like losing a card. It's basically like discarding in this case. So also she can hit you with offensive feints, which means, because she doesn't really need feints, she will be sitting with her harpy somewhere, and it doesn't matter for her, she can just use feints or offense, and it's another bait thing, because you will be playing feint, and it's like, oh no, I need to defend with something. You will defend with 5 value block, because you have 5 value block and regroup. And yeah, it's like 5 value block discarded, basically. Now, also she can revive harpies 2 times, so yeah, more control all over the battlefield. Medusa overall is very good competitively because of those aspects that I just described to you. She is very, very, very... she can abuse those mechanics, like discards, ping damage, stacking herself somewhere with harpies, stacking yourself somewhere with... stacking you somewhere with harpies, and then, you know, discards, pings, huge control, baits. She is just a discard machine, and a lot of people are just not aware of that, because they think, oh, I blocked her 1 value, 2 value attack. You just wasted the defense. And like compared to her, you might not have a lot of defenses, while she has a lot of good defenses and big health bar, huge health bar. She also has 4 auto damage in the deck, but so all of those 14 health characters, good luck. And yeah, 7 value attacks. This is a problem also. You can play Medusa aggressively in the early game, because she has the second shots, so if she will draw second shot, which is 3 value card, that can be boosted. And then if she will draw even 1 card, that is 4 value, it's 7 value attack. So if you will see that you have 4 value attack from Harpy, like 3 value second shot, that can be 7, and some bait, you can just go in, surround the opponent, and aggro him, because you have also free movement, so it's easy for you to reach the opponent and reposition. So she can also be aggressive character, and that's just disgusting. So Medusa, if you want to play competitively, she is just awesome and competitive. And when it comes to fun, I'm gonna be totally honest. I like playing Medusa. I actually like her. Her control game is very fun, because you always feel like I have control. It's like playing Yenenga or Eredin. You feel like you're always in control over everything. It's not like you are playing Blackbeard and you feel like, oh, yeah, fun. but I cannot just sit here for the whole game and constantly defend myself. I need to interact with the opponent because he can just rush me. Yeah, with those harpies, she is just very good control hero, and if you are a mastermind who like to, if you have tactical mind more than the Unga Bunga mind, if you have Unga Bunga mind, you are playing Sinbad or Alice. But if you have this tactical, you like to think 2 steps, 2 turns ahead, then Medusa is a great character for you because now you get to manage your discards, your auto damage, your whole board, your harpies, your baits. You get to decide if you want to be aggressive or defensive. All that, so fun. And now let's see the maps. We got 2 maps. First map is the Sarpadon, I guess Sarpadon, the one where you get the ship here and another part of the map here. This map I really like to this day. It's one of my favorite. It is great for heroes that like to stack themselves somewhere because there are a lot of corners that they can just basically build their bunker in. So if playing Muldoon, it's the way to go. Also, it very encourages rage fighters to be played because you can shoot yourself from one side of the ship to other side of the island or whatever. And that's pretty fun. I will not tell you a lot about the maps because it's not my thing actually. I'm not analyzing them. It's just I'm telling you from my experience. There are also a lot of zones on this map when you can hide. There is huge distance between the further spaces, so it's not like it's actually like opponent can run away, which is not pretty fun. But all of those characters who like to be defensive, it's very fun because you can just protect one bridge, second bridge, and now if opponent want to get to your stronghold, your ship, he need to get through the bridges, and I like it. And if you are playing Muldoon, it's just different type of fun. Same for Medusa, same for Yenenga, just fun map. And then there is the Wonderland or whatever, the castle in the Wonderland. Aesthetically, I hate this map. It's just boring. It's just the garden in the middle of the castle and nothing else. I like the aspect that you can just place a fighter, range fighter, on the top of the towers that are surrounding the whole like garden in the bottom. And yeah, if they are just there, they can just shoot from there, and that's so fun. If you are playing someone like Leshen, it's just cheating because you can use your wolves to always push the opponent into the into the garden, and now we can just bank 4+5+3. Yes, Leshen is so cool. So that's a fun map for range fighters and tactical fighters. But if you are playing some matchup like Dr. Jekyll versus Jill Trent, which I like thematically, it is just not fun at all because this map was designed, it shows that it was designed for range fighters, so the melee fighters need to avoid the garden. But if you are just 2 melee fighters, the whole gimmick of the map is not working, and this is not fun. So yeah. And now it leaves me with the final like score. Finally, after half an hour. It will be a long one. And I'm gonna be totally honest. Battle of Legends for me is the A tier. It's so fun. Like I like Arthur and his basic but versatile gameplay with almost 3 different playstyles. I like Alice with her big hitting like tactic, which is just maneuver attack, so fun. And smacking big numbers is always fun, so I love it. Sinbad is very straightforward. It's just a hero you pick when you don't want to think a lot, and that's so cool that you have one of them in the set because there are not that many of them. We'll get through all of that. And then Medusa is just a so cool control hero that has a lot of exploits, a lot of like cool things. I actually love it. You get to control the battlefield with her so well, manage all of your resources, which are discards, baits, big attacks, 4 value boost cards, health bar. So great, Harpies. So great. And when it comes to competitive, Sinbad is very good in competitive because he's the character who is actually countering good characters, and Medusa is just busted. So that's it. However, if you are playing competitive, it's better to have characters who are just countering, that are just broken, because broken can be countered drastically. So if you have Sinbad, you are just countering a lot of heroes. And so it's so important for me to have a hero that can be just countering a lot of good heroes, and that's very important, you know. So yeah, get this set for Sinbad, for Medusa, because Medusa is just broken, so you can pick the broken pick in your local tournament. But Sinbad is a good counter pick to a lot of half fighters, so that's also a good thing. Arthur is not competitively viable, only against some matchups, against Achilles, like I said, or against some turtles, he is also fine. Alice also has some niche counters, but for the most part, Arthur and Alice you're playing for fun. It's not like you're not playing Medusa and Sinbad for fun, but yes. So and I'm also talking from my experience, I just have tons of fun with those fighters. Very simple, very basic mechanics, not that much added in that point to the game. So yeah, so much fun, basic fun with those ones. They're kinda different from each other, and yes, that is just Battle of Legends Volume 1 for ya. And the maps also are... I love Sarpedon, the ship map, so I will just straight up put it that high. And then I don't like the Wardenland. In some matchups I love the Wonderland, but it's like 10% of the whole game, so then the rest is just... Okay, so that was Battle of Legends Volume 1. Then we got Robin Hood, Bigfoot, which I think this set is kinda overrated. I'm gonna be totally honest, it's very, very overrated. I know that people like Robin Hood, because yes, it's just nostalgia probably. And people hate Bigfoot, so it's already 50-50 and the maps are terrible. But yeah, let's go one by one. First of all, this is the set that gives you only 2 fighters and 2 maps also, but yeah, 2 fighters. So you are kinda stuck with this matchup if you are just going for this set alone, which is not good, as you will see later. Now, okay, let's just straight up get to, so you will not get that much, like, you know, playtime with those. It's more of the expansion. If you already own Battle of Legends Volume 1, it's more of the expansion to that game than the actual alone, you know, standalone thing. Because you can play Bigfoot versus Robin Hood forever, but you will just get bored after like 5-6 matches. I'm gonna be totally honest. And if you are hardcore, after 10 matches. So that's it. And yeah, now let's go to the characters. Let's start with the star of the show, who is Bigfoot. And Bigfoot is just a character who has very, very high stats and good stats. Yeah, Bigfoot has, first, big health bar, 4 value blocks for ages, 5 cancels, 3 6 value attacks, card draw basically whenever he wants, movement for ages on defenses and on schemes, some little fatigue game with the Jackalope and his schemes, and Bigfoot schemes. Jackalope, who is basically like Bigfoot who cannot play logs, and that's only disadvantage. Like, brother, what do you mean? And with this hero, I want to go straight up to the competitive like description. This fighter is very good and competitive simply because he has high stats. And he has abused those high stats. Huge blocks, huge health bar, huge movement, huge attacks. Do you need more? And huge card draw. Do you need more? Not really. Now, if it comes to actual fighter, like character and its strategy, it's something between smacking big numbers or just blocking and backing off for ages, depending who you're going against. And he works perfectly in both of those matchups. So that's already crazy, because in game we got some characters who just rely on smacking big numbers, but outside smacking big numbers, they are just kinda not performing. And it's like Alice. Yeah, we already talked about Alice. She's very good on offense, smacking big numbers, but she's weak on defense, sorry. So you are trading the offensive playstyle for the defensive playstyle. You need to pick one of the or the other. And with Bigfoot, there is nothing like that. If you want to be offensive, just be offensive, brother. Who will not let you? Because you can smack the opponent with 3 sixes, with 4 values and 5 values. Because even if you will be smacking the opponent with 4 values, because you can use all of your versatile /block/attack cards, 4 value, of course, cards on offense, just smack the opponent with 4s, and then if you will hit him with something like 6, it's not fun, because now he probably wasted all of his 3-4 value blocks, the most standard ones, on your like 4 values, and now you're smacking him with 6s into 2 value and 3 value. It's kinda toxic. And also the fact that Jackalope can play almost the whole deck except the logs is very annoying, because in the early game as Bigfoot you can be totally safe. You can just send off your Jackalope, seed yourself somewhere in the like back of the map, and then Jackalope is just hitting the opponent with 5s with auto damage cards, which he has 6 auto damage in the deck. Like, this is basically deal 6 auto damage to the opponent. Crazy. And then he smacks with 5s, with 4s. So that's the problem. And he can block for 4s, 3 with cancels, 2 with cancels, 4s with movement. So you can hit him once and he will back off, and now you need to maneuver and draw a card, so he's +1 into fatigue probably. And then Bigfoot can just sit back and support him by drawing him cards, which is very, very, very toxic, because there's like no one in Bigfoot zone. And at that moment, opponent is very annoyed. He needs to make the decision if he wants to kill Jackalope and waste so much resources that he might be not able to kill Bigfoot later, or he will kill just straight up Bigfoot and deal with 6 auto damage, constant like body blocking. That's a problem. Bigfoot is a problem in the competitive game. He is very powerful because of those high stats, like busted stats actually. When it comes to fun, this is just another situation when you want to pick a fighter and probably don't think a lot, because he is not that thinky. You can just go totally Unga Bunga playstyle, which is 4 into 5 into 6, 4 into 5 into 6 all the time. And then when they're attacking you, you may just play 4 value, which gives you movement after combat, so you are not being like, so they're not attacking you with 2 actions, and so double attacks, they're not doing that. You can play cancel, because yeah, why not? And now you probably cancelled. Even playing his like feint against 4 value, 5 value attack is not a problem, because this guy has like huge health bar, 16, what the hell. So this is another character you're just picking when you want to don't really think about the game. Also, he has 3 movement. It's not like he has 2 movement, he has 3 movement. So this is the guy you are just picking and not really thinking about it. You are just going in, smacking. And if you feel more thinky, you can just pick Bigfoot and play in that way of being more fatigue oriented, with Jackalope auto damage, your schemes, your backing off, hitting the opponent with some baits, regroups. The fact that he has baits, regroups, it's already a problem, because it's similar thing to Medusa. Either you're being smacked with 1 or with 6. Or with 5 and 1 or 1. Like, yeah, both of them can bait, and that's a problem. And Yeah, I was describing the playstyle, the second playstyle. Yeah, you can play more fatigue, defensive Bigfoot, which is relying on the Jackalope schemes, relying on your schemes, never drawing cards with your ability, playing more defensive, smacking only with the logs, while also smacking with baits and with some other force in the middle or momentuses. Yeah, this is more thinky way of playing him, and I also like it. Very, very like it. So it's like Arthur, but now more brain dead. Because with Arthur, you actually have to make the decision about all of your resources, like blocks, movements, card draw, uh, boosting. This is huge, like resource management. Arthur has the whole card management system, while Bigfoot, he also has little of that, but he's more safe with that. Because, yeah, Bigfoot doesn't really have big Excalibur hit, which is his only disadvantage, I would say, compared to Arthur. But he has auto damage, he has movement, he has huge blocks, huge attacks, so he kinda recompensate for not having that. And if you will just combine that, Bigfoot is just better in this like different playstyles thing. And I find both of his playstyles fun. I know that people don't really like him because he's brain dead. He is brain dead in both playstyles basically because yeah, playing high defenses in playing high attacks just and that's it is not really that thinky. But I can imagine playing him more thinky, like for sure. It's like in competitive settings, you for the most part use him as this big unga bunga safe pick, and that's it. Okay, and now we are talking about the Robin Hood, who is a weird hybrid between the aggressive character who combines also some strategical, tactical gameplay. Because Robin relies on hitting the opponent uh, with a small but consistent attacks. Like he likes to hit you with force, maybe not with force, sorry, with the freeze, with twos that are having effects, and with the fives, and that's his highest number. So he's constantly smacking you with something that is not really hitting much, but because he's smacking you very consistent, like shooting you, because yeah, he's range fighter. It's like Sinbad now. Yeah, it's basically like Sinbad now, but with the smaller numbers. And then he has the aspect of outlaws. Outlaws are basically his body blockers. Like this is the best like description of it. Sorry. So yeah, outlaws are basically the body blockers of him, because Robin is suffering from one very big very big disadvantage, very big weakness. He is being smacked. If he is being smacked with high numbers, he is just taking them because he can block for a max of 3 and he can do nothing about except protect himself with outlaws. And he doesn't have a card that says switch the place with outlaw. Nah. He just takes the 6 value into the face, which means he can only block for a max of 3, and now he takes 3 damage into the face and he has 13 health. So that's a problem, and you can already see a problem in the box, because Bigfoot has 3 sixes, which means he has how much? 9 damage guaranteed, and now he has to find 4 damage somewhere. Where? In Jackalope. We'll get to that. And now, yeah, Robin suffers from being smacked a lot with the high numbers. That's why he has to protect himself with outlaws. And now, the outlaws. Outlaws are probably the most important aspect of this character nowadays. In past, you can play him, by being this spammy character who is just shooting a lot of small numbers, drawing a lot of cards, never running out of them, and that's it. But nowadays, I just feel Robin is good maybe not good, he's kinda weak actually now, but his only advantage over some heroes is Highway Robbery, which is the card that outlaws can play, and is basically going through all the armors, through all the blocks, unless you will feint it. So it leads to the scenario similar to Medusa. If outlaw is attacking you, for the most part, the best answer is to just say, I will take it. However, outlaws can just bait you with something. Like, they can bait you with ambushes, with wily fightings, with the reposts. Like, there is a lot of cards that they can just use as baits, and that's terrible. Because now, if you will say, I will take it, and you will take, I don't know, 3 value wildly fighting that deals you also 1 additional damage, which is basically 4 damage to the face, it's not funny. And Robin has 4 copies of Highway Robbery, which means he can bait you for ages with this one. And Highway Robbery is overall very, very good card because, like I said, if you will play Feint against Outlaw, you are in 90% safe because the only 3 value attacks are dealing you 1 damage, which is whatever. But eventually, bro, you will run out of those feints, and now you are just exposed to Highway Robbery. So basically, every time Outlaw is attacking you, you need to consider your whole life choices of, will I take it or will I not take it? So this is the problem. And against some heroes with the smaller health bar, this works perfectly. And against heroes with without cancels, it works even better. So Highway Robbery is the way, is basically 8 guaranteed damage, almost guaranteed damage, unless you're playing against cancel characters. But yeah, that's the main idea of Robin, just smacking big numbers, sneaking in highway robberies, blocking himself with outlaws. So there is this little decision making of, do I use the outlaw to offense or on defense? Because if I will use it on him on offense, it might be the situation when opponent will find a crack in my wall and he will just go in, auto damage my outlaws, and now I basically need to search for cards that are reviving him. But I might not get them that soon, so I have a problem because now I'm being smacked with 7s and 6s. That's the problem. So that's it. And let's get maybe to the competitive aspect. Robin is not good. Robin is not good nowadays. He was in the past, but now he's he only has highway robbery and this strategical control the battlefield thing, and that's not impressive nowadays because someone like Eredin even is much better than him, while not being the aggro character especially. So so he is being outclassed. And then the aspect that some characters can just straight up wipe out all of the outlaws, and now Robin is just left with his 3 value blocks and sometimes not even with them because he needs to get to them. It's just a nightmare to go through because every 4 value attack now is scary, 5 value attack hurts, 6 value attacks destroy you, and 7 value attack is just a death sentence, and everything above that is just death. So that's the problem, and as you will see, a lot of fighters are suffering from this problem. And now, how fun he is. Oh boy, he is fun. But only if you are playing him aggressively in the early game, because in the early game, as you know, opponent is probably vulnerable, because he might draw very bad hand, he might be in the very bad position, the very bad map. So you can just take advantage of the fact that you have huge card draw on your cards, and you don't really need to stack like Sinbad, because Sinbad, before he gets dangerous, he needs to stack damage a little, and then he just goes and no one can stop him. But Robin, he can just first third maneuver, boost 5 into your face. Do you have something that blocks higher than 2? No? Okay, then take 3 damage into the face. And you can basically keep opponent in this stupid like stun lock, because now if he doesn't really have a lot of defenses, he will be constantly running away from you. You can just run to him, surround him like Medusa is surrendering with Harpies. You can surround with Outlaws, which is more risky for sure than doing this with Medusa, but you can try that. And just spamming damage with Outlaws, with you, and that's very good early game. But the moment you enter something like mid game to late game, it's kinda like falling off. You're kinda cooked at this point. I'm gonna be totally honest, because opponent at that point will draw his cards. He starts to build up his win condition, which is either control, fatigue, or whatever. He will get his good cards. He will wipe off your outlaws, and now, sorry, you are just being destroyed. So you need to take advantage of the early game as a Robin, and that's pretty fun. But other than that, it's bad. And now maps are very unbalanced. Unfortunately, they balance them in the newest, like, I don't know, reprints. So one forest map has now the pathway in the mountains, so you can reach the lower part. What do I think? What do I think about the maps? They are cool when it comes to theme, because there are both forest maps. One forest map is basically in the forest, and the second one is just the road in the middle of the forest. So yeah, I just like to play it to imagine myself that, I don't know, two armies are just clashing in the forest, or just two characters fighting in the forest. Especially if you're playing horror-like character, it's pretty thematic. I like those maps. But it's not like I'm super optimistic. It's not like I like them, like I like Sarpadon. They're on the similar level as the Wonderland. And yeah, that's it. And now the biggest flaw of the box, because like I said, I was like teasing this thing. If you only have this box, it's terrible. Because now you are stuck with Bigfoot against Robin for like ages. I was playing like that because I got this set on Christmas and I was, far from home. So I doesn't really have other sets, and I only had Bigfoot and Robin because I got them on Christmas. So I was playing a lot of them against each other. And while at the beginning you may think, okay, this matchup is balanced, the moment you will understand Bigfoot, it's just you cannot win the game as Robin, because Bigfoot can just savagery the outlaws, he can just spam regroups into them, he can spam even offensive feints or fall values into them. Like, he can just get rid of them straight up, and then Robin, what he will do? He takes every 4 value, 5 value, 6 value attack into the face, which means he's losing health drastically, like his health is being depleted so fast. He can take advantage of his ability, which is shoot and then back off. I like this little thing, I forgot to mention it, but it's actually helping in some matchups to aggro the opponent, but against Bigfoot, not really, because he has movement. So, huge movement, I would say. So Bigfoot can still maneuver attack when he will get rid of outlaws with savagery, and GG. GG. Is just GG. You may say, okay, by higher robberies he's countering Bigfoot. Not really, because look, he has 5 cancels and huge health bar, which is 16. He can just say, okay, I will take this higher robbery 2 times. He will take 4 damage in the face. Do he care? Not really. He has 12 health now, and you doesn't really have damage that actually deals him damage, except your 5 values, because rest of your deck he just plays for value and is gone. It's just nothing. So yeah, Robin against Bigfoot is such a fun matchup in the box. It might be fun at the beginning, but I dare you to try it. It's not fun at all. I like Bigfoot. I kinda like Robin also in the early game. But I'm sorry, I will just place it in the D tier personally. I don't like the maps. They are just not fun to play for me. So unfortunately, if you just want the set, I cannot recommend it. I will not put probably any set in the F tier. I'm gonna be honest, I just don't, because every single set of this I appreciate. But Robin Hood, Bigfoot, why I love Bigfoot and Robin, I love all of the characters, but I need to rank them, so you see. I just think, wait a second. Okay, it's the same size. I just think it's not fun to play both of them in the same set, and I would not recommend to get them unless you have, like, I don't know, Battle of Legends Volume 1 or something like Battle of Legends Volume 3, Cobble and Fog, Slings and Arrows, or any Marvel set. Unless you have those, don't buy this set, because you will be not having fun eventually. So yeah, that's Robin Hood Bigfoot sitting in the D tier for me. This set is, in my opinion, kinda overglazed. I'm gonna be totally honest. But hey, maybe it's just my taste. I still think Bigfoot is fun, and Robin is also fun as a early game destroyer. So yep, that's the set. Oh my god, change of scenery. Guys, you will be seeing this like change of environment of my skirts. Skirts? Shirts. Shirts and everything at the course of this whole video, because there's no way I am recording that in one day. You will not force me. You will not. Don't try. And yes, I don't know if you can even see me properly, because I need to like cover my windows with those blanks or whatever are the name of those, because there's like 25 Celsius outside. And for some of you, I know that's amateur numbers. But for me, living in Europe, it's the moment that I'm starting to die. Like, literally. However, you can put me in minus 20 Celsius and I'm chilling, so... you know. That's it. Okay, next set. Jurassic Park set. Okay, let's do the deep analysis like always. First of all, if you are new to the Unmatched, don't even try to buy this set, because it's so expensive. I think that you will you probably can buy a decent car for this price, I guess. Old decent car. So this set is very very expensive because license expired for it, so it's as expensive as T-Rex probably now, because both of them are just expired. They are just not able to be bought, same as those boys. So yeah, let's go through the heroes, because there are more reasons why I think this set should not be your priority, even if you are like totally into Unmatched. So let's discuss the characters. We got Raptors. Raptors are the main star of the show probably, and those fighters. You got 3 Raptors, 3 different figurines. They are not like sidekicks. They are just 3 different bodies that will be like biting your opponent ass. And now they have the ability of gaining +2 if they are or surrendering the opponent. That's a cool pigeon. Yes, that's a cool pigeon. Yes. Yeah, and so they are promoting very very aggressive playstyle, their deck, because their deck is full of action gains, full of auto damage, full of maybe not big numbers, but big numbers at that time. That back then, smacking with 5s was respectable, believe me or not. Nowadays it's probably also respectable, but not as much. And what? And they are just going, surrendering the opponent and biting him to death. So, and that's the whole idea. So now, this is probably the first type of character like that, because yeah, we discussed the characters who want to go in from early game and just smack you for a lot, like Alice and Sindbad. Medusa can also do that. Then we got Robin, who is also relying on constantly smacking the opponent. However, I think back then, when Robin was released, there was no action gains. except something like Wukong, not Wukong, oh my god, Wukong, no, Bigfoot scheme. However, there's probably no other action gains, and they were developed in this set. So Raptors are action gain exclusive, I would say. And the whole idea is they are coming close to you, they're surrendering you. Lord have mercy if you are a single figurine fighter, because now you are just not escaping. And they are just attacking you. Action gain, action gain, action gain, action gain, and then something like, I don't know, 4, which is boosted to 6, or 7, 5, which is boosted to 7. This is the best designed hero that relies on pressuring your hands so much that you are just running out of everything. And I mean, this is the first best designed hero that is doing this. And to this day, Raptors are very, very good competitively, because it's similar case to Sinbad. If Raptors will get off the rails, they are just going... No, it's just death for some heroes. Like, straight up, this is just cheesing. Same for Sinbad. If you don't have cancels and a lot of sidekicks, it's just... if the engine started, it's okay, but if engine is running for a long time, you're just dead. And same for Raptors. But the engine is running basically from the beginning, and you have huge pressure on you basically from the get-go. So that's the problem when it comes to Raptors. Not the problem, I mean, it's the problem for the opponent. However, you can have the same counters, which are sidekicks and cancels, because if you will cancel their action gain, you can just, repose to them, counter attack them, and Raptors don't really have a lot of defenses. And yeah, they have 4 value defense as versatile, but as Raptors, let's be just honest, you will be using it as offense because it deals auto damage, so sure. The highest number you will be blocking with is 3, and your body, because you have 7 health each, so you will not die that quickly, but your objective is to kill them quicker. And now, how to do that? You have a lot of action gains on schemes, so that allow you to get close, you surrender opponent, and then you play something like... You can play action game, why not? But you can bait them with something like, I don't know, even offensive feint, and then you go action. Yeah, some characters are just dying because Raptors are relying on early game rush, and because why? In early game, opponent is vulnerable, like we discussed with Robin Hood. So hitting him in the early game, first turn, like with some big damage, because you are able to do that, will guarantee you probably dealing at least 3 damage if you smack him with something big. In case of Raptors, it's just far, far more like dangerous, because now they are not like just spamming, attacking you with 5 value, they're just hitting you with action gain, and then bam bam, big hits. And if you have not rolled feint in the early game, you're out of the game. That's the biggest advantage of Raptors. That's why they're good in the competitive game. And that's why I believe you should, if you want to play competitive game, you need to know Raptors, because Raptors are always sneaking somewhere, and they will not let you pick like 50% of the roster without having someone who is countering them in your roster, because now they are such great answer to everyone who has like 1 figurine or 1 figurine plus sidekick, straight up. So yeah, very good aggressive hero that is very reliable in competitive game. However, you actually need to know how to rush the opponent with them. If you want, I can record the video how to rush with Raptors, depending what hand you are rolling. It's not problem for me, just let me know in the comments. Okay, so that's Raptors. How fun they are. Oh boy, if you will rush the opponent in first 3 turns, they are super fun. If you will not rush them in the early game and they are just block themselves with sidekicks and everything, it's terrible. If you want to know more, go back to my video when I was comparing this set to another Jurassic Park set, which is T-Rex versus Sattler. It's somewhere on my channel in which set should you buy playlist. So if you are interested in both of those sets, go watch them. But this is just the shorter version of it. And then we got the boy of the set, who is Maldun. I'm gonna be straight up from like I'm not gonna even like bullshitting you. Maldun is probably one of the best. He is the best, straight up the best board control hero in the whole game. Like there is no other one. He has traps that he can set in his zone, and whenever opponent is entering those traps, he's taking 1 damage and drawing you 1 card. Which means, and also he's stopping his movement. Which means you can build bunkers somewhere on the map and stay there against characters who are aggressive. So someone like Robin Hood, okay, Robin Hood is kinda actually dealing with you, but someone who is like Bigfoot, Achilles, Chupacabra, Raptors, Beowulf, Angel, Geralt, all of those heroes who need to approach you are now just being shut down. It's similar case to Raptors. Raptors are countering the characters who are single figurine, while this boy is countering the guys who are strong melee heroes. You know, they are hitting with you up close. So every single one who is playing like that is shut down by Maldun drastically, in my opinion. And so let's consider the examples from the characters we already know. Who he is countering? Maybe not Arthur, because Arthur has movement. Alice, Sinbad, Bigfoot. He's already countering Raptors. He's already countering 4 heroes from the heroes we know. Because this guy has huge board control. He has traps. He can also use his workers, who are basically super traps, because now the sidekicks, and he has 3 of them, and he can revive them 2 times everyone, like every single one of them. So he has 9 of them, and he has 8 traps. If you want to like reach his stronghold and actually destroy him, good luck, buddy, but I don't think you are doing that unless you are someone who actually also has great control, like Medusa. Then he has a problem, because whenever you pick someone who is ranged, Maldun can struggle a little. Also fatigue game, he can play fatigue, but his fatigue game is very, very skillful, what I'm trying to say. Yeah, and he's also very difficult. Now, how competitively viable he is? Similar to Raptors. In my opinion, he's 50-50. 50% of the matchups he's shutting down, like destroying them, because they will never reach him, and he's just constantly pushing them away with the shotgun and smacking them with big damage, like shoot her or they should all be destroyed, constantly blocking with force and backing off somewhere else. He doesn't have a lot of blocks, and his deck is kinda underleveled, but his control is through the roof. So it's to the point that your bad deck doesn't really matter, because you will never be like reached by the opponent. So that's Maldun for you. And now, how fun he is? Oh, bro, if you want to like play some tactical game of Unmatched, this is probably the best option, close to someone like Medusa, Yenenga, and Neredin. If you like to lead the army and build your little bunkers somewhere on the map, there is no other option probably, unfortunately, unless you're playing Eredin. There is no other option. Also, Wukong is somewhat similar, but it's on the different level. But from what I see, no, there is no other character currently in our wonderful Unmatched that is playing similar to Maldun. So if you want to build bunkers, protect the bunkers, Maldun is your boy. And he's fun, he's actually fun. I don't remember where I put him on my how fun tier list. He was somewhere low, but it's probably because I prefer to smack big numbers, but it's not like I don't like the hero. He's fun control hero. And then the maps. Cinema. One map. Cinema. Raptor Paddock. Change my mind. It's so cool. I remember that back then people were playing a lot of Raptor Paddock because it was just fun, balanced. This map is so cool. no running away, very cool mechanic with pushing the opponent to the like bottom of the cage. So fun. This one tower that is able to reach almost the whole map is so cool and so thematic. I'm loving this map. It's so cool. Also, I am not the expert of the competitive ranking of the maps, but from what I remember, Raptor Paddock is very, very good. And now, I'm gonna be totally honest with ya. When it comes to fun, this is somewhat here. This is kinda here because those fighters, as I said, they are fun as heck, but only if you will actually get to your win condition. Because if your win condition is being countered, in case of Raptors, you are being stopped by sidekicks, cancels, a lot of that, so you cannot reach the hero and rush him. In case of Mardon, opponent is shooting you from the distance or controlling you to death, pushing you from your comfort zone, so you are losing everything. In this case, if you are being countered, these matches against those type of heroes are terrible, terrible, and not fun at all. But if you will get to your win condition, it's 100% fun. Same for Maldon, same for Raptors. If you can control the fighters to death with Maldon, it's super fun. If you can rush opponent with Raptors, it's super fun. End map is 10 out of 10. Okay, never mind, it's here. It's here, brother. Cobble and Fog. I don't know, I think this is probably the most popular set of Unmatched, and probably will always be, because I don't know, guys. Answer me if you know, but if you have the same feeling. I feel like Cobble and Fog, yeah. Cobble and Fog is the most popular out of every single set. I think it's the most popular. Maybe Turtles are more popular and probably will be more popular. But I think Cobble and Fog. Yes, it's recording. Oh my god. Cobble and Fog is the most thematic out of every single set, probably. And this theme is speaking to so many people that I am just shocked and confused why Restoration Games is not like, oh, Cobble and Fog is the best selling one? We should probably do the part 2. Or we should try to go for some other very thematic like sets. I know Slings and Arrows was something like that, but I think you need to be very, very interested in something like poetry, books, or whatever it was, because I cannot like feel vibe of the set at all. However, as a guy who knows every single of those, Europeans, Gothic monsters, and Sherlock, I feel the vibe. And for the vibe alone, I think this set is already very high, but yeah, just wait. And to conclude it, I don't know why they haven't like came out with the idea of going full thematic sets. Like, I can just right away tell you, okay, looking at the roster of Unmatched, I would just go for the like set like Greek gods, Nordic gods, or something else. Creatures of the woods. And then you got all of those monsters from the woods. Or Hell versus Heaven, whatever. I don't know. I think you can came up with a lot of ideas that are thematic. Okay, never mind. Let's go. First of all, when it comes to the gameplay in this set, I loved it when I was playing it as my first set. But now, it's just terrible. It's just terrible experience. You have 4 fighters that are... Every single one of them is very difficult if you are new to the game. They're very difficult. So it's very weird to play all of them because all of them have very different playstyles, very unique playstyles, except Sherlock. And overall, it feels very, very odd to control almost every one of those heroes. But let's go through all of them. Dr. Jekyll. Cool idea to combine the character who is half control, half big hits slash OTK, I would say half control, half OTK. This is a great idea. However, the idea was perfected with the Raphael, I think. And Dr. Jekyll is a thematic, like when it comes to theme, he is a blast, man, but he's unfortunately very difficult to control. Like, there are two groups of people. One group is telling you he's not good because his ability sucks and his deck sucks. Yes, it's true, but there is also, and they know it actually. They actually know it. And then there is the second group who is playing him, and they are watching other people like opinions on the game, and they don't even know how to play the character, and they are still talking like, "Oh, he's just weak. That's why I'm not winning." No, you just don't know the character. And I think Dr. Jekyll, as a person who played him a ton because I like the theme and I actually read the book about him, he is. You start to understand him after, like, I don't know, 40, not 14, 40 games plus. Because this deck has so much management that it's almost like no one here, like to this point so far, no one from those heroes has such crucial deck management as Jekyll. Because every Jekyll card is potential +2 something, +2x to your forever height. That's the first management. It's the improved management of cards from King Arthur boosting. However, King Arthur, if he will get punished, he is not like losing that much as Jekyll will lose if he will just straight up go, okay, I'm discarding my whole hand from Jekyll and now smack you with 9. Sorry, not 9, 11. Okay. But then you don't have cards, or you have only one card to protect yourself as Jekyll. You know, that thing. The management is actually like, it's real. It's real. Like, you need to know how to manage every single card in his deck. You have to analyze every single card in his deck. And how you play him, you may ask. First of all, you need to protect yourself. So you are gathering resources to protect yourself from everyone. And believe me, he can even survive being surrounded by Raptors. No problem. He is so tanky, he has a lot of healing. He can push them away, he can push himself away. And then, so yeah, you are gathering resources to survive. And then what are you doing is using those resources to gain more cards, to get to your forever height, to get to your scheme that allow you to jump to other side of the board. And overall, you're preparing this little OTK thing. And that's so fun. That's so fun to do. However, it's so punishing if you don't know how to do. And also your ability can be exploited, because whenever you want to move as height, and because you need to switch forms to use your different cards, because your deck is like half height, half Jekyll, you will take damage, and that can be exploited in the tournament. So unless you are playing for fun, you are not playing this character in the tournaments. He is just being exploited, and that's it. He might hit the opponent with forever height, but opponent will not die. He will not die. And you don't have time to just prepare yourself like I'm talking to you, you know. Getting cards, then being like, okay, it's time. I have the tools. Now it's my time to go in, bait the opponent, and then in next turn, I'm hitting you with the forever height. And now, if he has like, I don't know, he has no feints left, it might be even deadly. And that's pretty fun to solve. It's a very cool puzzle, but I think puzzle is only fun if you are playing normally, competitively. It's not working at all. When it comes to fun, he's fun, but you need to learn him. And that will be the trend for all of those Cobble and Fog heroes, because now Invisible Man. This is the highest difficulty fatigue fighter in the whole game, and his fatigue is probably even worse than Maldon. Brother, what are we doing? If you want to win as Invisible Man, first of all, your ability. You are placing the fog tokens and then they allow you to travel from one token to another. And that's basically teleporting. You're placing shadow tokens with your card effects, all of that, so you have some management over fogs. However, your cards, your own cards, those sneaky bastards, are punishing you for playing the fogs. Or, placing them somewhere else. Because opponent gets to also move those tokens. Because I don't know, in that time they probably was thinking that it is too powerful, so they just balance it that way. So now, as the Invisible Man, you need to think about fog management, because all of your cards that are good are not working if you are not like on the shadow token, not shadow, on the fog token, or you have started on fog token. Those are two conditions that you will be constantly looking for: being on fog token and starting on shadow on fog token. Otherwise, character is doing nothing. He doesn't even have cancels. He's very tanky because he gets +1 on defense, +1 defense on fog tokens, so that's very cool ability. He will not get rushed that easily because he actually has 3s that are becoming 4s, 4s that are becoming 5s. He's pretty tanky, he will survive. But where is the damage? The damage is only in your schemes, and now on you have 5s, and those 5s, you have 2 5s that are printed 5s, and they have the disadvantage to you. And then you have 2 5s that require you to be on the shadow token in the start of the turn. Overall, he has 10 auto damage in the deck. If you will like line up all of them, like, actually make them count, you will lower some characters' HP to 4. That's pretty good. And then you can finish them. But the problem is, you are the fatigue character, and you have a lot of card draw on your cards. I think it's because they want to balance him, so he draws some cards to not, be too good in fatigue, because you can constantly like run away with your fox tokens, basically teleporting. So that's pretty fun, and using your sneaky schemes. But outside of schemes, and outside of fatigue, which is not even that good, he is suffering so much. Yes. So yeah. Overall, Invisible Man, you need to play in that weird way that you are constantly trying to use your schemes. Like all of them. You try to. Because some of the conditions on this one scheme with the boots that deals 3 auto damage is sometimes very difficult if no opponent know how to play against you. But yeah, you need to actually deal them auto damage to put them closer to their like death's door whenever they will reach fatigue. And now you can try to deal them damage with your 5 value attacks, which you have 2 plus potential 2, but I don't know if that's possible even. So the whole game is like, okay, you are running away, protecting yourself, sometimes dealing some damage with schemes or with your 5 values and 3 values if opponent has nothing to block with. And that's it. And it's more difficult than you think, because opponent will probably reach fatigue almost in the same rate as you, unless he's playing someone who's like drawing tons of cards. But if he's playing like your normal control hero, he will get to the fatigue very in the similar rate that you. And now it's a problem because you need to survive, and sometimes it's a problem. He's just kinda. First problem is that he's very old. It's very old design of the deck, and deck is nerfing himself because deck is drawing you cards, and you don't want to draw cards as fatigue fighter. And second of all, you are moving fog tokens, while your opponent also is moving fog tokens on some maps, on some cards. So that's it. And overall, in competitive, no. Again, like Jekyll, don't even try. I mean, you can try to pick him in some matchups when you know you want to fatigue the opponent to death, but I cannot see that. Sorry, I cannot see that. So Invisible Man for me is another example of very difficult character that requires a tons of management over your card draw, over your fog tokens, over your if you want to teleport, or if you want to go for a hit, because then you are closer to further from fatigue or all of that. You need to constantly know how much opponent card has, how much cards you have. That's it. This is very difficult hero. Not available in competitive game for the most part. Again, maybe against someone like, I don't know, Achilles, Raphael. I don't know, because you can run away, but then how you will even kill them? So that's Invisible Man for ya. How fun he is? Unfortunately, I wouldn't recommend him actually, because unless you are playing some, role play game, when it's so cool to imagine that he's backstabbing the guys, coming from the fog and then just, this, or just backstabbing someone, then it's fun. But if you just want to go in and play and have fun as hero, he's not fun, unfortunately. Then we got Dracula. Oh my god, I will just burn my brain talking about those heroes, but let's go. Then we got Dracula. Dracula is a fighter that is probably the most difficult out of the box. Because Dracula, first of all, there are 3 levels, I think, of Dracula. There's beginner Dracula, who don't know what's going on. There is the kinda okay Dracula, who discovered that he needs to, in some moments, hide, in some moments he need to attack, in some moments he need to actually try to destroy the opponent. And there is the competitive super OP Dracula, who is using every single card to its best effect, and now he's probably winning, but not everything. Okay, what is this guy all about? Okay, let's throw all of this fatigue Dracula thing out of the window, because I don't think it's available anymore. I mean, it might be, because it has a lot of schemes, but I think personally that if you're playing Dracula, your main idea is to lower the opponent health as low as possible with your schemes coming from your sidekicks, who are your sisters. So yeah, it's important to keep them alive, because you have only 2 revives on them. And then as Dracula, you are constantly sitting on the full hand, probably waiting for perfect turn to use your beast form. And what's the perfect turn, you may ask? Perfect turn is opponent is playing something on his turn. Do My Bidding. You play Do My Bidding, which allows you to look at his hand and play the card for him. Also backing his card. So you are just looking at his hand, and now you play Feint for him, or some strong defense, because you want him to be vulnerable. Okay, that's first step. Second, you need Mist form. Probably, because opponent run away to draw another card. So now we want to, for free, get to them. And now you play Mist form. Or you can just maneuver, why not? But Mist form is giving you action, which means you have 2 actions. And now, there is the 50-50. You can play Bait now, or you can play Beast form now, if you need to. Because if you don't need to, because you discarded the opponent highest block, and he has 2 value blocks and 3 value blocks in hand, just go Beast form. And what Beast form is doing? Beast form, when played, allow you to discard how many cards you want from your hand and add those cards are as damage, +1 for every card. Which means Beast Form can hit for 11 plus probably no problem. And yeah, definitely no problem. And yeah, that's the whole hero. And you may think, oh, that sounds kind of complicated but simple. Yeah, it is, but if you will play Beast Form, you need to finish the opponent's still, and you have only 2 copies of Beast Form. And every single thing in your deck outside Beast Form is not dealing damage, bro. Except schemes. That's why the most important thing on Dracula is having Ambush, because Ambush is discarding cards, and it's good bait. Beast Form to kill the opponent. Yes. And then you need the scheme from Sisters that allow them to move the fighter close to them, and then deal 1 damage to him for every sister adjacent to him. So you need to optimize your placement of Sisters. First thing, this is hard to master, believe me or not. You need to know how to move the opponent to Sisters, and sometimes even use it as your Mist Form, because yes. And sometimes you will even, if you are close to killing the opponent, he has like 3 health. You need to know how to boost your Sisters, where to place them to kill the opponent. This is the first thing you need to know, and that's only one thing. Second of all, Dracula has very powerful ability, which is deal 1 damage to the adjacent fighter at the start of the turn and draw a card. He can hurt his own Sisters with that and draw a card. And I think this ability is like, it shows that Dracula is skilled that the player is skilled with Dracula, because he will sometimes use his Sisters to draw card to OTK the opponent, because he knows that in the next turn you will probably be very vulnerable. So this character requires tactical knowledge, where to place your fighters. So every single strategy is, surrounding the opponent, tactical knowledge, placement knowledge of Sisters. Second of all, when to sacrifice your units. Third of all, how to survive, because he doesn't have a lot of defenses, and you need to survive to the moment when you can actually kill the opponent. So how to survive the big rush of damage that you will be probably taking. Which cards to like sacrifice on Beast Form, because if you will not kill opponent with Beast Form, you are so vulnerable after like discarding your whole hand that you are just dying probably. So you need to know which cards you need to leave for next turns. And then you don't have a lot of health. So we need to find healing and also know how to combine the cards to actually do this Beast Form lethal. Because you can try it without do my beating, and all of that. But brother, good luck. It might be, and also you need to know what opponent probably will be doing, what he's playing, all of that, because a lot of times you will be saying something like, I will take it. And if you will say, I will take it against wrong card, you are taking the L. And that's it. So Dracula, difficult. You need to actually know how to manage cards, how to manage your sidekicks, how to manage your defenses, how to manage your sacrifice of cards, how to place your fighters, and how to deal out damage to hero, and how to kill the hero. Dracula is not the easy mode, he's difficult, if you want to play him competitively, of course, or at a decent level. And now, how competitively available this guy is? Bro, if you would ask me this question 2 years ago, I would probably tell, oh, he's good. But today, I think if you will bring Leonardo against Dracula, I have a plan and I have no beast form. But Dracula still has some uses against especially older top tier characters, because he was designed to counter those fighters, but against new fighters, I don't know. I mean, he might win some matches, but new fighters are overall much more aggressive, I feel like, or they have tools to reduce the damage, and that's why Dracula is falling. How fun he is if you will master him, if you know how to play him, similar to Jekyll, he's super fun. He's very similar to Jekyll, but now with some strategical thinking of sidekicks. Yeah, that's Dracula. He's fun, but also very demanding. And then there's Sherlock. Sherlock is a character who's based on the fatigue. His main gimmick is that he is able to guess, or maybe not guess, just know what cards you have in hand, and he will discard them. He has tons of discards. He can play his whole turn without drawing any card, which is very toxic in fatigue game. He's very good. He has very good tanky playstyle. Like his whole playstyle is, if you want, you can just run away as Sherlock and play your schemes. And now, sorry, but opponent is now dying because you are dealing him auto damage from his cards alone from your cards. And he's losing cards, he's losing health, and he's not even close to you. Sherlock overall is very stupid. He is also the only thing on Sherlock that is demanding is the deck knowledge of the opponent deck, and that's it. That's the whole fighter. You don't need to know anything else. You just need to know that if you don't have a lot of defenses, back off silly and draw cards because you don't want to be smacked with something like 7 value. Better reduce it to something like 3 value. Like if Tomoe will play her Witness My Last Battle, Sherlock can just play his blue card, and now Tomoe card is 0. Or he can even play this 3 value versatile that reduces the opponent card number to its boost value. So now it's 4. 1 damage. And boy has a lot of healing. Yes, he has 4 healing in the whole deck, as far as I remember. That's a lot because he has 16 health. He has very healthy sidekick, Watson, who has 8 health plus 2 healing. So he can bad block with him. Overall, Sherlock is one of the characters that I like to call a tanks. He's just a tank, and you can just run away with Sherlock, protect, take every hit, shoot the opponent from distance with Watson. If they will get close to you, just play your 5 value attack and then back off. And that's Sherlock for ya. And that's it. And the only thing that you need to know about him is know something about the opponent hand and deck. Because for the most part you will be playing the combo of the scheme that allows you to look at the opponent hand and discard one of their cards, so you're looking, discarding, and then there is the card that you need to name, say the number, and then opponent is like, he needs to discard a card with that number. And if you know how to line it up, like let's say, you look at the opponent hand with the first card, and you see that he has 4 different 4 value cards. One has 3 boost value, another one has 1 boost value. You're discarding the one with 1 boost value, and then you say 4, and now he takes 3 damage to the face. In case of Raptors or Wayward Sisters, it's even more stupid because they are all taking this 3 damage, like every single one of them. Which means if you dealt 3 damage to one of them, if you dealt 3 damage from the card, it's 9 damage. Yep, so Sherlock, when it comes to competitive, broken, simply broken, the most broken probably. Close to Elektra and close to Doctor Strange, but still just broken, unbalanced hero. Straight up. How fun he is? Fun. He's fun. If you, this is something. There is something cool about just running away and taking and be like, oh, I am able to tank everything, no problem. You want to hit me? Yes, I have cool defenses, and that's fun because now you get to manage a little bit of your defenses, and that's fun to choose which defense is probably the best in certain situation, and then you have this little mini game of, playing your schemes. But he's very simple. He is actually the simplest one and fun. And now the maps. Oh boy, while they're thematic, I feel like they are so annoying. First of all, we got the city, the Gothic city or whatever, I don't know the name. This one, like, the moment, the place when you can go on the roofs is so stupid. You can place Bullseye there, you can place Winter Soldier, Medusa, everyone there, and just spam every single character below from distance. And they cannot reach you like that, they have to go around. I don't know, I don't like this map. It's fun for heroes who can move a lot and can boost a lot, because now the movement is not the problem. But bro, if you will play someone who is tactical on this map and has a lot of sidekicks, Lord have mercy, GG. And then there's the Residence. Residence is very thematic. I love this map when it comes to theme. Same for City. But when it comes to balance, I hate the manor. And yeah, the paths, the hidden pathways are stupid. And that's it. That's it for the maps. And now ranking of the set. I hate it when it comes... As a new player, theme is awesome, but characters are difficult. As a player who knows those characters and know how to play them, yes. Maybe not. Here, hot take. Hot take. It's higher than Battle of Legends Volume 1. Because yeah, I find myself playing more of those Battle of Legends fighters, but when it comes to Cobble and Fog, there is the theme. There is this like feeling of playing those gothic characters, Victorian monsters. And every single fighter from this set, if you know how to play them, is fun. In some matchups they are terrible, but they're for the most fun, most time fun, thematic. Art is beautiful, maps are fun and thematic. They are not fun, but they're thematic, and that what counts for me. Like, that matters for me. I like this map personally. And also it's my ranking, so what's the problem? Okay. Yeah, Cobble and Fog is higher than Battle of Legends Volume 3, but it's very close. Like, it's only higher because I know the characters, know how to play them. But those are just simple. You cannot go wrong with Battle of Legends Volume 1. Or with Cobble and Fog, if you will master Battle of Legends Volume 1, go Cobble and Fog and just learn those fighters. Like, learn how to play them, master them. So fun. Yes! Okay, another day, another set. Yes, I realized that this video is so long and I only talked about 4 sets, so I will try to like speed it up a little, because if I would count 2 hours for every 4 sets, we would be sitting here for over 12 hours, and I believe 12 hours is the limit for YouTube videos. So yes, I want to like finish it in this video. Yes, and what's better way to start that with my favorite set? Yeah. Maybe favorite, let's see. Okay, Buffy set. Buffy set is another example of the set who is very difficult to get. I bought it for a hefty amount of money, and I am not regretting that, but I can imagine people being like not so optimistic about this price because it's so high for what you get. However, there's also this big like misinterpretation, false opinions about this set, which is this set has very weak fighters. Okay, and they are not good and competitive game. However, I want to like explain to you that being bad in competitive doesn't really mean you are bad at normal games. So if character is weak in competitive game, it doesn't mean it has to be weak in the normal games on a normal level. So still, those guys can win against someone like Geralt, like Blackbeard, like Loki, no problem. If in the normal games, like in your normal family games, or if even on the local tournaments or at tournaments with your friends, they can win. So that's first thing. In competitive, they're not working because they're being like so exploited that's but in competitive game, your main idea is to win the game, nothing else. So you will be exploiting every single tactic of Unmatched, which is running away, exploiting the fact that he has low defenses, all of that, and so Buffy set is not that weak as you all think. Okay, in normal games. In competitive, terrible. So I will be not talking about them in competitive game, except Buffy. Okay, first of all, who we got? First of all, the theme and art is so great. Like, this is basically, in my opinion, the Cobble and Fog Part 2, which I really love. Okay, go back here. Which I love. And now, two characters, because theme is awesome. Thematically is awesome. Buffy. Buffy has this little cool mechanic that later Geralt also get, which is choosing a cards to your deck. This is basically like side decking from something like Magic. So you are picking between Giles and Xander. Giles is giving you, this is the nerd. Giles is the nerd. He's giving you 6 additional cards to draw from two of his schemes. And then he has the insight. Insight allows you to look at opponent's hand and, discard one of their cards. Chosen. Which means, with Giles, you are playing a little more tactical. And Buffy overall is like Bigfoot. She is like Bigfoot, but now weaker. And basically, she's like Bigfoot. What I mean by that, Bigfoot is a character who has very high stats, very good stats, and he has a lot of those good stats. 3 movement, 4 blocks, 6 value attacks, a lot of 4 value hits, a lot of cancels, great control, great movement, great counter. Great stats. So we can adapt playing the character. With Buffy, same. You have high attacks, a lot of force, 4 value blocks, 4 value attacks, a lot of card draw, like ton of card draw. You have baits, you have 3 value movement. This is Bigfoot, but smaller. The only thing that Buffy is lacking is she has lower health bar, and she has smaller health bar, and she doesn't really have a lot of high value attacks. So if you want to play this tactical game, control game, you are picking Giles because he allows you to, when opponent is too aggressive and you are staying defensive, you can do this surprising thing, which is playing the insight from Giles, look at opponent hand, discard one of their high defenses, and hit them with 5 value Mr. Pointy. And at that point, it might be even 3 damage. So that's pretty cool, because Mr. Pointy is 5 value. Slayer Strength is one of the best crowd control card in the whole game, close to something like Chupacabra has, which is awesome. And overall, a lot of good a lot of good cards. And she also is able to move through sidekicks on movement, which is pretty bonkers. So sidekicks are basically being destroyed by her. So against someone like Wukong, Eredin, she's doing pretty fine. Then we got Xander, who is another part of her deck, which is more offensive. With Xander, you are getting additional 3 4 value attacks and additional 2 6 value attacks. You can say they need to be adjacent to each other, but it's basically 6. So by picking Xander and not Giles, you are filling this little gap that I was describing that you are lacking, which is 4 value and 6 value attacks that Bigfoot has. With Xander, you are basically a smaller Bigfoot, and that's so cool. Like with Buffy, you can adapt to the opponent very, very well because you just know how the opposing fighter is playing, and by deduction, you may actually counter them with your side decking, which I love. So, to sum it up, Buffy, picking Xander if she wants to be defensive, tactical, and maybe more tempo oriented, and go for some extra smart, like, you know, plays with Mr. Pointy and insights. Or you picking Xander if you want to be more of the offensive character, which is, you know, going in, smacking with 4s that draws you cards, smacking with 6s, 5s, all of that, and just put up the pressure, which you have a lot because you have also decent card. So yeah, Buffy, basically more adaptable. It's basically like you're picking Bigfoot, but now it's not your. But now you get to decide what path you're actually taking. With Bigfoot, you're picking the character and you are like, okay, I will choose this path, which is Unga Bunga, or I will choose this path, which is more fatigue. With Buffy, you're also making this choice, and you have very similar attributes to Bigfoot, but now your choice is basically picking a sidekick, and by picking the sidekick, you're basically directing your deck towards the certain playstyle, which is so cool. Like, okay, when it comes to competitive, she also has some minor, actually good matchups that she's destroying. For the most part, characters that are even Shredder, she is doing great against because she can like boost through foot soldiers. And yeah, she has some niche matchups against top tiers, but then mid tiers and low tiers even, and high tier, the rest of high tiers are just destroying her. So she's not good and competitive. Basically, safer version of her is Bigfoot. But this, like I said, I will be not discussing competitive here. When it comes to fun, bro, if you are bored of Bigfoot, try Buffy. She is much. You will need to like understand more and learn more about the fighter than with Bigfoot. If you like Bigfoot playstyle and his adaptability, you will love Buffy. She's awesome. I love this little like mini game of picking the sidekick. It's so unique, so unique. Yes, then we got the Angel. Angel is one of my favorite characters in the game, and he's one of the most straightforward characters in the game, because Angel is basically the aggro fighter. With him, you want to basically maneuver attack every turn and smack opponent with 5s, or with 4 values, or with schemes that deal 2 auto damage with your sidekick. That's the whole hero. If you will not succeed while doing this playstyle, sorry, but it's GG's. So yeah, Angel, let's talk him not competitive. We are not talking about him competitive. Let's just discuss how powerful he is. So yeah, if you will, as Angel, you want to go fast from the first turn. If you will just not smack opponent with 5 value in the first turn, sorry, but you are probably lost the game, because Angel relies on going in and smacking those 5s like constantly in the early game. If you will not like lower at least opponent health to over half an health in the early game, you are not meant to win this game anyway. So with Angel, it's pretty demanding. You need to actually go boost attack, go boost attack, go boost attack. It's similar to playing someone like Alice, but with Alice you have a lot more to think, while with Angel you just go in and smack 5 values, and that's it. That's the whole fighter, nothing more. And also you have Faith, which is your sidekick, one of the best in the game when it comes to offense. You are just, with Faith you have 2 additional 5s, 2 additional 3 values that deal auto damage, and then you have the most important card in your deck, with her only, 3 schemes that deal 2 auto damage. Crazy, that would be powerful on 20 different heroes. Yeah, so your main goal is going in, smack 5s, keep Faith alive, that she will be able to use her all schemes to stack up the damage, because it's basically 6 guaranteed damage, so what are we talking about? And then, winning the game by that. Boosting a lot, getting to opponent face, smack them, because eventually you will just get rid of their good defenses, and then 5 value attack will be very, very dangerous. However, the disadvantages. Oh boy, you can only block for max of 3, and you don't even have a lot of those 3s, because some of those 3s are momentous shifts, so you need to make the decision if I want to use it on offense or on defense. Fortunately, you have 16 health and 5 has 8 health, so you will survive for a lot on this battlefield because it's basically Sherlock Watson stats. So it's not like you are being destroyed. But this health bar will be depleted pretty quickly, so keep that in mind. Because yes, you need to rush the opponent, but you also have to like make the decisions about your momentous shifts. Is the biggest decision on Angel's deck. Like, do I want to use momentous shifts on defense or on offense? Okay, so that's Angel. Very straightforward, very easy, and not that powerful, but very fun. Yeah, very fun. When it comes to fun, he's so fun. Like going in and smacking fives is just so straightforward, so simple, but it's something satisfying about this like very simple playstyle. So yeah, in my opinion, Angel is just bananas. He's so fun. One of the most fun aggro characters in the game. It's like he's like Sinbad, but without big movement and huge pressure. Because Angel has pressure, but he doesn't really have a lot of casual. That's why his tempo is much worse than Sinbad. Okay, Spike. Spike is he's a control tactical fighter who relies on surrendering the opponent and put him on shadow tokens or put himself to shadow tokens while being adjacent to opponent. That's Spike. He has very good stats. Like this deck is just drowning in force. He has like I don't know 7 of those 4 value versatiles. So now our bro is not dying. He has 15 health. He has a lot of free values. Maybe not a lot, but he has free value cards, versatiles. Okay, and now Spike is very complicated. Like if you want to win a Spike, I would probably need to go through this whole like explaining to ya how to surround the opponent, how to place shadow tokens in the paths that you predict opponent will be going and step on or be adjacent to. So better go watch my strategy and deck analysis if you're interested about it. It's in the playlist of strategy and deck analysis videos. You will learn probably a lot because yeah, I played a lot of Spike. And now I will just play it right away. You may play aggressive Spike. You can play Spike as Angel, like Angel, okay, not as Angel. You can play Spike in similar way as Angel, which is going in and smacking with. In case of Angel, it was 5s. In case of Spike, it's 4s. It's worse, of course, because smacking with 4s and 5s is huge difference. But you can try this playstyle if you are playing against character with has not that many defenses, that has very low value defenses. You can go in and smack them in the early game with force and hope that he will just take like 2 or even undefended hit, which is so fun. But then you are losing because if you are playing in this playstyle, it only works if you actually play against those characters that I just described. Not a lot of defenses and low defenses, and not a lot of sidekicks. And now, how you should play Spike is to, like I said, you are placing a shadow token basically at the beginning of your turn, and that's your only way to generate shadow tokens except your scheme. So, you need to place them tactically. And opponent will be running away constantly from you because he knows how punishing it is to stay on shadow tokens. Because if he's on the shadow tokens, your effects are being like, they're here normally, and on shadow tokens they're here. For example, Drusilla is now able to discard 2 chosen cards from you if you're on the shadow token. So be careful. And as Spike player, you need to be very tactical. You need to like place 1 shadow token like on the very obvious path that opponent will be taking. 1 shadow token close to him, 1 shadow token in other obvious path, and you need to decide is that a right combination or not. Because to win the game, you actually like need to hit them with some of high values, and high values are coming from your shadow effects, which are, for example, 4 value attack that you can boost, which can go up to 7. So if you will hit them with 7, sure, that's deadly. So yeah, Spike, a tactical fighter, very easy to counter, unfortunately. but he's a very like simple deck. However, if you are on the shadow token or he's on the shadow token adjacent to you, his effects are skyrocketing. Like they are so broken, and yeah, you need to know how to play tactical. I don't want to like talk a lot about him because I can talk about him for hours, but we want to like speed up this video. That's why I will be not talking about him for hours. And then there is the gambling machine, who is the Willow. If someone will buy this set, he will probably say that Willow is his favorite, or even one of his favorite characters in the whole game, because she's so fun. Like, she is also complicated. While Angel and Buffy are simple, Spike and Willow are, I would say, more demanding. You need to actually like understand them. So Willow, to put it like right away, is just a big hitting character that is ranged. That's all. She is switching sides. If she or her sidekick Tara take damage, Willow become Dark Willow. When she's Dark Willow, she can play cards that can smack absolute like, oh my god, they are so fun. Like, you have 4 value attack that can be blind boosted, and you have a lot of free value boosts in your deck. So you can basically smack with 3 sevens if you're lucky. Like, that sounds good to me. Then you have black magic or dark magic. I think it's black magic. Yes, 3 value, versatile, that you can blind boost. 6 value attack, call me in. Sounds so fun, brother. And then you also have resurrection to resurrect Tara. You can resurrect her whenever you want. It's not like you need to be dark or normal Willow. Yes. And this fighter basically relies on smacking this big damage, and yeah. You have some tools that helps you with this playstyle. Especially, I'm talking about the Hacker. Hacker allows you to look at the top card of your deck and decide if you want to put it on the bottom or on the top. So, when you are Dark Willow, you play Hacker on defense. Because it's only 2 value defense, so will take damage, but it's worth it. But you need to have this 4 value or 3 value attacks that are being blind boosted in hand. And now you look at the top deck and you are like, oh, it only has 1 value. I will put it on bottom because I hope for 3 value boost. And then you attack them on your turn, you are blind boosting, and guess what? You rolled 3 value boost with 7. That's Willow for you. Gambling machine with some tools to help you with this gambling. So fun, so fun. She can revive her Tara sidekick a lot of 2 times, so she's absolute tank. You can put Tara absolutely anywhere to block a path and let her tank hits because you will revive her anyway. Also, Tara has very cute card which is Knowledge of the Craft, which allows her to, if she will win combat, it's for value. It will allows you to take back card from the discard pile on to your hand, and you can basically do this little cycle of, you know, playing witchcraft, taking another witchcraft, another. So she become even better like a defensive machine because you can constantly block with Knowledge of the Craft, bam 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 bam, constant like 4 value block unless someone will hit you with 5 or 6, but then I'm sorry. So yeah, so fun. This is probably the most fun character from the whole box because this blind boosting gambling mechanic is basically like rolling a die, and I think characters that have some bit of luck depending in their like playstyle, they are so fun. That's why I think Pandora and Crank are so fun also. And then the maps. Both of them are goated. The school map is so fun. Like, I know it's very unbalanced and very abusable for range characters and sidekick characters, but people seem to love this map. And then we got the nightclub, which is the theme is through the roof, like in the club map. It's like this club on cemetery, Lord have mercy, so cool. Those maps unfortunately are suffering from the long walls. I don't know how to call it. You know, the pathway is like going here, and it's only connecting like that. So it's like encourage you to boost a lot when it comes to movement, but when it comes to theme and fun on those maps, they are just so cool. They actually feel like intended maps. You know, you can go to classrooms, you can go to upper side of the club, to lower side of the club on the stage, then go to the graves. So cool and thematic. Those are actual maps. And now, guys, I know it will be my bias. It's my list. But Buffy is my favorite from this whole. Like, yes. Buffy set is for now my favorite out of every single that we discuss. The theme, the fun factor of characters. Some people will never experience that, and I am so sad that you will not, because it's just the amount of fun is undescribable, and also they are balanced like against each other, so you can play them against each other, and this is a balanced match. And also, I don't think that they are like performing that bad against someone against, like, for example, heroes from Witcher sets. They can still do their things and try to win. This is a cool challenge, and I, as a player, love challenge. So playing them is basically a challenge to win, and I love this little aspect. That's why I put it here, and I don't care. Like, this is my video. Then we got Little Red versus Beowulf. This is another set that people just love, and I can see why. Those two fighters, this set, I like to call the auto damage set. Because this set has probably the biggest amount of auto damage out of every Unmatched set, and it's not even close probably. I'm not counting some things like, I don't know, She-Hulk Trolls or whatever, but this set, like Little Red, she relies on auto damage if she wants to win, and Beowulf relies on Grendel, which is auto damage. So let's go through this. Very cool set, very sneaky one, and very thinky overall. Little Red, the star of the show. One of the most fun characters in the whole game. Straight up, one of the most fun characters in the game. Like, we were discussing all of those fighters, right? And how they have probably 1 or 2 playstyles, sometimes 3 playstyles. Little Red, there is like, I don't know, 7 different playstyles. You have aggro Little Red, which can be split into 2 different categories, which is big hits and auto damage. You have defensive Little Red, fatigue Little Red, healing Little Red. You have runaway Little Red, bro. You have hands spam Little Red against against no cancels characters. So, bro, if you want a fighter that you will spend probably 100 over 1,000 matches with and never get bored, Little Red. If some of you are like looking for this type of things, just get this set, because Little Red is basically like adapting machine. There will be more of those adapting machine, like for example Siri or Shakespeare, but Little Red is the first of them. And now, she relies on symbols. You need to line up symbols to get effects. So for example, if you want to activate the effect with the knives, you need to play card that has a symbol of knives. So we're playing the minigame inside the game. So basically like side decking with Buffy. Or traps with Muldoon. So fun. So fun right away. You have some jokers, which are basically all three symbols in one card, which are helping you line up your combos, and also they have very high value, which is 4 versatile. And I don't know where to even start, because there's so many playstyles, so many aspects to discuss about this character, that if I would sit here and talk about her, we would be probably sitting here for like additional 3 hours. So I'll try to, maybe let's go to competitive. Competitive? Yes. Every character who is adaptable and can change playstyles, adapt playstyles, is very good and competitive, because now it's not like you are picking one type of character. Like, for example, picking Genie, everyone knows that you will be going for Furious's combo, so they can counter you with picking someone like Raptors and just bite you to death, or I don't know, someone who can rush you and exploit your weakness. While playing characters who can adapt they're more difficult to counter, because if you will counter them with something like, I don't know, big hits or tempo or control, they can be like, okay, you're playing that type of character, I will then be playing this type of my character. Which, for example, if you will be rushing me, I will be going for the big healing little red, and you will never kill me, because I have like, how much? 12 health? Additional 12 additional healing. Lord have mercy. Yes. So you see, there's a lot of this is very cool, because now you are able to counter a hero with your hero while adapting to the playstyle of that hero, and this actually works. And now, why Little Red is like that? She has cards that allow her to take cards back from the discard pile, some of them, which means you are directing yourself towards a certain direction. You can go for undefended hits that go through blocks, which are free value, versatile. You can go for the auto damage with the knives and other knives scheme. You can go for big hits with Huntsman with 3/6s and be happy. There is so many playstyles. Like, I cannot describe it how fun it is to even solve what type of playstyle you need to play against certain fighter. This is the game on your own. Like, looking at the opponent hero and be like, okay, how am I gonna to counter you? And this is already a game. Like, you already like need to make huge decisions about your playstyles, and now you're playing the character differently. So fun. When it comes to fun, of course, this is objectively, this is probably the most fun character we discussed so far. Straight up. Some will argue that that Dracula is more fun, or Maldon is more fun, or Robin is more fun. I don't know. I think Little Red is the most objectively fun so far from every single fighter. And in my opinion, this is the best aspect of this set probably so far. Because now we are going to Beowulf, and this is the... Okay. Beowulf is a character who who relies on smacking high, I would say, but also he has some tweaks to it. Beowulf is very weird. I would say he got power crept a lot now, and the best things going for him now is this 8 value sword attack that you need to prepare for, and Grendel, which you also need to prepare for. What I mean by prepare for? Beowulf relies on range mechanic, which means if you take damage from any source, you take 1 rage. Then those rage you can spend to boost up your cards or make effects stronger. For example, you have a card, that name is King of Warriors or whatever, Working probably. And it's 1 value versatile that you can spend range for to boost it for every rage by 2, which means this is the 1 value versatile that can change it to 7 value versatile. Yes? 1, 2, 7, yes. 7. So you can see this is already a huge reliance on this rage mechanic. Then we got something like Grendel, which is your block card that if opponent is hitting you, you can spend 2 rage and deal them that much damage that their card value is. Strong as balls. This is very powerful card, and that's why I think Beowulf nowadays is described by 2 cards, which is like Grendel, yeah, and then this one 8 value sword. I don't Ancient Heirloom? No Ancient Heirloom. Whatever, the sword. And then there is the sword, which can be 8 value, but you need to also prepare for that, because now it's 3 value attack. 2 range makes it 5. And then 1 additional range spent boosted. So you need to find a card that is 3 value boost. You have some of them and they're useless, so sure. And then this is the 8 value hit. So much preparation, so much time that you are vulnerable, so much beating taken for 8 value hit or retaliated damage. It's up to you to decide it's worth it. Depends who you're going against. If you're going against a character who is spamming auto damage, little red, it's fine because you are taking small amounts of damage from time to time and you are just building up your range. But then there is the bad aspect of Beowulf. Beowulf has like 17 health and 4 additional healing, which means he's very tanky. However, he doesn't really have blocks. He has Grendels, Skirmishes, 3 copies, Feints, War Kings that I hardly count because you need to spend range for it. And that's it. Nothing more. Everything else you are taking into your face, and this 17 health bar, while you are still tanky because you can heal, he is more tanky than you think. He can just be. If you will put Beowulf against someone who smacks 6s, 5s, and 7s, it's terrible. Because yeah, you can Grendel them, but how to tell you? If someone is relying on smacking big hits, you are getting one rage away from every single hit. And let's say Alice smacked you with 7, and you blocked with I don't know, 3 value working. You taking 4 damage into face. Yes, you now have 13 health left, and you only got 1 rage. Yeah, that's why it's very crucial and almost like matchup dependent, matchup reliance, like the character relies on drawing cards that gives her range. He has very cool little scheme that is discarding random opponent card and gives you that much range. I love this card. It's, in my opinion, one of the most fun schemes in the whole Unmatched. That's why I love Beowulf for this scheme. And he has 3 copies of it, so that's like bananas. I love Beowulf because of that. And then you have the 2 value attack that gives you 1 range immediately, and then it gets boosted but every range that you possess, which means it can be 5 value, but basically it's like 3 value without range. So you have some cards that give you range, which is so fun, but which is good. But then you need to find this range like somewhere else. And where is this range? In you taking hits. Which means you have the character that should be more controlly, that should be able to like tank hits, you know, stand on the battlefield longer, and he's staying for the battlefield longer because he also has the sidekick called Wiglaf, who is basically a mid shield and nothing else. He has 9 health, so yeah, very good. So we are using Wiglaf as your blocks that you are lacking. And you need to stay on this battlefield, get cards, get range, and then Grendel the opponent or hit them with the sword. Sometimes it's just so like difficult to get to this point that even if you smack them with this sword, it cannot be cancelled, but it can be blocked with 5, and your whole like thing you were working for the whole game is now gone, and that's so sad. Because now you only dealt 3 damage while you should dealt like at least 4 or 5 damage. And that's so sad. So Beowulf, very slow, very basic. character that rewards you for taking damage and then manage your little economy of range in the correct way. So that's fun. If you like to manage your little currencies in games, Beowulf is the character for you, for sure. That's why I think he's also fun, because he's just so simple, and the only thing you need to know about him is to how survive with him, how to avoid damage with him, and how to mitigate this damage without spending your blocks, and then manage your range. Also, you can perform as an aggressive Beowulf, where you are just going and smacking with force, because you have three 4 value blocks, and then you have skirmishes, so you can just totally ignore this whole like tactical playstyle around range, and you can just exploit the fact that you have 17 health and a tanky sidekick, which means you can just go in and smack with force and then probably not take that much beating later. So yeah, that's the Beowulf. Yeah, and how fun he is, it depends. Like I said, he has some fun cards. Like, I like his scheme, I like Grendel, I like preparing for this enchanted sword attack, I love it. But the rest of the hero, I mean, I like to play his scheme when he has 3 choices and then just use healing. It's somewhat satisfying, and also going for aggressive buff is, I would also say, very satisfying. But he is just very like, he is mid. Okay, and then we got the map. And in competitive, you don't play Beowulf because you will be exploited as heck. And then we got the map, which introduced the doors. And I'm gonna be totally honest, map is cool. I like the map. I like to play on it. Thematically, it's fun that the some hut in the woods house got invaded by someone else, and the person inside the house is defending this house. It's fun. But I hate doors. Doors are just annoying, it's unnecessary. Sometimes I'm just like, okay, let's play on this map, but don't use the doors because they are just stupid. So yeah, I don't like the doors. And overall, I think this set, for now, is the best two fighters set. And I think it's even higher than this, it's higher than this. I don't know if it's higher than this though. And I don't think this is that high. It's here straight up, because I think if you will buy this set, those characters are giving you so much playstyles that if you will buy this set, you will not get that much playstyles. If you will buy this set, not even close. Those are giving you the most amount of replayability, despite this giving you more maps, this giving you more fun, straightforward fighters with one playstyle. And I also believe it's more fun than buying those boys, because yeah, I recommend to buy those sets, especially this one I recommend for the beginners. Like, this Buffy set is the best for beginners, but this is the best value probably, because those two fighters, you may say, oh, those only 2 fighters, but Little Red on her own is like 4 different fighters in one fighter, and Beowulf is 2 different fighters in one fighter. You can even think 3 different fighters. Like, to tell a story, tell an example to you. I bought this set. I take this set when I was going on vacations to mountains, and I was playing with this set alone, and I never got bored. Like, never. You cannot go bored with this set. This is like so cool, so good set. Like, yes. Marvel. We are going to Marvel, boys. Yeah, let's go. Okay, let's talk about the first Marvel set. Haha. Yes. One of the sets that I was most excited, and I was like, oh, this will be my favorite set of all time, when I got it first time. And then I played it a lot, and I realized, no, no, it's not that fun. Hell's Kitchen. You cannot talk about this set without mentioning that you can play Daredevil and Bullseye in this set, which is so thematic, bro, so cool. Yes, if you play something like, I don't know, Marvel Rivals, you will be very happy if you like Daredevil, because this is probably the only media where you can play him with. When it comes to board games, he's not that popular in other games. And is he like delivering? Oh boy, he is. Our boy, Daredevil, let's go. Maybe before that. First of all, the theme. The theme is so cool. It gives this like dirty, dark New York streets like vibe, especially the map. Map is giving this vibe so much. They go for some. This is very similar to something like you can see in Arkham City, like Batman. This is very similar to that. Similar vibe. And this already tells a lot. This is the only set that feels like that. Theme is very good. However, okay, and now Daredevil. The best thing about this set probably. Oh boy. This fighter. Okay, Daredevil relies on. He is on his infinite deck. He relies on infinite deck, like straight up. Our boy can just go infinite with his deck by spamming for value attack, which is Devil on Hell's Kitchen. And now, if you are playing him and you want to get to the infinite deck, which is basically what you will be looking for, because your deck is also smaller than average fighter. Average fighter has 30 cards in his deck. He has 15. His deck is smaller. And now, because of that, you are constantly you need, if you want to play Daredevil, this is very cool. You need to actually know when to hit with your big strike, which is Devil of Hell's Kitchen, which gives you cards from the discard pile. You need to know that, buddy. And yeah, that's why Daredevil is first of all very, very, very fun, because you need to know how to bait the opponent. And that's so cool. Yes. And then you need to understand how to like make use of your very, very average deck, because your deck has only like 3 value cards and that's it. They give you movement, they give you healing, they give you additional attacks. They are very cute, they're very cool. However, yes, you need to understand how to use your deck, because this deck will be discarding you cards constantly. Like if you want to heal, you will be discarding a card. If you want to deal damage, you will be discarding a card. And deck basically like provokes you, encourages you to play Devils of Hell's Kitchen mindfully and skillfully. And also Daredevil teaches you how to approach the opponent, when to approach the opponent, because obviously sometimes you just need to run away as Daredevil, because sure, you are having infinite deck, but then if you want to have this infinite deck, you are coming into the encounter with the opponent, and now it's the baiting time, because opponent is sitting there with his feints ready to feint your Daredevil, ready to feint your Devil of Hell's Kitchen. So what you will be doing is you will be baiting him with some attacks, like with your Man Without Fear, for example, or I don't know, grappling hook. So we are baiting them, and then Devil, and Devil is giving you cards back. And I'm gonna go to the competitive little quick, because it's very simple. Daredevil is good and competitive. Basically, every faintless, which means no cancels, fighter is being destroyed by Daredevil, and he can do nothing about this, because you have infinite deck. You can just run forever, hit them whenever you want, always take cards back, being always safe because you have huge health bar, healing, and then just running away. Very good character, like I said. If you want to play competitive game, better get the Daredevil, because he will be better and better the game goes on, because I see that now every single hero that is being released has conditional cancels also, almost everyone. So you want to have Daredevil for them. because he's just countering them. And yeah, something is very satisfying about playing Daredevil. Like this little aspect of taking cards back from the discard pile is something is like, you know, tingling your brain. It's like oh, that was fun. That was fun. So yeah, that was fun. And if you are doing it more and more, it's even more like it's giving you this satisfaction factor, you know. It's so cool. and then it's also satisfying to smack them with Devil of Hell's Kitchen, because yeah, that's for value, nothing special, but this for value gives you cards, and that's so fun. Also, defending with playing every single card from his deck is so satisfying. Also, he has some cards that allow you to proper your mistakes, correct your mistakes. Mistake being playing Devil of Hell's Kitchen whenever whenever you should not, because it got cancelled. You have Breathers, and Breathers allow you to take Devil of Hell's Kitchen back, which means if someone cancelled it, yes, and yes, that's it. And also, it's worth pointing, if someone don't know this deck, Devil of Hell's Kitchen is going back to discard pile whenever not discard pile, is going back to the deck whenever it's bringing those 4 cards, so it's not like you need to recycle devils, they're recycling themselves. Yes. So Daredevil, great infinite deck fighter, great fatigue fighter by that means, and sometimes very fun control fighter, sometimes very fun aggro fighter. I mean, you can play him that way, but for the most part you play him mindfully, fatiguey, controlly, aggro in the same time. He is a little version of aggro, defense, and huge fatigue. Yes, Daredevil is so fun. Also, it's so thematic to play him. Like, I love this fighter. And I think that's probably the end of the good things in this set. Because now we'll get to Bullseye, who is also fun, but it's not close. So yeah. So I finished with Daredevil, right? I think. Okay, Bullseye. Yeah, I know. I know that I finished with him. Yes. Dobra. Okay. Bullseye. Bullseye is what if we'll take Robin, take away his body blocking guys, take away highway robbery, and in his place put a guy who has 5 spaces range to hit you, and has a lot of action gains and huge aggro and huge pressure because he's hitting you from 5 spaces away. Yep, that's Bullseye. Why I'm talking that way? Simply because Bullseye suffers from the same aspects and also benefits from the same aspects as Robin. Robin is being smacked if someone will get to him and smack him with 6s. He always takes 3 damage because max block of him is 3. Same for Bullseye. Bullseye also max block 3. Nothing more. And both of those guys need to somehow like avoid this damage. And how they are doing that? Yeah, Robin is side blocking, path blocking, body blocking with his boys himself, so he's kinda mitigating amount of hits to his face. While the Bullseye he benefits from his rage. He's so far away from the opponent that opponent always need to like maneuver boost to him if you want to reach him, and then yes, Bullseye will take the hit, but then he's mitigating the next hit by being on the other side of the board because he has cards that allow him to jump basically to the other side of the board, like his free value block. Yes, he's doing that. And then, what you are doing as Bullseye? You have a lot of cool combinations in hands. You have 3 action gains for my next trick. So you can do some action gain scenarios. This is the first character, except Raptors, that actually can go for those action gains, I would say. Like straightforward, they can action gain to death. He has 3 of them, and also you have a lot of other tools that you need to combine in the good way to make the best combos. And you need to meet some conditions. First of all, you need to win the combat. So be mindful of that. You need to know how to win the combat first turn, because you have probably 2 actions every turn, sometimes 3, but or 4 or 5 if you are crazy, but yeah. So you need to win the combat. Second of all, you need to know which, if you want this turn, effect you will take, because sometimes you will take absolutely the worst one, and then sorry, but you don't take advantage of this. Sometimes you need to go for this card, sometimes for big numbers, sometimes for something else. And fortunately, winning combat with this guy is not that difficult, because you have the free value card that you can boost, so that's pretty fun. And that's pretty easy to smack with 6 in that case, so okay. You have great card draw with your study the target, so that's also pretty fire, because you will never run out of cards like Robin. It's more difficult than Robin to regenerate your hand, but your scheme basically regenerates your whole hand almost, so you are not cooked. And now, and yeah, that's the whole fighter. You're sitting somewhere and you are constantly judging if you should go for action gain turn, for win combat and cool effect turn, or for other cool effect win combat thing, and so on, and you are doing that constantly because you want to reduce opponent hand size to very, very low, so he will be constantly scared of you, and you are benefiting from your like long range, so you can constantly every turn harass them. They can harass you, but at the cost of they need to harass you. They need to do that. That's the problem, and you are constantly running away. So that's it. And I would say Bullseye is pretty fun because of this whole aspect of creating those little combos. They are just so satisfying to create in the very many ways, because you have a lot of cool effects. And then he is pressuring some characters to the point that they run out of defenses, and then you can just kill them in one turn with action gain. 6/6. So that's pretty bonkers. That's pretty powerful. If you are playing against character who doesn't have a lot of blocks, doesn't have a lot of high value blocks, you can just straight up take Bullseye, attack them every turn, and just probably destroy them. That's pretty fun. When it comes to competitive, he is not good in competitive game because he is just being smacked. However, you can take him into characters who rely, they are built to hide behind sidekicks. Muldoon, Eredin, maybe not Medusa, don't try against Medusa, but Muldoon, Eredin, Shakespeare, take him into those guys, because they don't have a lot of defenses, they don't like to use defenses because they don't have a lot of them, and because you will be constantly they will be forced to play those defenses. Also Robin, sure. So Bullseye is this aggressive character who is bypassing who is creating those little combos, is always in range, so always is able to reach you, and he ignores sidekicks, which is huge, and is constant pressure, like constant flow of damage. That's Bullseye. So fun, so cool, sometimes good and competitive, but I wouldn't take him into competitive. But in my opinion, creating those little combos are satisfying, fun, and I recommend him. And then we got the bad part of the set. Yeah, Electra. Don't get me wrong, there are some cool things about Electra, but first of all, the playstyle. As Electra player, you want to exhaust your opponent. You are constantly sitting behind your ninja walls. Opponent needs to sacrifice his cards, waste his cards to kill ninjas. Then you are warping away to another side, resurrecting your ninjas, dying out of fatigue because opponent will never reach you. You have smaller deck, so yeah, you are dying faster. And what then? it's not over, because Electra is resurrecting herself after death. She has 15 cards in deck, but that's that's not a problem. And then she can, while resurrected, she can basically do the stupid combo on you, which is look at your hand, discard, look at your hand, discard, 6/6, then 3/3/3/3/3, you're dead. That's Electra for ya. Also, if she will not do the combo, she can still sit behind ninjas because they are being revived as well. So she can still sit back, hit with 6s, hit with 4s, resurrect ninjas, basically avoid the whole damage with the smoke bombs. Smoke bombs? No, the clan card, which basically switch her with ninjas. And that's so annoying. Is it fun? I think if you are playing her and you are playing, because she's so controlly, like that's why Bullseye also is good against her, because he can just shoot her through ninjas. It's so fun. By playing her, I think I like it a little because it's combining the character that relies on OTKing, killing you in one turn with the big combo. And so we have one archetype combined with other archetype, which is the zone control hero. So it's like you're combining Dracula. It's basically like Dracula, but now with more control. And she's like safer Dracula, but only with one OTK chance. How good she's in competitive? Broken. It's like Sherlock, but now with sidekicks and with big combo, and even probably better exhaustion game, because she can just, like I said, she can just run away constantly with her ninjas. You're wasting cards on ninjas, then getting to her, then she's warping to other side, then she's hitting you 2 times, resurrecting to ninjas, she's warping to other side again, avoiding damage, then she's dying on fatigue. Then you have to go through all of this again, but now she has buffed effects, like now her 6 value attack is not dealing her damage also, it's only dealing 6 damage to you. This is crazy. How fun she is? Like I said, getting to this combo and being like, okay, I don't care if I will overdraw, I don't care if I will take fatigue damage. This is fun. This is fun aspect, that you can just ignore overdrawing and ignore fatigue damage, because yeah, you are like destined to die anyway, and then revive with better things and with combo ready to go. So searching for cards as her is fun, and also every hit that you will deal with Electra to the opponent, even if he will block the whole amount, is so good. It feels so good, because you know that you are putting yourself further from fatigue by 1 card, and that's fun. However, sometimes this playstyle of sitting, drawing cannot be fun. But if you feel like that, it's fun. So that's it. Electra, I think, is the worst part of this set. And then we got the map, and map is Cinem. Again, I love Hell's Kitchen. I love to imagine that there is the war on the streets, like, I don't know, Robin Hood outlaws are robbing the streets, destroying the streets, and then you are sending someone like Black Widow to kill all of them, get rid of them, and just, shoot them. So fun. I love it. I love items on this map, except being somewhat busted, like giving yourself the additional card for some heroes. Like Genie can take additional 3 wishes in this map, so that's bonkers. But I love this map. Thematically. However, if I need to rank it, I think I still put it over here, but it's far from being here, like actually far. Because, yeah, while I like Daredevil, I like Bullseye somewhat, he's simple but fun, and then I sometimes very like Electra, sometimes I hate playing Electra. Because of this whole aspect, I just need to put it here. But I like them more than Raptors because it's the better value. Like, map is actually awesome. Raptors also has great map. But I would say those fighters, they doesn't really have playstyles, like a lot of playstyles. Bullseye is one directional, Electra is one directional. Daredevil has, like, I would say 3 mini playstyles, but they're built around this one playstyle, so they are more of the flavor than actual like different meal. So yeah, because of Daredevil it's higher. If not for the Devil it would be like that. But yeah, I like this map probably more than the Raptor Paddock. So that's it. That's Hell's Kitchen, and yep. Redemption Row, Marvel set. Oh my god, I probably gonna be conflicted on this one, because in the past I strongly believe this is one of the best sets ever. Not best Marvel set. This place is already like it's taken in my heart by other set that you will see, but yeah. And now I'm just like, yes, fighters are cool. Some of them are awesome even. But map is bullshit. Okay, let's go for fighters. The most probably hyped character in this set, and the most popular one, is the Moon Knight. Like, if you are not living under the rock, you probably know how big Moon Knight glaze is in this community. Everyone is like, oh, Moon Knight is so difficult, he's so like skillful, he's so good. Yeah, all that for the fighter who is being countered by, I don't know, 4 sidekicks, okay? But yeah, okay. So, Moon Knight. Moon Knight is a character who is able to basically maybe not adapt the play styles, but he is relying on play styles, the forms and play styles, because he's switching form every turn, and you need to justify yourself use of every single card in every single form. So we will get through all of them. If you are Moon Knight, you get +2 additional movement. So you can move 2 spaces at the beginning of your turn. That's your additional movement. You can use that to your advantage to do some combos, because you are closing distance to the opponent, so now we are closer to him, and now we can play Madness Will Keep You Alive, then you play Past, Present, Intermingle. If you are curious, of this is basically your combo form, I would say. If you are curious about Moon Knight combos, please go watch my videos, all Moon Knight combos in Unmatched. It's on my channel, very recent. I will not be putting the links here because it will be too many of them right now. So if you're interested, just go watch it. I discuss basically everything you can do on Moon Knight, which is so cool. Then you got the Kanshu form, which basically adds +2 to your attacks and you ignore auto damage, which means you get huge damage mitigation from every auto damage cards. And then you get +2, which means you can smack with 7s, with 6s, with 8s. This is pretty high, and this is your main win condition goal in like 80-70% of matchups, because many of those matchups you can just win by going in with Kanshu and going big hits to the oblivion, and everyone dies. Because even if you play 4 value against 8 value, sorry, but it's still 4 hit to your face, so that's funny. And Kanshu can exploit that weakness. And then you have last form, which is your save my ass form after Kanshu, because as Kanshu will finish close to the opponent for the most part. So now you need a damage reduction, and damage reduction is your next form, which is Mr. Knight. Mr. Knight gives +1 armor to all of your cards, which means all of your 3s are now 4s, all of your 2s are now 3s. You have 3 value feints. You have 4 value blocks. You have 5 value blocks even. So that's pretty fun. And this is your form where you're mostly drawing cards to prepare for another effective and powerful turn. And that's the whole cycle. You can kinda mess with this cycle with your I'm Not Real, because you have the card for value that allows you to switch form to the next one. So, but you will be using this on Moon Knight for the most part. So yeah. And now, every single card in your deck, you need to justify playing in different form. Like, You need to look at your cards and be like, okay, this card I will play in this form, this card I will play in this form, this I might play in this form, and this one will let me next turn switch into this form, and then with this I will hit. You need to think ahead a lot of times, and sometimes you need to make decisions, like change decisions on the go, because then Siri is close to you and she's smacking you with 2 Z-rails, you discard 2 cards, and now all of your plan is gone, and what you need is good enough for us, which is 4 value versatile, which draws 2 cards. So now, as Kanshu, you're not smacking with 8, you're smacking with 6 value, good enough for us to draw more cards, 2 cards. So as you can see, this is very adaptable hero, very weakness exploitable hero, because you can exploit a lot of weaknesses about the fighters with this guy. You can somewhat say he has different playstyles, because you may be like, okay, I'm not really like playing with that much with this form in this match, so I will switch myself to closer to my form. But in reality, you are just a big smacking hero that has a lot of control, and that's very fun. When it comes to competitive, take Moon Knight if you want against a lot of fighters, because he's like this. Examples like I said, Dracula, Simba, Raptors, Daredevil. He's just comfy, Bigfoot. He's just this comfortable counter pick that you can pick against certain heroes and win against them. Just don't pick him against heroes with a lot of sidekicks and insane board control, because you will not survive against big board control. He is like Yenenga, but as single fighter and melee. So that's Moon Knight for ya. How fun he is? It depends, guys. Because sometimes your card draw is just totally not like forming into any fun form to play him. Sometimes you are just playing him very stupid, which is Moon Knight, draw 2 cards and close distance. Kanshu, smack big. Mr. Knight, draw 2 cards. Moon Knight, draw 2 cards. Kanshu, smack. Sometimes you will find yourself playing that way, and this is just not fun, because your cards will be not, build up in the correct order, so you are playing him not in the way that it's cool, so that you are not playing any cool combos, any like cool hits, all of that. Past and present intermingle is totally not working or whatever, and now it's just not fun. But if you will find yourself with this actually cool hand that you can build up certain combos and big hits with, it's insanely fun. So I would say Moon Knight is similar to Raptors and Muldoon. When he gets to his win condition, which are those combos and big smacks, he is fun. But if you just surviving and smacking big damage every third turn, it's terrible. So yeah, and good and competitive. Then we got Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider is what if we'll take a 5 value Rage from Bullseye and now give you the little economy that basically means you can deal auto damage whenever you want, whenever you move through, and also this economy boosts your cards. So what are we doing now is we are combining Beowulf with, maybe not Bullseye, but with the character that maybe you can say with Bullseye. We are combining now Beowulf with Bullseye, and that's Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider is a hero who is an aggro-focused machine. His ability allows him to, he has Hellfire as the currency. He has 5 of them. Beowulf has 3 range, he has 5 Hellfire. You can spend 1 Hellfire to boost your movement to 4, and then you're able to move through fighters like Buffy and deal 1 damage to everyone you move through. So it promotes the playstyle of 5 Hellfire equals 5 auto damage. Fun. So we are just vrooming through fighters, and that sounds powerful, isn't it? Also we have 5 value attacks, some other 5 value attacks, some 3 out value attacks. You have big nuke explosion. You can spend whole hellfire to deal 5 damage to everyone in the zone, you included, which can be fun because you have 17 health and sometimes you can just nuke the fighters. Then you'd be big BAM! This is so fun. But you may ask, why you compared him to Bullseye? Yes, Ghost Rider unfortunately also belongs to the category of fighters that we already called I block for max of 3 and I can do nothing about your big hits. And yeah, he can block higher because he has controlled the demon, and control the demon basically can be a 5 value block even. But if you are spending Hellfire, like you actually know how to spend Hellfire, you will never have control the demon at 5, mostly at 4 and 3. So you are still like 3 value max block fighter, which means all Luke Cages, all those Moon Knights, all of those Alices, all of those Sindbads, Beowulfs, all of those Bigfoots, all of those angels are just hitting you like 2 damage, 1 damage guaranteed almost, which means your 17 health is not really 17 health, it's more of the 12 health, because yeah, you will be taking so much beating at this guy. And it's so fun that you can basically play this aggressive hero who is maneuver through you and your sidekick, destroying your sidekick in the process, dealing you 1 damage, and then he plays 5 into action gain, into 5. Yes, he can do something like that. So that's pretty fun. And that's pretty cool aggro. You are actually feeling like you're aggroing the opponent. You feel like Angel or Sindbad, but on cracked. And yeah, you feel like that, but then you just getting snapped to reality by being slapped with 6 value into the face, and you are like, oh my god, where is my health? So that's Ghost Rider for you. Also, I think he he's kinda limited with his Hellfire, because his Hellfire is a wonderful mechanic. Sorry, yeah, it's a wonderful mechanic. I'm loving this one, but it's not that easy to like get Hellfire as is that's easy to get range. You have 2 schemes that give you 5 Hellfire, so they are like you're relying on them. And then you have card that basically says if you took that much damage, that much Hellfire you take. It's Deal with the Demon, I don't remember the name. And it basically encourages you to take damage to play the character as you should. So if you want to aggro the opponent, you are also kinda trading it in damage. Like Beowulf needs to get hurt, you also needs to get hurt to play Hellfire. So your aggro is very, very limited. Also, your card draw is almost, I would say, not existed, except on your 5 value attacks, which gives you 2 cards. You need to spend Hellfire for that. But it's great, aggro, tempo, refill, and then you have schemes that gives you cards, and that's unfortunately it. So with Ghost Rider, with Ghost Rider that's not a problem, because you need to maneuver every turn to stack up your little damage on opponent. And now, in competitive, he is not good, because being like vulnerable to all of those 6 value attacks and above, or 5 or 4, is just not not a good thing to take into competitive, because you are being countered. Also, Ghost Rider, I would say, only works against characters who has 14 or less health, because otherwise he will be not taking that much advantage from his Hellfire. I mean, it's still damage, but it's not that crazy to be like to hit the opponent for 1 ping damage if he has like 16 health, 17 health. So we are kinda mitigating his ability at this point, cheesing it. And then you are just smacking him and he's dying because he has Penance Stare also. This is very important. Penance Stare deals absolutely crazy damage, but it depends how high boosts of opponent cards are. So he's also kinda matchup dependent. Like against Sinbad, how high he's boosting? 3? Yeah. Okay, so that's it about Ghost Rider. So cool aggro character. who goes in, smacks numbers, big numbers, manages his little aggro tokens like at the side, and then he is vulnerable to big hits and don't having high defenses, a lot of defenses, so he's just being smacked. A lot of his cards are just blanks because he need to spend Hellfire on them, and you don't want it because the effects are bad. So that's Ghost Rider Freya, a character that is cool, very cool. Like I actually like going fast with him and pinging the opponent and then smacking with fives and penance stairs. That's fun. So he's fun. I would say he's very fun. I would like him. I would like to play him actually like more than I would like to play Moon Knight. So he's above him, but he is not that good, not even close. But yeah, very cool, very awesome character. If you like aggressive characters, this is probably one of the most satisfying we discussed so far. Like I said, it's like Sindbad, but now more thinky, more rewarding, and with some cool auto damage. And you know, sometimes roaming through sidekicks is just satisfying as heck. Yes, Ghost Rider. And then we got Luke Cage. Luke Cage is just a guy who has +2 armor, like always. And that's it. Even if you will not defend, he still blocks for 2. And that's the whole fighter. He has some very crucial cards, which are like, for example, Trash Talk, which basically cancel your effect and ends your turn. That's pretty toxic. And from now on, he's just smacking big numbers. Like, he is like your Alice, he's like your Bigfoot, he's like your... who else from this list? Yeah, like those two. He just goes in and smacks big numbers, and that's the whole fighter. And also like Moon Knight, like Kanshu. And yeah, your main win condition is to just go in 6, go in 5, go in 4, go in still standing, go in 6, and then opponent is hitting you and you are just poof, trash talk for value, cancel and the turn because I won the combat. And then because you end his turn, you can get to go 5 into 6 into 5 into 6 into 4, and you are doing this the whole game. Then the Misty Knight comes in, your sidekick, and she's going 6 into 6, and yes, that's the whole hero. It's like Bigfoot, but now you don't have 4 value blocks, you have just 2 passive armor. And basically, if Robin will be smacking highway robberies into you, you are just ignoring whole highway robbery. Yes, this is just the whole fighter. And I'm good, and yeah, he's good and competitive. He is good, because having passive 2 armor that opponent can do nothing about, it's stupid. It's just stupid. The biggest counter to this guy is the auto damage. So if you're playing Little Red, you are just destroying Luke Cage, or if you are playing someone like Maldon, you're also destroying Luke Cage. But some heroes are just those guys who are just standing, want to attack you every turn, and then you're just picking Luke Cage, and they are like, oh my god. Like, even if you'll take Raptors, your action gain cards are doing like nothing to him, and he's basically ignoring your whole bonus from surrendering you. And basically, if Raptors want to attack Luke Cage, they need to surround him to like basically eliminate his defensive bonus. And that's broken, because now their cards are just not doing anything. So yeah, Luke Cage, I like Luke Cage. He's this is just same logic as Angel. Angel just goes in and smacks 5s, and he might survive, he might not, but he tries to rush you with his 5s from the beginning. Luke Cage, same story. Goes in, smacks 6s, but he also is able to save his ass from you because he has +2 armor and actually cool blocks. while Angel just is taking beating. He is just like Angel, but smacks higher, blocks higher, and is overall better. And yeah, and now we'll get to and he's fun. It's like, guys, I know this sounds pretty like straightforward, but go in and play him. Smacking with sixes and fives with this guy is just so fun because you feel like you have so much control, like so much powerful hits over your opponent. That is just crazy. I love this playstyle. However, Angel still wins for me when it comes to his playstyle because Angel has like more cool fives, while Luke Cage, you're just going in and smacking sixes, fives, and sometimes doing something. So yeah, that's Luke Cage. And then the map, garbage. I hate the map on the Raft. The name is probably. Sorry, but I hate it. It's just stupid. I hate that you have to go around with those little corridors, and if you are playing against Achilles, it's just terrible because now he will stuck himself with Patroclus in this corridor, and you have to boost every time. I don't get the theme at all. It's just not fun. I like to imagine that it's some base that one side want to like take over this base on the sea, and the other side is protecting this base. It's just it, and the items are just not fun to use. Hell's Kitchen items were fun, while those are just not fun. Like the only thing I like is this electric baton because it gives you +2, and I like the token that allows you to electrify everyone on the zone. This is pretty thematic. I like that, but that's it. That's it. So I don't like the map. And overall, and I don't know how good in competitive it is. I have not seen like that many players playing on it. Overall, I think, guys, this is no longer my favorite set. Not even close from Marvel. I hate the map. I like all of those fighters. Like I like straight that Luke Cage is very straightforward. Ghost Rider is very aggro focused, and that Moon Knight can be adaptable and a lot of decision making about him. But I think it's no. It's difficult to even think how to put it because sometimes I feel like I like Hell's Kitchen more, and sometimes I feel I like Redemption Row more. But Hell's Kitchen has a cool map, while this has garbage map. And also, I don't like Moon Knight and Elektra are on the same level that sometimes it's just super cool and sometimes it's so boring. With Luke Cage, it's similar to Daredevil, where it's always fun how we play, and with Ghost Rider and Bullseye, it's always like fun the same way. So I think I'm forced to put it here. Now I think are Raptors better than it? Or and Maldon? No, they are not better. Like Ghost Rider alone, I think is more fun than those. I think. No, we need to go high. Okay, sorry. This is the first set it goes here. Because now I remember all of those matches when those fighters are just they're just being blasted and it's not fun at all. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it's like here. And I looking like this is very weird to look that this set is here and nothing here, but I already see some sets that will be in this like place. So yeah, that was Redemption Row for ya. I don't know how I feel about the set. It's very 50-50. Fighters are fun. Map is terrible, and sometimes playing those fighters is just not fun. But yeah, hey, I feel, and also I don't feel the theme. This is another thing. With Hell's Kitchen, I actually know I actually can. I feeling the theme here. I feeling the theme here. I feel nothing. I just feel that fighters are cool, and that's it. Nothing special. So that's Hell's Kitchen for you. Sorry, that's Redemption Row for you. Maybe I'll switch the placement later, but for people who just want the probably most solid, this is the most solid set of Marvel. If you want just a solid Cool fighters, very different from each other fighters. Get this set. Also very good and competitive. Yes. Oh wow. Oh wow. Now we are going to actually powerful, overpowered, broken, stupid, most competitively probably best set to get, which is Battle of Legends Volume 2. The powerhouse of the set. One of the most hyped, one of the most like this is the big boy of Unmatched. This is the big boy. Like Cobble and Fog was very big boy set. This is even bigger big boy. Oh, big boy, big boy. Battle of Legends Volume 2. Yep, the set who brings 3 broken fighters to the game that are very powerful to this day, that are destroying certain archetypes of characters like that, and then 1 fun fighter. Okay. First of all, the theme, maybe, because, you know, we got the same like with Battle of Legends Volume 1, here's Battle of Legends Volume 2. What do I think about the theme? It's, in my opinion, a step up from Battle of Legends Volume 1, straight up. Because Battle of Legends Volume 1 has almost no theme. Like, I can imagine King Arthur fighting the allies because they are from the England, you know, world, I would say, England zone. So that's pretty, like, accurate. But then Sindbad fighting Medusa and them two is weird. I can imagine Sindbad, I don't know, traveling to Greece and meeting Medusa, sure. But then it feels more like some fairy tale than actually anything else. Here, we actually get like 3 characters who are somewhat connected to each other. Because Wukong, yeah, he's a Chinese god. Yes, we have Achilles, who is the Greek hero. Okay. And then we got Yenenga, who is like, I don't know, the general officer, queen maybe, of the Persian? I don't know, some African army. So this is also thematic in my eyes. But then we get Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary, yes. Oh, yes, Bloody Mary. My favorite character from the mythology. Sure, sure. My favorite character from the legends. I will just be totally honest. If they want to do the scary set, just make one. Just place this Bloody Mary, I don't know, werewolves, some other horror creatures like poltergeists, what else? Creature from the Black Lagoon, whatever. Just place them all in one set. Monster sets, horror set. She is just not working with the theme. If that was something like, I don't know, even Thor. Yes, sure. Okay, but yeah, that's for the theme. Let's go through the fighters. This will be the long one, probably. I have more to talk about, more to say about this set than probably for Turtles. Okay, Wukong. Sun Wukong. Yes. You know, guys. You know. Wukong, the guy, the monkey. The monkey who can spawn clones in cost of 1 health. He has 17 health. And healing. Every turn that basically can play his whole deck. Like literally. There is no card like that says Sun Wukong exclusive. No. All the cards are Ennis. So clones can basically go to your face and be mini Wukong, and clones can be like, I smack you with 7. Brother. And then clones are coming in and hitting you with action gains that are being followed up by 7 value attack in the end. Or they can bait you with jingle bongs. Like, you don't even play the hero when you play Wukong. You are playing your sidekicks, and what you do is you are placing Wukong somewhere in the edge of the map, and then you spawn those little clones one by one. you are just covering yourself with those clones, and you always have this one clone who is coming, like, close to the opponent and annoy him. And then, if they will even get close to Wukong, he can hit Bewilderment, which allow him to basically ignore whole damage and go to other side of the board. Fun. He can deal you damage back. How much you dealt him, you are dealing yourself. Fun. Or he can play Turtle Form, which basically is a 5 value block that opponent can boost against, but why? Like, this is 5 value attack. I don't need to waste 2 cards on it, especially since this boy has 72 transformations card, 3 copies, which means he can take 3 of transformations back from this card pile. What are transformations? Transformations are those cards that he is changing into animals. He has 3 of them. He has 2 7 value cards, which are Ox forms. 7 value hit. Fun. Opponent can boost defense against it, but wasting 2 cards against it is, unless you are dying, it's just sad. He has turtle forms too, which he also can take back. We already discussed them. And then he has Phoenix form. Guess what Phoenix form do? It's a scheme that you play and heals you for every clone that you have on the board. So, free healing. You can do this 4 times. 12 health. 12 additional health to character who has 17 health. You want to be toxic? Be toxic. So, yes. We already can see the playstyles with the with the 72 transformations alone. If you are going against character who knows that will be suffering by being smacked with 7s, you can just take those Ox forms 3 times and smack with 5 7s. How it sounds to you? I think it sounds pretty good. Also, it's very satisfying when you do this, but but if someone is doing this against you, it's just... And let me tell you, opponent for the most part will be not discarding card to boost his defense if he will be hitting you with Ox form. Because it's not worth it unless he is dying. So we can exploit this weakness. And what's this shit? Sometimes he's playing 0 value Jingle Bong, which you are meant to take, because otherwise he's hitting you with 4 value afterwards with double attack, because that's the mechanic in Battle of Legends Volume 2. Double attacks. So he can do double attack then, if you will play a card. So you are meant to take it, because then he will be not attacking you with 4 again. And then there is this mind game, like I said. He either hit you with 0 or with 7. Yeah, this is very, very, very conflicted. Like this is a problem, I would say. So Wukong, not only you can play 3 different playstyles, which is healing playstyle, defensive playstyle, aggro playstyle, big hits playstyle, I mean by aggro playstyle. Wukong is just the control machine, and it's not like you are controlling Wukong. If you are a control hero, he is controlling the whole game. Like, if there is 4 fighters on the board, Wukong is probably the one who has the most, advantage over the whole board, because he knows how powerful his cards are. His defenses are broken if you will reach him. His defense and board control with clones is only limited by him, and you can only have 3 maximum clones, but you can do a lot with 3 sidekicks. Then there are his cards management, where also only he get to choose if he wants to smack everyone around for big numbers or he wants to heal and just never die. Wukong is just Wukong, and imagine killing Wukong with someone who smacks big numbers and is a melee hero. Luke Cage, Beowulf, Sinbad, Alice, Arthur, Spike, Angel, Buffy, maybe not Buffy, Buffy is cool against him. Daredevil, Raptors, Bigfoot, all of those melee matchups will not get through clones, because now they need to waste. Now, at the beginning, they will be wasting 2 1-value cards to kill the clones. You know, clones will take it because they are like 1 health. But then it will get to the point that those fighters will need to spend their 4-value attacks against clones to get to Wukong. And he can spawn those clones whenever he wants. And also he has the card which says, yes, place Sun Wukong somewhere else and you place clone at his place. Yep, he will take probably 2, 3, 4 damage into the face. Does he care? No, because he has like 5 other broken blocks. So Sun Wukong is just shutting down every single melee matchups. I probably don't need to like tell you how powerful he is in competitive. If you want to counter a melee matchup, just take Wukong and be fun. Yeah, and how fun he is. Very fun. Yes. Smacking with 7s and baits, if you cannot tell, is so fun. Like Monkey is very fun, but very broken. So yeah, that's Sun Wukong for you. Very good control, melee, huge blocks, huge attacks, huge aggro, huge defense, huge control guy that can shut down melee matchups. That's Sun Wukong. Then we got Yenenga. Yenenga is, on the other hand, something similar to Medusa, and she also is probably one of the most tanky characters in the game. I don't know if you remember, we were talking like 2 hours ago about Sherlock, and like I said, that he's this tanky hero, you know, the characters that rely on taking damage and they don't care because they have such huge health bar, a lot of healing, and can mitigate damage like no other. Yenenga is like that. She is like Sherlock, like Mr. Knight, those tanks that can just tank forever and be happy. She has the ability to, you know, split her damage between her archers. Her archers has 2 health, so you can do things like, okay, you smacked her with 5, she can take 3 and then rest is going to her archers, which take 1 damage. Okay, now you mitigated 2 health, not counting blocks. So her archers are like walking blocks. You can heal the archers, you can use archers to take advantage of their effects, which is like these cards, smacking with 5 values, moving fighters. They're pretty fun. And I would say, and also Yenenga has a lot of cards that are taking advantage of your positioning. So for example, Joso the Beast, you need to count the zones, which is pretty fun. But overall, she is the character who is almost not dying. She has one of the biggest health bar in the whole game, and that's so fun to manage this health bar. Like, bro, you're spawning those archers, taking them back, sometimes using them for action gains. It's just so fun, so fun. She has huge health bar, you're always managing this health bar. There is always this question of, do I want to split damage to archer? Do I want to revive my archer now or then or when? Do I want to heal my archers or maybe wait with this healing for later, because now I will sacrifice both of them to reduce 4 damage while not playing block card? Bro, this is cinema. I love Yenenga. It's so fun. It's so fun to play her. And then you may say, but she probably is lacking in damage department. She kinda does. But what she recompensate with that is that she has a lot of cards that are just action gain. You can play, like I said with Medusa. Medusa can go for early aggro Medusa, which is a 7 value second shots. In case of Yenenga, it's similar. She's not going for big hits, she's going for action gain early game Yenenga. She can go not Joso the Beast, hunting, or whatever the name of the card is, her scheme that gives her 2 actions. Hunting, then you play the 3 value action gain, then double attack, Momentus, Joso the Beast, opponent dies. So you can do something like that if you just want to straight up eliminate a fighter in the early game. That's pretty fun. There is something to consider about this playstyle alone. Yenenga is so fun. Just big tanky army general who is deciding whenever she wants to, split damage between fighters. So if you want to have, if you are searching for a character where you can actually control damage that is flowing into you, Yenenga is probably one of the best to pick, just because you have so much control over mitigation of the damage that is coming your way, just almost like no other fighter. You can heal, you have high blocks, you have archers that are basically your blocks. So fun. And you also can go for aggressive early playstyle, all just little but surely damage the opponent for small numbers for the cross or the whole game. So fun. In competitive, very fun. In competitive, yeah, good. She suffers if against characters who rely on effects, because she doesn't have cancels. That's very actually important. So just don't bring her against characters who need to be cancelled, like Sindbad or Daredevil or Raptors. Don't bring her against them. Just not. Yeah, so that's Yenenga. And how fun she is, I already described. Okay, I think I was discussing Yenenga. Yeah, because I was working out and then I came back, and now I think I'm at Bloodberry. Okay, anyway, we are talking about Bloodberry now. So, and Yenenga is cool, tank, whatever. But Bloodberry, she is very weird. I mean, first of all, the explanation, right? She's the aggro character who maybe not relies, but can take advantage of her free actions whenever she has free cards at the beginning of the turn. This is very, very scary. However, I think many people are just more scared of it. I mean, the presence of it is more scary than actual execution, because the execution of these free actions can be just fainted and everything is just gone. So yeah, that's what I think. She's of course very good aggro character, and she's also very easy to counter, unfortunately. Because as Bloody Mary, when you are playing her, you are constantly playing almost on top deck, relying on top deck because you want to be close to your free cards, which means your main strategy throughout the whole game is maneuver attack, and then balance this like amount of cards in hand for the most part. And then you have two cheats which are closer than she appears, which means you can go close to the opponent and take advantage of your third action, which can be 7 value attack, free healing. What else? Card draw. And from now on, I think that's it. But yeah, 7 value attack and free healing is scary enough. At what then? You also have some other aggressive tools, which for example are jump scares, which are 6 value attacks. They are 3 value, but then you are getting close to the opponent and hitting them with the 3 value, but you're in a different zone, so that it's 6 value. So that's pretty respectable, and you can deal some damage with that. However, the main win condition, like I said, is to action gain the opponent to death. So the best case scenario is that you starting with your 3 cards, so we have 3 actions. You are going close to the opponent, maybe boosting, and then you are attacking him. Bloody Requiem, or whatever the name is, and then the 7 value. That sounds perfect, right? Or jump scare and 7 value. However, there is the problem. Every single thing you do can be feinted, and it's like nothing happened. So Bloodberry is fine, but against characters who don't have a lot of fates, who don't have a lot of sidekicks, Because if you will block your way with sidekicks, Bloodberry will be sure she will be going and smacking those sidekicks with some small number attacks to get rid of them. But how long can you do that? I mean, I mean, you will waste a lot of cards for that. So I think Bloodberry, she is very tricky aggro character who has some boosts in in form of these free actions when you have free cards, when they are willing to take the risk of playing on top deck basically. So that's pretty fun. But unfortunately it's not good and competitive at all, because like I said, she was good in the past, but now everyone can just cancel your third action and your whole work is basically, thrown out of the window. Like, nothing you can do. And they have free feints for the most part, or some characters like Siri. She can have five cancels, and now you are not working, because the only thing they get to do is play cancel whatever you are, or the third action, and it's done. So that's Bloody Mary for you. Cool idea, definitely atmospherically cool, one of the best art in the game, but she's kinda falling into the same trap as Bullersley and Michelangelo, but we'll get to them. So yeah, but she's fun. She's fun. You can just go in and smack. I'm not that big fan of her, because I know that I can just play some other heroes and be, get the same satisfaction probably. But getting free actions is actually satisfying. Like, actually satisfying. Yeah, and Trick with closer dance appears is very fun. Also, her scheme is very fun with the stolen memories. I love this one. You can do some neat combos with that if you have free actions. And then we got Achilles. Achilles, okay, this is the hero who is buffed to the limits. Like, dude has 18 health, 4 value blocks, 4 value attacks, plus 2 if Patroclus will die. Normal movement, fortunately, not free value movement. But overall, dude is buffed. He hits a lot, he tanks a lot, he has a lot of health. He has Recycle with Battle Hardened. Recycle, yeah. I mean, you can take cards from the discard pile. But then he got Patroclus, and Patroclus is the character, your sidekick, that you want to die, because you want to smack the opponent with +2s, because whenever Patroclus is dead, you smack with +2, which means all of your 4s are now 6s. All of your 3s are now 5s, and so on and so on. Fortunately, he doesn't have 5 value attacks, but he has the double attack 1 plus 3, which means it is 3 plus 5. Crazy. Okay, so when it comes to fun, competitive, I mean, Achilles is very good, because opponent doesn't want to kill Patroclus, sure, because he doesn't want to deal with Aggro Achilles, because Aggro Achilles will absolutely obliterate him unless he will be running away like crazy. So the game against Achilles always evolves and performs in the same way, same stupid way, and unless you will take a character who is able to push Patroclus away, it's just a chore, and it's stupid, it's boring, I hate it here. Like, first phase of Achilles, which is when Patroclus is alive, is the most boring experience in this game, straight up. Sure, you can go for some cute, like, action gain things, all of that, some baits. But what you want when you play Achilles is to just go and smack 6s, 5s, and yeah, that. And 4s. And you don't want to sit in this, Patroclus Achilles phase. You want to sit in the +2 Achilles, and that's the problem. He's very good and competitive, because first, he has very good stats, like I said. And second of all, Patroclus is so annoying. Like, Achilles can play the whole game without, Patroclus dying, and yeah, he's still fine, because he has 4 values, 5 values, you can say, and all of that. So he is fine killing you, even fine with killing you like that. But Patroclus has his cards that he is hurting himself and you, so we will take that damage from Patroclus as well, and give +2 to Achilles eventually. So with that in mind, how fun it is. First phase of Achilles, is terrible, horrible, I hate it here, it's so boring. But then the second phase of Achilles is so fun, one of the most fun in the game. At that point you can even spar with T-Rex as Achilles because he can just 6 value the Dino, and Dino is just falling. So fun. So Achilles is super fun in the second phase and boring in the first phase. Very simple fighter also. Like he's doing nothing crazy except knowing when to kill the Patroclus and when to not, because you need to discard 2 randoms while changing into Angry Achilles. Okay. So with that in mind, let's talk about the map. I don't know. I feel like this map is a little bit too gimmicky for my taste. +1 it's too much game-changing things, in my opinion. Like having +1 to some to attacks for some heroes, it's just too much in my opinion. Like definitely too much. It needs to be. Yeah, that's why I don't like this map. I like the theme, and also I like that armies can, fight in this Babylon Gardens, and also I like this one spot, between the waters, rivers, where you can sit as one range fighter and just shoot everyone around. That's pretty fun. But I don't like this map because of this +1. For some characters it's just too much. Some characters can just exploit it too much, and I hate it here. Which leaves me with okay. We have 2 very fun fighters. Wukong and Yenenga. We have one fighter who can be super fun and super horrible, and we have kinda fun aggro character. You have like 2 different playstyles on Yenenga, 3 different playstyles on Wukong, if not more. Bloody Mary is very straightforward, but okay, you have mess with that. And Achilles, 1 playstyle, very straightforward. And 1 map. This is for sure improvement over Battle of Legends Volume 1. In my opinion. I mean, I'm all willing to play those fighters over those fighters, I'm pretty sure. Or am I? Guys, before that, I need to switch that because I don't like it here. Those needs to be higher, they're not that bad. But this... The question is, do I like Daredevil, those more? No, I like Wukong definitely more than those guys. What's not working with me is the theme, and not Angry Achilles are just boring, and also Bloody Mary can be very annoying. But same goes for those, like Dr. Jekyll is annoying, Invisible Man is annoying, but theme is carrying this set. I think I place it properly, because I still think Little Red and Beowulf are far more fun than those, or maybe not. And Buffy set is, my opinion, far more fun for me. So yeah, I think that's the proper ranking, in my opinion, because that's my ultimate tier list. So yeah, I think I'd also, if you want to play competitively, this set is like here, but no, I am not judging competitively, because if it would be a competitive ranking, I would rank it totally different, like this would be like here, but no. I'm still thinking, probably yes. Okay, that's fair. I like this placement. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I like it. Okay, so that's the Battle of Legends Volume 1. Volume 2, sorry. Probably the best competitive set so far you can get. One of the best values, because those characters are actually can be played differently. Compared to those, it's Arthur don't really have that much variety. Alice, she can be placed to 2 playstyles. Sinbad, 1 directional. Medusa, 2 playstyles. Those, Yenenga has like 3 playstyles on her own. Wukong has 3 playstyles. Bloody Mary and Achilles are very straightforward, but overall I think you get more with this set than with this set, and Cobble and Fog is just here because of theme, but the fighters are clunky as heck. And this, the little red is carrying this one, like for sure she's just carrying this one. But those fighters are more fun. Like Wukong is, in my opinion, more fun than Dual Red. So that's Battle of Legends volume. Oh my god, T-Rex versus Sattler. I'm gonna be just honest, guys. What a underwhelming DLC chapter set, whatever. I think among community it's like well known like opinion that T-Rex and Sattler are probably one of the most one-directional fighters in the whole game. And if you will buy them, you will see why. You cannot play T-Rex differently than just going in, biting the opponent in the ass constantly, trying to boost to him, and maybe use Gripples in the water, which allows you to teleport to the closer to opponent, discard him card, and then yam. But that's the only play style. You have nothing to nothing to figure out, nothing more to do. You are just running with this dinosaur and biting the opponent and hoping that he will die. You are constantly spamming the damage that is hurting you and the opponent. So yeah, you have huge health bar 27. So yeah, God have mercy. However, if you will add all of auto damage that you need, you must almost deal to yourself with dinosaurs rule the earth, with the pounds of muscle, and with other damage things like the free auto damage to you and opponent. If you add all of that, sorry, but you have more of 14 health even, I would say. So T-Rex is so one-dimensional, like nothing more to do. You are always chancing the opponent because fatigue is chasing you with your mandatory card draw. And then how fun? Well, depends. If you are playing against character who is like always close to you, yeah, that's fun because you get to use all of your cool, aggressive, fun things like these random discards, auto damage, action gains. However, if opponent's running away from you and you only have one movement, yeah, that's terrible. That's terrible because now if map is bigger, you also more difficult to reach the opponent. So now, how competitively viable? As viable as big the map is. Because if map is huge, you are not competitively viable. If map is small, you are one of the best picks in the whole game. That's T-Rex. And there, how fun? Like I said. And there is Sattler. Speaking of one-dimensional, Sattler is very similar character to Yenenga and Sherlock. What I mean by that, because some people may just destroy me for this quote. What I mean by that is that you are this tank hero. You have probably the most amount of healing in the whole game because you are walking and spawning the inside tokens. Yes, inside tokens. The plants. And then you can activate the plants with some cards. One type of those cards is healing you for amount of those plants. So you can heal 5 from this card. Lord have mercy. And then there is other card that deals damage depending how much plants you have. So it's tap 2 plus 5 because 5 plants. And then there's other card who deals auto damage to everyone on adjacent to plant, which is 2 auto damage. Yes, you have very good auto damage game, very good defensive game because you heals like crazy, but you lack damage like crazy, brother, because you have 3 sevens if you maximize the damage, and then what you have? You have the 0 value card, which heals for that much amount that you have cards in hand. You have 3 copies, so you can hit. So you can hit for, I don't know, 3 6s. I mean, that's fine, and then 3 sevens. Okay, that's actually powerful. But the problem is, if you will not heal and spend all of those plants or damage, you will probably die. Because, yeah, you are very tanky, but you are kinda sacrificing damage for healing, and you need to find the balance between that. And finding this balance is fun because you are this controlled fighter. I personally think Sattler is fun. I'm one of those guys that think Sattler is fun. However, because of her like little variety, because yeah, she always will be playing like this tanky play style, sometimes hitting for 6s and 7s, but for the most part she is just playing around, surviving with this healing, and that's it, and running away. So that might be super boring for a lot of players. It's like Sherlock, but now you don't really have this whole aspect of guessing the opponent cards and deducing them, all of that. You just run away, heal, sometimes hit, find control in your hand, and that's it. And exploit the auto damage on your cards because you have a lot of that, and that's it. I personally like it, but the rest of the is just okay. And then there is the map, and Sattler is not competitively viable. How fun she is? For me, she's fun, but sometimes I am just like, okay, I will overdraw myself. It's so bad. So even with her, I find some, disgusting, boring things, even while liking her. And then there is the map, which I like. However, I personally think it's just the worst version of Raptor Paddock or those maps from those guys. And yeah, I know this part is much faster than all of previous one, but I don't really have a lot of to say about those guys because they are just so one-dimensional, one-dimensional, and nothing more. They're not even straightforward because there's a lot of things you get to manage about playing T-Rex, which are: do I go for action gains? Do I go for auto damage and I will sacrifice my health? Do I need to boost? How many cards I have left? Because I don't want to draw too much because I will die too quick. Where do I place myself? I mean, there's a lot of things you get to like think. They are not simple. Those two guys are not simple. They are just one-dimensional. There is not that much variety about the playstyle. If you learn the playstyle, T-Rex always will be like, go attack, boost, go attack, boost, go attack, boost. And Sattler, when you learn her, she always will be like, place, heal, place, attack, place, heal, place, attack. And that's it. And map is just, it's okay, but it's nothing special compared to those and those even. So I think this set is, in my opinion, the worst. I don't like it personally. I know it costs crazy money. I bought it for a very little price because I was buying it when it was, a decent price. But now I think a lot of it has like high price because yeah, this T-Rex mini is actually fun. It's actually very beautiful. Want to see it? To everyone who don't own the set, I will do it for you. I will show you the T-Rex. Where is the T-Rex? That's how it look inside. And that's the T-Rex. Because, yeah, some of you might be curious. That's the T-Rex. He's not even that big. And that's the Sattler. I mean, he is kinda big, but she is kinda big. And if you will place her on the board... Yeah. So, to all of you who will not be able to ever, see this set in action, I just wanted to show you. You don't need to buy this set anymore. Buy this set only if you are interested in the tank playstyles, because Sattler is fun and T-Rex is fun. Also, if you want very deep analysis, go check my video when I was comparing both Jurassic Park sets. It has better, explanation of everything, so go watch it. Nice. And that was this set. Unfortunately, I don't find it's still fun, but I don't find it that fun because both of those fighters are having when they don't work, it's just terrible. Then just don't work, it's not fun at all. It's similar to those, but those when they are not working, you can still like recover. While those, if they are not working, they're just not working, and there's like nothing that will change it. So yeah, that was T-Rex versus Sattler, probably the shortest one because I don't have a lot to say about this set. It's so like one-dimensional. Oh my god, we are done with the T-Rex Sattler, the worst 2 kills set in the game, but now it's time for the best one! Houdini Genie! I can just finish it right here. This is the best... Okay, I'm gonna be just honest. You cannot go wrong with Houdini Genie, brother. I am just happy again because I'm talking about this set. It's one of the best in the whole Unmatched. Two so fun fighters, so different. I'm so in shock that to this day we don't have characters who are such unique mechanics of those boys. Not mechanics even, play styles as those two. Okay, first of all, the theme. We got a normal magician who is the genie. He is a ghost, you know, he's doing magic things, all of that. And then we got fake magic, which is Houdini, who is disappearing with all of his trickery, like the and he's doing a lot of crazy things. His boosting mechanic is crazy. Okay, let's just go it one by one, bruh. First of all, Genie. Genie his deck is pretty weird, and character overall relies on only one card in his deck, which he has 3 copies of, but one card. 3 wishes. 3 wishes allows you to do crazy things. They have 3 different effects that you get to choose 2 from. Discard, not 2. 1, sorry. 2 would be broken. Discard 2 cards from the opponent. Yes. Set your values to 4. Yes. Or draw 5 cards. Also, I need to check because I am probably very wrong. Right? Okay, I'm not wrong, so let's go with the video. Yeah, you are choosing 1 effect, not 2 effects. And you want to like line up this scenario, these 3 wishes as best as possible, which means you want to combine either discards with big damage, which is 2 discards plus 4, changing values to 4. That's why Genie doesn't really have high values in the deck. He only has 4s on this fire card that deals 1 damage if you lost combat. This is his highest attack and highest value card in his deck, and that's 4. Rest of his deck are 3s, 2s, and even 0s, and even 1s. His deck is overall pretty bad when it comes to stats, one of the worst in the deck. But because of 3 wishes, you can just bump up those values to such high numbers that then you will start to realize how threatening he is. He has 16 health and his range, so it's not like he will get that much rushed. He has some advantage over the opponent because he's ranged, and move a lot. But bro, you need to actually think of your whole game. Like, as GD, you need to think 3 turns ahead. And like how you will use your big combo turn, it's only up to you. Would you use, your wish is my command, the card that gives you action at cost of 2 cards? Will you sacrifice 1 card for an action with your ability? Will you discard the cards? Or will you play sultans on defense or on offense? Who knows, maybe this and this would be good. Because now opponent wasted cards attacking you, so now you are discarding even more on offense. Will you I don't know, clear up the sidekicks with your Unchained Wrath. I don't remember the name. That explosion thing. I'm free. Yeah. Well, what else? I know there is so much things you can do with the Genie. Like this is my third favorite fighter in the whole Unmatched, or fourth favorite fighter. No, third favorite fighter in the whole Unmatched. And every time I play him, I discover something more about him, some better combination of his cards, and overall free wishes are just overpowered. I made a video about why free wishes are overpowered. If you are interested, go watch it. It's kinda old, but still fun to watch. And yeah, that's just cinema. That's just cinema. Playing Genie is one of the best things in Unmatched because you get to like use your whole deck. Also, this is the best feeling when someone will hit you into your blue one value card that draws you cards in equal to the damage you took. It's just something fun about drawing 5 cards and then you have 10 plus cards in hand and you are like, this card I could use. This card I will use on my turn because you are discarding cards on your turn in the end of your turn, so you get to keep them. And then you go, okay, give me action, 3 wishes, discard 2 cards, change values to 4. Now I'll play your wish is my command. Sure, okay, I'll play this. Now, okay, sultans. Now this is so cool. I love this tactical game. Like this is basically thinking 2, 3, 4, 5 steps ahead, and I love it. Like this is one of the best OTKs, most satisfying OTKs. One turn kill. Okay, like Dracula, like who else? Yeah, Electra. Like those guys. This is the best, most fun thing to achieve probably in the game. It's so fun. Oh, so fun, guys. And competitively, yes, you can try Genie. He is easy to counter by characters who can just kill him before he will even get to his 3 wishes, because he relies on them, so he needs to draw them. If he will not draw them, sorry, he is dying. So he can be rushed, but he is still threatening. Even despite his low values, even when he will set them to 4, he's still very, very, very threatening. Because 4 values might not be that impressive, but bro, if those 4 values are being smacked into you after, I don't know, 3 discards, no. Genie is so fun. If you don't own this set, you should. Even if you don't own any other, sets with more fighters and maps, you can just start with this one and you're so, it's basically like having Little Red and Beowulf, but now on crack. So fun. And then there's Houdini! Bro, Houdini has such great mechanic. He's also a combo character combo OTK character, however you want to call it, who will just destroy you in 1 turn if you are not careful, even in the early game. And then, if he doesn't want to, he can be one of the most aggressive characters from the whole game. Dude can teleport whenever he wants, wherever he wants, with his boosting. You can basically go, okay, I will boost to other side of the board with 1 value boost. Oof. There you go, bro. So you are basically doing this little warping whenever you want, wherever you want, and however you want. Houdini also has one of the most unique things in whole Unmatched. His boost values has effects. Like for example, if you will boost with this card, deal 2 damage to the opponent with misdirections, which is stupid. Like what the hell? You are dealing damage by moving. Then there is, if you will boost with this, heal 2. Heal Houdini for 2. Gain an action. Look at the opponent hand and discard a card. What? This is crazy. Like, not only you can play the aggressive Houdini, who is just constantly warping away, warping in, warping away. It's like you are playing against Sinbad, but now with actually like broken attacks. While Sinbad has very standard, straightforward attacks, Houdini has attacks like, okay, 2 damage, and then I'm boosting it 2 times. With what? With 4 auto damage and something. Sure, yes sir. Or I can boost up this card even to 8. Yes sir. And then return a card. Brother, like, so much decision making around one card alone. Flourish is one of my favorite cards in the whole game. It has great effect when boosted, when used as boost, and it has it is such great like offensive tool whenever you are just boosting it. Same for Illusion of My Own Design. It's the same. It's flourish but busted. Same for the big OTK to value. I don't remember the name. Grand Reveal. This is just the different type of being smacked. Yeah, Houdini is the GOAT. He's so fun. Everyone knows he's so fun, but also in competitive he is just broken. He's almost broken nowadays to a level of Sherlock and Electra because you cannot run away from him. It's like Bullseye, you cannot run away from him, but now he actually has a broken effects, like broken attacks, broken things. He can kill you without even touching you if you are on 8 health. Not 8 health, 6 health. Crazy. So much things to do with Houdini. You can, play OTK Houdini, aggro Houdini. You can play runaway, stupid, fatigue Houdini. Whatever you want, bro, I guess. He is just so versatile. You have 3 fighters in one fighter, while also having Genie, who has 3 different OTKs, over 3 different OTKs combinations in one fighter. What's better? There is nothing bad about the set except map. Okay, map sucks a little, but that's why this set will be not the top set for me. But map sucks. I hate Solomon Mines. This is just stupid set. Like, absolutely stupid. It works in a matchup Houdini Genie, but whenever you will put someone like Red in here against Siri, for example, maybe not Siri. Siri can deal with that, but against someone like Sinbad, maybe not Sinbad. Okay, someone different. Daredevil. Oh, Daredevil. If you would put, a Reddin versus Daredevil here, it's the nightmare for Daredevil, and he knows that. He knows that he will be so boring. The map is basically connected everywhere, so you can just go like that through secret passages, and that's crazy. It's like every single spot on the map is connected to each other. And then, if you have sidekicks, you can just hide yourself in the this part of the map, the right side, and just sit there and force opponent to kill off the sidekicks because they cannot reach you. So map is stupid, but fighters, this is the different type of fun. Like, if you don't own the set, what are you doing, Baba? Just go and get them. They are so fun. They are so awesome. I love this set. It's one of my favorite, one of best fighters ever. Straight up, GG. I want to talk more about them, but I also want to finish this video. So yeah, this is the best one. And now we'll talk about an ex-Marvel set that was pretty exciting for me in the past. I'm gonna be totally honest. I was happy with this set when I was starting with Unmatched, because this was one of my first sets. Yeah, I bought all of those that were released previously, but then I wasn't playing them that much, and then with this set I grinded it a lot and was thinking this is so cool, but now I just think it's weird. But yeah, when it comes to theme, first of all, this is one of the actual Marvel sets that all people who are watching movies can understand who the characters are. Because if you are just a Marvel fan, because you're watching the movies, you are not reading the comics, you don't know who those guys are. I mean, you may know Ghost Rider and Moon Knight, but those, I don't know. They are more comic specific. But those, Black Widow, Black Panther, Bucky, yes, those are characters who are appearing in Avengers. So I want to play them. That's that. And then when you will buy this set, theme is actually like it is in the set. You actually feel like in this one movie, I don't remember the name, Avengers Infinite War or Captain America. I don't remember the one movie where the Avengers were fighting against each other, like this whole thing, and Iron Man was fighting the Captain America. This one, you actually feel like in this movie because the map is very thematic, like Helicarrier, my beloved, one of the best maps in the game, and then the fighters also from the movie. Let's start with the probably most exciting character in the set that people were so exciting back then and were maining this character. Black Widow. Black Widow's situation is currently very crazy because she's falling off so much because her auto damage, her discards are not that impressive anymore, not even close. Like characters nowadays are just smacking her and she's dying, so yes, that's here. She's also very, very challenging to play. But yeah, overall, what's the Black Widow is doing? Black Widow. Black Widow is relying on the mission system. All of her schemes are missions, and those missions you need to first of all, um, you need to finish a task, and task can be in the opponent starting space, be in your starting space, be adjacent to opponent, be something, and then you get the reward. And reward for the most part is dealing damage, discarding cards, drawing cards, and gaining action. Whenever you finish mission, you will get another one, so you can do these little cool chain reactions. Whenever you finish one, you can go in, finish another one, and that gives you such great advantage than normal scheme, I would argue even. And then you can even take those missions back from a discard pile with the help of your sidekick Maria, who is very, very important for Black Widow. But she has 3 copies of card that allows you to take those missions back from discard pile back into your deck, so you can choose a paths. And why, I will explain the second. So, similar to Genie, Black Widow is somewhat, in my opinion, relying on those missions, and those missions are the whole deck, because yeah, her deck, except missions, is pretty sucky. Her blocks are garbage, 3 value and 2 4 values max. Of course, she can swap spaces with Maria, but overall, if someone is going in and just hitting you with big numbers, you are just dying because you have 13 health, so it's below average. Then your attacks also suck because the highest you hit is 5 value and you only have 2 copies of those, and from now on you have 4s that discard cards, but still those are just 4s and you don't have a lot of them. Maria also have 4s that she can shoot with, but it's not special. So if you want to be efficient as Black Widow, you need to play around baits, which are you are baiting opponent defenses, then you find him without defenses because you discarded all of them with your missions, and now you are just smacking him with 5 and whoa, you dealt damage. However, it's not enough currently. That's why I will just straight up go to competitive. Nowadays, I think Black Widow is just the new characters have just too much defenses, too much health. At least now, that she's just not able to kill them. Like, good luck killing someone like Raphael or Leonardo. I don't know, Donatello even Mikey probably is a problem. So good luck with that. And yeah, maybe in the future she will be good against the characters that are coming out. if they will after Hellboy. I don't know. So now she's just sitting in this tier that nobody is using her, and yeah, she's just not performing good now. But overall, she is, in my opinion, fun. Doing those missions is just very satisfying, because if you finish every mission, you know that you actually got you somewhere. And also those missions work in the way that you can basically build your character around, because Black Widow is a control hero. She is not like going unga bunga. You cannot do that. I mean, you can try, but good luck. She is all about tactical thinking and taking advantage of opponent not of opponent discards. This is very important. When I mean taking advantage of discards, I mean it, because Black Widow wants to discard your cards, put you in the position when you are on relying on top deck, and then just go 5, 5, 4, 4 with discards, of course. And opponent might eventually take undefended for value hit and die. That's the best scenario. And now with this whole playstyle with missions, you can choose if you want to go for discards or for auto damage. Of course, you will go for both, but you can direct yourself more against discards or auto damage, because you have 3 cards that they are taking missions from discard pile with Maria, which means you can decide, do I want more auto damage? Because I have 4 auto damage to the opponent basically from the go, and now I can take those cards back, which means I will be adding additional 6 auto damage, so it's 10 auto damage. And it's not that difficult to even deal this auto damage. Like with Invisible Man, it was very difficult, but with Black Widow, it's not that difficult. Opponent can kinda block you from this playstyle, because he can sit on the place where you need to finish the mission, but anyway, you have movement on some cards that are moving opponent away, so that's fun. Also, if you are going against character who relies on, cards and control, gaining control over time, you can just straight up go for these cards, and now you are just discarding him. How much? 1, 2, 6 cards, or even 8 cards. That's that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I think I remember it correctly, but I think she can discard you 2 cards from one mission. Yeah, it's difficult to remember all of those fighters when there are so many of them. But yeah, overall, this is very cool that you can work around different builds on her with those missions and all. It's so fun. Unfortunately, if you will just pick Geralt, you can just smack her with 6s and 5s and she dies. But she's sneaky good with those missions. If you are bringing a lot of sidekicks against her, she can just wipe them with one mission, just shoot them all in one turn. So cool, brother. So cool. And also discarding some cards from more control characters with your missions, like from Ciri, from Blackbeard, from Loki, from Donatello. It's just so satisfying to see them losing cards. So yeah, Black Widow, very sneaky, cool control hero that is very strategical, based around these cards, exploiting these cards. Yes, such fun fighter, but not that good. Then we got Black Panther. Black Panther is even more unique, because his whole gimmick is to steal the opponent cards and put them in the vibranium suit. This is, if I would talk theme, this is not thematic at all. Not at all. I know he was gaining experience in the comics about opponent, but the the informations about opponent, but I think what Dystron did is far more thematic, because in Dystron he takes damage and he builds up Vibranium, and eventually he explodes, dealing damage and gaining economy. So yeah, but here it's just everyone can have ability like that. But yeah, okay. So Black Panther, his deck is very, very weak, if we will not count his stealing ability. And also he has 13 health. So that's average, and I also like to talk that Black Panther is the 14 health, so that. But yeah, overall Black Panther, he's like gambling. You want to steal cards from the opponent, and whenever you roll a good card while stealing, it's like the best thing in the world. But sometimes you can just steal a regroup, and it's like, oh, that's bad. So yeah, if you will steal something with high boost, is also very very fun. But whenever you steal something with low boost, it's not fun. But every time you steal someone, it's always satisfying because you know that opponent will not get to play this card. So yeah, that feeling is very good. I love it. In competitive, don't try Black Panther because yeah, this weakness, like I said, explained to you about him having very bad deck unless he will start boosting is actually like very important. And also he relies on Shuri, his sidekick, because Shuri has the scheme that allows her to straight up just steal 2 cards from you, from the opponent. So she has 2 copies, so she can steal 4 cards from the opponent, and it's such game changing thing that if you will not roll it, if you will roll this card in the opening hand, this is the huge like gap between, if you will not get this card, it's like here when it comes to power level. If you roll this card in the early game, the power level is like here. So opponent is forced to kill Shuri, and it's not that difficult because Shuri doesn't have a lot of blocks, and she also can block for max of 3. And yeah, that's the whole fighter. That's the whole sidekick. So Shuri, Black Panther needs to keep her alive, but it's hard to keep her alive when you don't have a lot of blocks for yourself. And yeah, how you play Panther if you will steal those cards? Because stealing is the first thing you're doing, and the second thing you're doing is actually yes. Then you are kinda this King Arthur hybrid, where you will be using all of those cards you stolen from the opponent to boost your Wakanda Forever. Wakanda Forever is a card that is 3 value versatile, which can be boosted twice. So, in case that you stole, let's say, 4 value boost and 2 value boost, you can boost this card to 9. That seems high. You have 3 of those Wakanda Forevers. So this is basically a win condition to steal enough cards from the opponent so he's kinda like weakened. He cannot play the game properly. He's, hindered by you. And then you are just smacking him with Wakandas to stack up damage, and that's the whole fighter. He's overall very straightforward. His whole gimmick is to steal the card from the opponent, and yeah, that's the great management of, just searching for cards, stealing them as quick as possible, and then seeing what you stolen, so you can like predict what opponent can be having in hand or what he has left in the deck. That's pretty great knowledge. I love this thing. But overall, the deck is pretty simple. I like the little buff that he has, that he gets to draw the card whenever he boosts whatever. So that's pretty fun, because you can search your deck quicker, but overall Panther is just this control character similar to Arthur that has some card management, opponent card management, and yeah, his deck, like King Arthur, kinda sucks. But when he will boost his cards, they're pretty bonkers, can be pretty bonkers. Also, unfortunately, he can be weak against characters with like lower boosts, like Sindbad, the best example probably. Yeah, even someone probably like Beowulf. Like against those guys, he's kinda weak because now their boosts are weak, so your fighter is weak because now you cannot boost that high, and the highest you can boost from your deck is 3. And those 3s are on cards that you want to play, so that's a problem. But yeah, I think I described him in the best way possible. There's nothing more to add to it. Yeah, that's Black Panther for ya. Very fun control, card management in the both ways, hero. And yeah, with some added OTK little things to him. And big hits. And then there's Winter Soldier. Winter Soldier is like taking Luke Cage and Daredevil and mix them together, but not in the good way. Daredevil has... Winter Soldier has the same thing as Daredevil, which means he has infinite deck, but now he cannot be cancelled, so he actually has the infinite deck. What's the disadvantage, you may ask? Oh, disadvantage is huge, because this is the fighter who can block for max of 3, or if he will not, he is like blocking for max of 3 normally, but whenever he wants to block higher, he needs to spend cards, and he doesn't have card draw. So that's a problem. He has 5 value blocks also, but they are like hurting him so much that he will probably not spend them on defense whenever he must, or they are his last card. Overall, Bucky, he has this little gimmick also of star cards, which are giving opponent little bonuses because his cards are kinda busted, but not that busted. Overall, you can play Infinite Deck Bucky because he has the reprogram, which is 2 value versatile. That means that says you can take 3 cards from this card pile chosen and add it to your deck. So it's not as broken as Devil or Hell's Kitchen, but it's still very fun. And it's still infinite, that can be cancelled. However, at cost of this, like I said, you are taking a beating. You have 15 health and you can roll absolutely terrible hand, and you don't have a lot of blocks. A lot of your blocks are just garbage. So if you will just put Bucky against someone like Wukong, 2 7s, and Bucky is already probably almost dead, he's just not performing. He has 2 playstyles, and I described those playstyles very, very like in details in my strategy and deck analysis about him. So go watch it if you are interested about some Bucky situations. Yeah, I discuss him a lot, so go watch it. And then he has this second playstyle, which I'll only like describe quickly, which is Big Hit Bucky. He has a lot of 6s, like 3 6s plus 3 6s. He has 6 6s just by existing, and then he can take them back from this card pile. So he has additional infinite like number of 6s if he wants. So he's a 6 number spammer, and that seems good for me. However, those 6s also have a disadvantage because they are giving opponent cards and they are giving them the movement. So that's the problem. Overall, Bucky, don't take him into tournaments because, like I said, he's so inconsistent. He will just get rushed, and if you will roll bad hand, sorry, but even if you will not get rushed, you will still die. But he's fun because you can just go in and beat this Luke Cage, but range now. So we are just spamming 6s from the distance, like Luke Cage is spamming 5s and 6s. You are doing the same. And also, he also has like infinite amount of 6s, Luke Cage I mean, and Bucky also. So they are very similar, but Bucky is ranged. So that's it. And yeah, not viable in competitive, unfortunately, in my opinion, unless you will bring him and go for the 6 spam, then I can find him being useful, but except of that, sorry, I will not. And now for the map. And how fun Bucky is. If you'll go for Unga Bunga, big 6 damage carabin, blaster, shoot, boom, boom, it's so fun. Fatigue Bucky is 50-50 when it comes to fun. Sometimes it's fun, sometimes you're just being blasted and you die. And also complete the mission is so fun. I love this card. So much decision making about this one card alone. But I'm not mentioning it because, yeah, if you want, you can go to my video with strategy deck analysis about Bucky and find out. And now, for the map. Sorry, but I love Helicarrier. Helicarrier is my favorite Marvel map ever. And yes, I will not change my mind. Slashy Town is very close, but I think Helicarrier is just superior. It's so thematic, so fun to play many different characters there because you can imagine that they are fighting on this flying ship. The whatever it is. It's so fun. I love the items. They are not broken like on other maps, Marvel maps. There are no like broken card. The most broken item is the turret, I think, or the discard, but discard is balanced because both players are discarding, so that's okay. And overall, I think this set is the top of this. Like, definitely higher than this, because I like Panther, I like Widow, I like Bucky more than those three. Elektra is overall pushing this set so much below, and Bullseye is so too simple that I'm not counting him. I mean, I like Bullseye as much as Winter Soldier, but overall I like Panther and Widow much better than Daredevil and Elektra. The only question is, it's the proper one? Yeah, it's proper one, because overall I think Marvel sets I don't find that fun as normal sets. There will be one exception, two exceptions actually. But so, well, two exceptions. We have only two sets, so yeah, that's obvious. But I think this is no bias. This is probably the best Marvel set released, most fun. And there will be only one set probably higher or two highers, because I just like the characters. And yeah, but overall this is probably the best Marvel set you can get. Yes. So yeah, that very fun set, very thematic, like actually you are playing Avengers, not some comic characters. And three of those characters are very fun, very cool, many different playstyles. Like Bucky has two playstyles. Black Panther can be played in three different ways: defensive, offensive, big hits, OTK, whatever you want. Black Widow also 3-4 different playstyles, because you can go for auto damage, for discards, for big tempo turn with the Kinshasa. I don't remember the name. The one mission that gives you 5 cards. Like, bruh. So much decision making with those guys. They have more replayability than the. Yes, sir. I think this is the proper placement. Yeah, I think that's higher. I'm sorry that I'm switching those places so chaotically. I don't know how to pronounce it. Chaotically. So yeah, that's here, because they are just more fun than those guys, and yeah, I just think that. So yeah, that's the King and Country goated set. Very fun. Probably objectively best set of Marvel. If not my bias, it would be at the highest. Okay, boys, let me have another hot take. Teen Spirit is overhated. And okay, chill. I will not place it that high as Buffy. Buffy has a special place in my heart, as I said, but this Teen Spirit is also goated, and I want to defend it a little, because this is very like people in the Unmatched community are just hating this set, because characters are not competitively viable at all. So we'll do the same thing. We'll be not talking competitive aspect. Sure. Because only 1 out of 3 of those heroes are actually could be playing competitive game, and that's it. However, I like this set. I just like it. I will not put it just that low. I want to just tell it right away, because I think this set is just overhated straight up, brother. The theme. I don't know the theme. I just know that Miss Marvel in Slashy Town and Square Girl in Slashy Town works for me. It's less of this, like, brutal, serious thing. It's more of the, I don't know. I would say it's more dice throwny, that those characters are just more happy overall. They have very cool, colorful graphics. It's not like everything is, gray, red, or whatever. Here, every single like color is there. I especially like the art of Miss Marvel. It's so fun, like having yellow, orange, red, everything. It's such fun. Okay, let's go through the fighters, because theme, I don't know. Miss Marvel, the star of this set. Okay, I'm gonna just be honest right away. It's one of my favorite hard-hitting hero from the whole Unmatched. Why? Because she is kinda simple, but also kinda difficult to pilot. And as you know me, I like a challenge. I love when I know where when I love when a game is challenging me to win with character that is very 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 not good. So that's why I like Miss Marvel. She's like +2 characters, which are the characters I like to call big hits. So she is like those. And also she has the advantage of hitting you from 2 spaces away, which is like Muhammad Ali, the same thing. But now she is just purely relying on smacking you deal big damage. And the only thing complex about Miss Marvel is that some of her cards are requiring from you to be in the more zones than the opponent, or not more zones, more zones also, or and to be in the different zones than the opponent. And I like this little mini game or of positioning yourself in the place that you will take advantage of this effect. This is pretty cool because there is some decision making about this thing alone. It's not like you are just maneuvering and hitting opponent with 6. No. To hit with 6, you actually have to earn the 6. It's not like 6 is just there sitting for you. And I guess that's why she's weak, because she just needs to prepare to smack big numbers. I From her deck, I really like the card Momentous Shift. Of course, I like always, but Fun Girl I think is very fun card. It's the same thing like with Sattler, that you deal the damage equal to the amount of cards in your hand, but with the character that is very aggressive and wants to smack big damage like Miss Marvel, it works even better, because she can hit you with Fun Girl for 6 damage from one space away even, while being in different zone. And now opponent needs to take the maneuver action, except and not hitting you in the face. Like with Sattler, if you would do that, you would be just smacked 2 times with 2 4s, 2 5s. But with Miss Marvel, they need to like get close to you and then smack you. So that's it. Also, she unfortunately suffers from this whole like I can block for max of 3 and I can do nothing about. Unfortunately, it's very very like common on her. She has a lot of healing, like 4 healing, I think. So she will survive longer, but it doesn't really like matter a lot, because if you will just not kill the opponent quickly with her, you will just die, because your health bar is being depleted so quickly, unfortunately. It's not like being Luke Cage and smacking 6s and just be fine with that, or being the Bucky, Bucky maybe is a bad example, but some other big hitting character who can just smack you and be fine while blocking. She actually will die if you will not kill opponent quickly with your big hits. So you need to be skilled in rushing the heroes and also knowing how to position yourself. The position minigame about her is probably the thing that is buying me. That's why I like her so much. And I just like to smack big numbers. That's my favorite thing in Unmatched. So yeah, she's just fun. She has some other sweet things added to that, like somewhere she has like card draw, auto damage. She has movement. She has discard on opponents. So she has those little buffs that she can apply while playing, so it gives her some little advantages, but they are just more of the small boosts than actual thing that you are taking advantage to win the game. This is not like that, because your main advantage, your main thing to win the game is to smack big numbers, and that's it. Competitively viable, yeah, this is the character that I think is more competitively viable from the set. Like, rest is just terrible. She can actually rush some heroes and take advantage of her distance, because some heroes will just be so unhappy with the fact that they need to maneuver to you every turn, and you can just be in this zone and smack them from distance all the time while they cannot hurt you. It's similar thing to T-Rex and Muhammad Ali, that is just It's nothing special, but you know it's annoying. It's very annoying if you will just consider it and add everything that add every maneuver you need to take to get to them, while they are just totally chill with that. So yeah, it's probably my most favorite type of fighter from those three. You know, T-Rex, Muhammad, and Miss Marvel. Those three are having the same gimmick, and I think she's my favorite from this gimmick. Second is Muhammad, last is T-Rex. So I just like the simplicity of this positioning thing. I think it's so cool, so fun. Big hits always one of my favorite things in a match, and yeah, this is just simple big hitting character with some position decision making. So fun. Then we got Square Girl. Square Girl, unfortunately, I just don't like. She is, in my opinion, the worst hero. The only good thing going for Square Girl, okay, maybe she will spawn squirrels from time to time from cards, and every time at the beginning of the turn, and all of her cards almost has the effect that says if 4 or more squares are adjacent to the opponent, do something something. And those effects might be powerful, but they are not even that powerful. Like in case of Spike, because it's very similar, Spike effects are actually bonkers if you will just get to them. With Square Girl, not exactly, not exactly. She's like Spike but nerfed, in my opinion. The only thing that goes for her is that her control game is actually respectable. Like she has a lot of 4 values, 3 values, she has movement, she has healing, she has actually high values if you will just, you know, surround opponent with squares. This is actually deadly because they can deal even 9 damage. Yeah, a lot of things that can be done. Auto damage even is in the deck. So this deck overall is very well like written, and character is working if you will stop thinking about the maximizing the squares effect. If you will just forget and totally like don't care about this aspect that we need to maximize the squares tactic, you will find her even somewhat good, but then you have nothing to finish the game with. So eventually you will need to like surround the opponent with squares and do something, but they can just wily fighting and there is no squares anymore and no damage anymore. So and you need to build up the square army again, and I think it's just hard to do, but I have the respect for the deck. I think this deck is very cool, very fun, and I like those little favor text of her. They're cool. So she's fun if you want to lead this little army. However, I think it's not enough. Those effects need to they need to be more powerful for it to be worth it eventually, and they are just not worth it at the time that they're giving you this like damage or whatever. It's just not enough. So I think Square Girl, very cool control deck, but nothing special. You can try to make her work. I'm honest, but I just don't think she's fun. She's fun. You can try to make her fun, but I'm gonna be honest, she's not that fun. And then there is the Cloak and Dagger, the the budget Raptors. There is so much things going for them. There are the aggro character who are also a glass cannon that I like to call. Raptors could also be a glass cannon, but it's not that glass cannony as they are. Cloak and Dagger are doing the same thing as Raptors. They want to surround the opponent and always deal him at least 2 damage to activate their passive abilities, which is either opponent discards a card or we gain an action. And yeah, they can action gain to Oblivion with Dagger, but the problem is with the damage amount. They have 5 value commanding impacts and also light barrage or whatever the name is. It's pretty fun. However, if opponent will just say, okay, I will block this barrage card with 3 value, then Dagger takes 4 damage to the face, and from now on their opponent needs to like deal only 1/6 or just find some auto damage in the deck, and dagger is dead, and at that point you can just surrender, like straight up, surrender. Just give up. You will not win the game. So this is the character that needs to win the game very early by action gaining the opponent with the perfect hand, perfect opening hand. That's the main idea. And I think it's very, very fun, but it's similar level of fun compared to Raptors. Like Raptors are just better cloak and dagger, and they give you the same satisfaction. Like, because it's the same type you're doing. If you will rush the opponent early game, it's so fun, so satisfying. But if you will not, it's terrible. And same goes for Cloak and Dagger. They have more to do than Raptors, more cool things, more cool cards. Like, their cards are so cool. They want to get close to opponent, rush him as quick as possible, and action gain him to death, and then trying to not die. And that's the whole fighter. If you will not kill the opponent in the early game, it's just the game over. But if you will, it's so fun, brother. Like, so satisfying, so fun. I love it here. And I also like that they're not as straightforward as Raptors, because Raptors have very straightforward cards. Like, you know, gain action gain, deal auto damage, move. That's all. But they actually have these cards. They have some decision making about the positions of both of them. They can switch places. They can heal even. They can deal auto damage. They can move fighters. They can boost up values. Like, there's a lot of cool things that Cloak and Dagger are doing. But the problem is they can just die so fast that you will never get to see those effects. So yeah, but very cool little raptor like type character. I like to play them from time to time because yes, raptors are fun, but this is the great alternative to have if you are bored of raptors, or if you don't own the raptors, just go play Cloak and Dagger. It's the same experience basically, but just, you know, weaker and with some more unique cards, and that's it. And not available in competitive game. In competitive game, you're just playing Raptors, not them. And then there is the Slashy Town. Slashy Town is so fun when it comes to theme. I love that we have this circus fun park area to play in. I like always the theme of this, you know, fun park, whatever. I like to imagine that it's a horror like fun park. It's so fun. So I like the map. Unfortunately, the thing that is bad about the map are the items. Items are just broken. Like free healing, what the hell? Free action gain with movement, what the hell? Looking at top 3 cards of the deck, also good. Like, especially the free healing is just a thing that is game changing. So that is so game changing that the map can be just terrible because people are just camping the, I don't remember the name, the thing that heals you, and they're doing nothing else because it's such game changer thing. Yeah. So to sum it up, but I like the theme. So to sum it up, Miss Marvel, very fun for me. Cloak and Dagger, fun. Can be fun, can be miserable. Square Girl, can be fun, but for the most part, she's kinda boring. And Slashy Town is 50-50. And overall, I think this set is somewhere here. And I will not put it higher. Easy. But I think this is the... Maybe... Yes? Okay. I think that's fair. Because when I think about playing Square Girl, I actually don't exactly like it that much. But I just think, do I like them more than Moon Knight, Luke Cage, and Ghost Rider? Ghost Rider is super fun. Moon Knight can be terrible to play as sometimes. Like, totally not fun. Luke Cage is always fun to play. Cloak and Dagger are super fun when they work. Miss Marvel also she's always very fun. And Square Girl can be super fun. And the map is, I mean, I hate this map.
compared to this one. You know what, guys? Is it okay? The Square Girl is pushing this set so much, but this set has the map is very garbage in my opinion. But here, Square Girl is just not fun, and Cloak and Dagger sometimes are not fun. It's similar to Moon Knight. Cloak and Dagger are very fun sometimes, like Moon Knight is very fun sometimes, but sometimes not. Yeah, no. We are doing like that. Sorry. So eventually it will be like that. It's still over this one because those fighters can at least fight against each other and be fine. But Bigfoot against Robin is just miserable and not fun. And they're just so like meh. So yeah, for me Teen Spirit is like here. And that's because of Square Girl and the fact that map has such unbalanced items which are not fun to play, and also Cloak and Dagger can be very terrible and not playable at all, but the rest is just chef's kiss. Yep, and that's my list, so I should probably move it higher. I don't know. This is okay, this is okay, this is okay. This is okay, if I think about this is okay, this okay. I mean, I don't like this that much. No, I like Bullseye. This? Okay, it will be here, though. It's not on the same level as those. Okay, it is. Okay, I need to like correct myself on this one. Yeah, because after some, rethinking of my thoughts, I think Square Girl is not as fun as I was thinking. Okay, that's it, and we'll get to the next set, which is the big set. Ooh, wow. Oh, okay, so for the next set is Tales to Amaze, one of the bigger boys. I want to tell it right away, I'll be not discussing the campaign mode. And from now on, I actually will start probably to rush this video a little, because it's already like 5 hours over. And I want to, upload this video before I will get to vacation, because I was not uploading anything for a long time. And yeah, if you reach this point, please like and subscribe, because yes, it will give me so much motivation that you are not even aware how much I'm putting so much time to this content, that every time or type of liking, subscribing will be so cool, man. I appreciate ya, man, for it. But Tales to Amaze. About campaign a little. Mothman, goated, the best scenario they ever done. Even Turtles scenarios are more annoying than Mothman. Martian Invader, probably the worst scenario in the game. Okay, and now let's get to fighters. First of all, Golden Bat, one of my favorite heroes in the whole game. He's the control machine he's a single fighter, but he can control game very well with a lot of his high values, because as Bigfoot he has high values, and that's his main advantage. Also with very busted movement. He has one of the highest movements in the game, because he can move like 5 spaces, even more spaces away, like constantly. He has moving 4 spaces away constantly, because he has a lot of bad cards that he can just sacrifice for boosting, and he has free movement passively. He is punishing characters that are finishing their turns close to him, so he then can smack them with 7s, with 6s, because he gets +2 damage bonus when not maneuvering. So you can even exploit it with your schemes, which allow you to jump to other side of the board, or jump to other side of the board while drawing cards and taking cards from this card pile into your deck, which is very good because it has some recursion in the deck. Pretty powerful. Overall, he's just a solid hero, very straightforward, solid fighter, who is very fun to control, I would say. He's fun for me because he's combining those two things that I like, which is control of the game. I like to manage my cards and use them at the best effects, to its best effects. And also I like the big hitting thing, and he also relies on big hits. You can even play him as big hit hero, and he's probably one of the best big hitting hero in the whole game. So Golden Bat is like that. He's just very versatile, very controlly, he can smack big, defend big, he can move, he can play fatigue, he can play control, he can play aggro, he can play big hits, like I said. Just a lot of different play styles mixed into one hero, which, yeah, is very good. Unfortunately, in competitive, the only way of playing him is just running away playstyle for the most part, unless someone will decide to rush you. Unless he will decide to rush you. So he in competitive is very, very like he's based around running away, and that's unfortunately very sad. And he's very good in competitive. Like Bro is actually like slapping everyone in competitive because of his huge fatigue game. He is so cool. And if someone will finish his turn next to him, it's just the death sentence. I also like that Golden Bat can be played very, very aggressively in the early game. If you draw the schemes and 5 value attack, you can just basically do the warp plus 7, and now opponent you may just cut opponent with his pants down without any good defenses, and just smack him with, and he just takes 5 damage now, or even 7, brother. Like, it might be possible because it's early game. So Golden Bat, very cool, versatile fighter who combines a lot of different playstyles. I love it about him. I love to have control over the game and try to figure out how to use the cards to the best effects, while sneaking out some infinite deck aspects of his, taking back his schemes. I love the one card, that if you in combat you take card from the discard pile to your hand. The versatile, I love it. This is very satisfying to use. Every time you take card back from a discard pile, Golden Bat is just so satisfying to me. Even more than Daredevil and Winter Soldier. It's just so fun to take this one card and add it to your deck. It's like, oh yes, I have more resources now. And he is the character who definitely likes to manage resources properly while smacking high and having very good stats. The only disadvantage is that he doesn't have a lot of blocks, I mean. So if Bullseye will get into him or Ghost Rider get into him, they can just combo him, and it might be very bad. He might even die. And also he has 18 health, so even more good stats. Yeah, Golden Bat is so cool and so fun. He is kind of simple, but very, very versatile, and yeah, you can play him many different ways. Very cool. Then there is Nikola Tesla, who is another fighter, like we discussed, the Beowulf and Ghost Rider, which are the characters who rely on resource management. And he also is having his small resource management with the coils. Basically, it's like you are combining the Beowulf with Little Red, because now the whole deck of Tesla are just blanks unless you will just use your coils. Coils are regenerating every turn, I mean one coil, and then you can regenerate rest of them with the cards or just wait. Which leads to a lot of very, very cool combo things. Like Tesla's effects are, in my opinion, one of the strongest in the whole Unmatched. He can turn his cards into 7, he can smack you with 3 value that goes through blocks, he can smack you with huge auto damage that wipes out all the guys in the zone while dealing 2 damage to every single one of your fighters. So many crazy things. He's also rage, so he can take advantage of not being directly in your face. He has scheme that allow him to recharge both coils at the same time, which is so broken sometimes. Like, you can basically recharge it and go 4 value 7 hertz to action gain, then another action gain, then into, I don't know, 5-5. Sounds good to me, bro. Like 4-4-5-5, it's kinda good. So Tesla is so versatile, and we are just getting starting, because You can play this guy as a total unga bunga guy who just goes in, smacks with 7s, with action gains, with 5s, and with cards that goes through blocks. Or you can play him defensively, where you use your X-rays that discard opponent cards to the best effect. You can play your experiments to draw more cards to control the game even better. You can reduce opponent cards to zeros, which are absolutely like to zeros. Like, yeah, this is just good. And overall, this guy can be played however you want. This is one of the most versatile fighters in the whole game and one with the most play styles again. So he's similar to Little Red, very similar to her. It's basically like Little Red, but now with management of items more than lining up symbols. And I think Tesla is one of the most like fun and unique fighters when it comes to playstyles in the whole game, because he's as strong when playing this control Tesla while being also as strong while being the offensive Tesla. It's only up to you how you want to play this hero. So when you will buy this set, you have Golden Bat already, who has like 2 different playstyles or 3 different playstyles if you want. You have Tesla, maybe not 2, maybe not 3, he has 2. Then you got Tesla, who can be played many different ways, like however you want, brother. You can just play him, how you desire. You don't have to go for aggressive. You can just save your cards, save your coils, and then just go for big control with these cards, with the card ignores whenever opponent is like rushing you with big numbers. So cool, so cool. A lot of cool things about Tesla, a lot of decision making around this character alone. In competitive, he is, I think, worse than Little Red, unfortunately, because he needs to pay with his currency for the cool effects, while Little Red need just play the symbol, but he needs to like pay actually, so he will get to his effects later and slower. That's why Little Red is like outrunning him, but very cool fighter. Like, you can play 1,000 games with him and probably still learn new things in every single matchup, so that's just wonderful. Tesla is probably the main star of the show in this set. For me it's Golden, but for the most people it's Tesla. Tesla is just so versatile and he has so many different play styles. You can just play him forever probably. It's so fun to play Tesla and discover many different tactics. And also he's a good character in competitive, because as we discussed, characters that can adapt their playstyle on the go, depending who they're going against, are just very valuable in competitive. So yeah, he's bonkers. Then we got Jill Trent. I'm sorry, all Jill Trent lovers, but unfortunately I don't like her that much. She has some cool things. I love playing Daisy. Daisy can just smack with 5s. Like, she can smack 4 5s in a row, believe me or not, and still draw cards. Daisy is so cool to play. However, I don't like this little I like playing control fighters that are, and I like to feel the power of getting closer and closer and use my tools to the best effects and getting even closer to full control of the game. And with Jill, you are absolutely able to do that. But sometimes I feel like Jill is like, when you're playing against another control hero, Jill is just, she feels kinda bad to play, what I'm trying to say. Because she performs best when someone is trying to rush her, because then everything you got in your possession is just so great. Like utility belts, your free value cancels, jetpacks, your 5 value blocks. Every single one of those cards are not just broken. And also, Daisy can take back your items, gadgets, your G-Trend cards from the discard pile, and that's so satisfying. I love this. It's probably one of the most satisfying take cards back from the discard pile in the whole game, because I love utility belts. Utility belts are one of the best control tool in the game, and I love utility belt. and probably because of utility belt, I will still respect this character because utility belt has so much decision making around it alone. And also Daisy smacking with 5s is fun. But I don't, for example, I don't like this 2 value card that you are just using to with your gadget to bait that you are playing big gadget compared to small gadget. Also, what I love is the fact that you can heal with your tonic. I so love it. Like every time I am being hurt, I'm just like, okay, it's time, it's tonic time, and I'm switching to tonic, and then just going 5, 5, 5, 4, 4, and I'm healing, and I just love this little healing, so satisfying. Yes, man. However, when you're However, if you are playing against control fighters, this can feel kinda bad, but I still think Jill Trent is pretty fun. In competitive, she is great because she's countering the whole class of aggro characters who want to be on your face constantly attacking. She's just straight up, she doesn't give a crap about them. She will just block forever, heal forever, they will never kill her. It's so fun. And yeah, I think she's fun. It's just sometimes I just have matches with her which are so boring because yeah, that's it. And then some of those moments like utility belts, taking cards from discard pile, or hitting 5s, healing with 5s, some of those moments will happen and I'm again like, yes, Jill is back. But yes, this is just the sometimes terrible experience. And then there we got Annie Christmas. Annie Christmas is a hero that I like because of this risky playstyle, but only for risky playstyle probably. This is the only hero in the game that you want straight up to say I'm taking it, because she's a character who, if she'll take damage and will be lower on health than you, she gets +2 to attacks bonus, which is so good. I like this playstyle because if you are and you want to play her as big hits. So first of all, she's countering characters with the bigger health bar than hers, and she has 14 health. So every Sindbads, every Winter Soldiers, every T-Rexes, every I don't know who else, Beowulfs, all of that. She has +2 to attacks from the beginning, so go in, smack your 5, smack your 7, smack your 6s while you still can. And she has a lot of 6s actually, like, you know, I mean 4s that are turning into 6s. And she just smacks like crazy. It's like you're playing Alice, but now cracked, without limit, or Luke Cage, but now even more cracked. She feels like that. The problem starts to show up when you are actually on lower health than the opponent. No, it's higher health than the opponent, because opponent will take advantage of you, you know, wanting to be in the lower health. Because as Annie, I will just tell it right away. Sometimes, many times, you will just say, I am taking it. Even if you know that 5 damage is coming. Because you want to set yourself at the very low number so opponent can't kill you. And yeah, and then you're just smacking him. You have some tools to survive having low health, like switching place with Charlie, your sidekick, who is also pretty good and can smack 6s, like what the hell, from range also. You can play Mississippi Queens, which are giving you basically immunity to damage for the whole turn, which is so cool. You have 3 copies of them, so unless they will get offensive fainted, they are just giving you additional turns. So we have 3 additional turns as her to slap very high numbers. I overall always like characters in games that are going to very low health and are just risking being at that low health count, but then getting like such huge bonus to something that is crazy, like, you know, attack speed, damage, whatever. And she is like that. However, I feel there should be additional thing, like she gets +3 if she's on 1 health or whatever, but okay, maybe it would be the thing nowadays, but then it would be too OP. Back then it would be too OP. But yeah, overall, I really like this hero because it's like now Alice and Luke Cage, but with some rushing potential. Because if opponent is starting attacking you in the early game, you can just straight up say, "Okay, I'm taking it. I take it." Like, this is so badass. You are taking 5 damage into the face, lowering your health, and now you are just guaranteeing yourself +2 bonus, which is so cool. I love this thing. And Annie, overall, she has, in competitive, she has a problem, and that will be the overall her problem. She hates sidekicks, because how you would like have more, you cannot have more, less health than a 1 health sidekick. So if someone will place a lot of sidekicks at your face, I'm sorry, but it's probably game over for you. It's like against Alice, like against Sinbad, like against Luke Cage, all of those heroes who like to smack big numbers. If you always put sidekicks in their face, this is just a terrible experience. And in case of her, it's even more terrible, because compared to Alice, Luke, and other heroes like Achilles, our Annie is actually on the timer, so that's a problem, and so she needs to finish the game quickly before her health will be so low. So yeah, that's the big problem. But without that, she's just a character who smacks like absolute train, and that's so cool because the train can hit from the early game, and it's so fun. And then the maps. I'm not playing on those maps, never. I played on them in the past with normal fighters, but now I'm just not doing that. So yeah, this set overall, I'm not counting the campaign. I think it's like, I like those fighters, I mean, but I don't think I would put them higher than those boys. This seems alright. Okay, let's add the campaign. So with campaign, it's over, of course, here. Yeah, sorry, it needs to be here because the campaign is adding so much to add, so much fun. It's very close to S tier, but it's not on S tier simply because this is just reserved for very the top sets that we'll be getting to later. But yeah, this is just cinema sets, cinema campaign, cinema characters. Yes. Guys, be ready, because it's time for my brains and brawn glazing session. You are not ready. You are not ready, bruh. I know you are not. Yes. Brace and Brawn Marvel set. The best set from the whole Marvel sets. Straight up. Like, no cap, this is the best one. This is my favorite. You will not change my mind about it because it's just my personal preference. Yeah. The set that combines one character who is basically based around just hitting very big damage, who is Spider-Man, and then there's She-Hulk, she is relying on smacking big damage or controlling the game, which you can pick whatever you want, but smacking big is the intended way in competitive. And then we got Doctor Strange, who is my second favorite character from the whole game, and his cards are so fun. He's a very unique fighter. Like, I'm surprised that there is like no other character that has that cool card effects to this day. Some descriptions of those cards you can write the whole book about because they are so long. Okay, but let's go one by one. Spider-Man is probably the most simple one from this whole set. He has very cool passive ability, which basically allows him to predict, not know, he will not predict, he will know what card number you are attacking him with. So you have to always tell to him, okay, I'm attacking you with 4, and he's like, oh, so you might be attacking me with this card, or this card, or this card. And then, according to that, he get to choose a card to defend with, so that's okay. So that ability is pretty cool against some cards like Zero Value, Jingle Bonk from Wukong, or Zero Value Chupacabra card. All of that, it's so fun because you are just predicting their hit, but predicting the baits. Also, Bigfoot smacking you with 1 value, you will just know to take it. So that's pretty fun. And then if he will smack you with 6, you know what to do. But then there is the problem when it comes to the design of the deck, because for some reason this guy is also the another hero who is like, oh, I block for max of 3 and from now on I have 2 force and that's it. Yes, they thought of balancing him that way probably to not be overpowered because of the ability, but I don't know if that was necessary. Our Spider-Man fortunately has the web shooters who allow him to reduce the incoming hit to 2. I mean, he will only take 2 damage no matter how much damage you dealt to him, so that's pretty fun. Considering that our Spider-Man is pretty tanky and he has 6 healing in the deck, so that's cool. So he has some defensive capabilities, his ability is very defensive, but that's it when it comes to defense. Web shooters are cool, and also I really like the card Counter Attack, which deals the 2 damage back to the attacker. Deals 2 damage to the attacker whenever he hits you for something that is higher than 4. So, yes, he has 3 copies of that, so that's 6 out of damage. On character who is relying on hitting for 6s, 4 7s, 4 5s, this is very good. Because Spider-Man overall is the another character who just wants to rush you with big damage and just race you to death. The closest comparison is the Winter Soldier and Luke Cage. Winter Soldier because they both have 15 health, and both of them have garbage blocks, which means they are dying very quickly, and Spider-Man is not dying as quickly as Winter Soldier, but he also dies very quick. So Spider-Man wants to stack damage as quick as possible with his counter attacks, and from now on find with the Great Power his scheme card that adds +1 to his attacks in the turn. So now he's smacking with 6 into 7 or 5s into 6 or whatever you want. He has some tools to deal big damage, momentous shifts that can be boosted, normally to 5, but then with Great Power it's 6. He has some 4 value attacks like Twip, and then he has Swinging Kick, which is 6 value attack, which can go up to 7 with the Great Power. So he has some smacking potential, actually great smacking potential, and that's his main strategy. If you don't know how to play Spider-Man, that's the strategy. You go in and smack big numbers and hope that opponent will die quickly. That's the strategy. How good he is in competitive? You are not playing him in competitive. That's the answer, bro. You are not playing this bro in competitive. And that's it. And how fun he is? Bro, he is fun. Like all of those big smacking characters, I think Spider-Man is probably one of the best big smacking characters, or at least he's in this like very balanced state, because he has free value movement, which means your smacking will not be like requiring boosting. Like if you want smack with Alice, you need to boost. If you want smack with Luke, you need to boost. If you want to smack with Winter Soldier, sometimes also you need to boost. But with Spider-Man, no, you will probably reach the opponent anyway and smack him with 6, 7, and that's life, and they're doing this for the whole game. Fun, so fun, I like big damage. However, this big smacking playstyle is not even close to be as satisfying for me as something like Miss Marvel or Alice. Those are just better smackers, but he's just a good portion of smacking, bro. Then we got She-Hulk. She-Hulk is the character who just goes unga bunga in tournaments and slap everyone with 2 random discards that are connected to 5 value card, with 9 value Omega, and with some 4 value attacks. And that's the whole fighter, because she has so much health, 20, that she can just survive the being pressured by everybody, and she just exploits this huge health bar. She also has healing with her scheme, so that's fun. So she is smacking big numbers tournaments. However, how I like to control the character is to play her as this very, very like tanky control fighter who just punishes the mistakes. Because yeah, you may play in tournaments her in the way that you just go in and slap, but you can also play more like strategically if you need to, more passively, defensively, because she is built to play defensively, because her cards are one of the best control cards in the whole Unmatched, like crazy, bro. Something like Jill has very great control game. Same goes for She-Hulk. Her cards are also very good controlling. You have card draw, you have auto damage, so sidekick clearance in that. You have healing, you have some stuck in place thing with your nerf cluster strike. You have Lady Justice, which discards opponent cards, and yeah, Lord have mercy. It's like Medusa situation all over again. And then you have all of those offensive things. Also, you have some cancels, some discards, some card draw. You basically have all of the tools you need to control the game with 20 health fighter. And then on offense, you have 5 value attacks that discard opponent 2 cards if you lose the combat. Lord have mercy, GG. If you are playing against every of those fighters, goes right against every single one of those fighters, like Bullseye, Ghost Rider, Angel, someone like Winter Soldier, someone like Widow, GG, like they are now discarding so many cards. And then you have the, I don't remember the name, not Savage She-Hulk. I mean this one card that can be 9 if this is your first action or something like that. If you can spend an action to make this card a 9. I don't know, this sounds pretty good to me. Because you have card leap forward of something like that, which basically moves you 4 spaces and gives you an action. So you get to be close to the opponent, you have an action, and now you get to like Omega or whatever the name is. Or Savage She-Hulk. It's Savage She-Hulk, yes. And then you play Savage She-Hulk, 9 value attack, and opponent is like, bro, I need to cancel that. And it turns out it's a bait. Yay. So then you are doing this again, and now he has no cancels. 9 value to the face. Even if he will play 5 value block, this is like still so much damage. So She-Hulk is so great. And then she has Sensational, which is basically a card that takes cards back from a discard pile into your deck. Good. So that's pretty fun. You have some recursion on your control hyper aggressive character. GG. Opponent will lose so many cards playing against you. And that's so fun. She's basically like Medusa, but now as a single fighter. The best description, I mean, it is. But you don't have the Gaze of Stone, but doesn't matter because you have Savage She-Hulk, so who cares? But overall, I think She-Hulk is one of the most fun heroes in the whole Unmatched. If I would be doing top 6 favorite fighters, no top 5 favorite fighters. If you're interested in my top 5s, go watch the video about it. I have it on the channel, even in the same playlist as this video. So if you are interested, go watch it. And then, if that would be top 6 or top 7, She-Hulk would be on 7 or 6 placement. Because I just like her so much. Overall, I love Brains and Brawn characters. They are just so fun. I like this balance of control mixed with big hits characters. You have one character who is basically big hitting, one character who is super control, like mega control, and then you have one character who is both. She-Hulk. How available he is in competitive, bro, take her into competitive, you will be smacking like everybody. She is great, like counter against a lot of fighters. She is demolishing everybody who just has small blocks. She's just punishing them so much that it's crazy. So it's good to have She-Hulk, it's a great counter pick. And also this set is very good, and how fun she is. Cinema, absolute cinema. I love She-Hulk. And then we got Doctor Strange, who is my second favorite fighter in the whole game. Why? It's because Doctor Strange has, in my opinion, the best and most satisfying control game / fatigue game in the whole Unmatched. Dude can just do everything. He can heal, he can discard you guys, he can put your cards away, he can throw you to the other side of the board, he can action gain you, he can big hit you, he can block like crazy, he can attack you like crazy with big numbers. He can basically take cards back from his like discard pile, because whenever you play a card, you can lose 1 health and put it back on the bottom of your deck while drawing another card. Yeah. Then you have schemes that allow you to heal for crazy numbers. Then you have cards like that allow you to, throw your whole hand into the deck and draw 5 cards. So you are 2 cards plus. Bro, so much like decision making around Doctor Strange alone. I think Doctor Strange is my favorite character, one of my favorite characters in the whole game. Like I said, he is just crazy cool control fighter, crazy cool fatigue fighter. Of course he's broken. He's top 3 most broken characters in the whole Unmatched, which means people are hating him, but I just like how unique he is. There is no other fighter who's playing like that. Like, what do you mean? We have a lot of characters who are just doing these things, like, oh, draw a card, discard card, heal, whatever. We have no characters who are doing such cool things, like taking card from, character, playing this card while discarding the other card, healing, taking cards back. Like, there's so much cool things about Doctor Strange. This deck is like perfect. I would love to see more characters like that. I think the closest one is Muhammad Ali, but it's still not even close. Muhammad still doesn't have like such cool effects, but I think he's pretty unique actually. So yeah, Doctor Strange is just he's good, great in competitive. Of course, he will be banned always, but if you just want to bring him and people will allow it, so do it. He is just so fun. Like, you will control the game as him for like there's no tomorrow. You can control however you please the whole match. You can throw opponent away, discard him cards, smack him, heal, whatever you want. So much fun. I love Doctor Strange. And now the map. Map is cool. It's very thematic. I like that it's like museum or whatever. I like to fight there. I don't really like the spot in the middle. It's very weird, but when it comes to thematic standpoint, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And the items there they're okay. I wouldn't call like them broken, but they're okay. The one that allows you to play a skin for free, it's definitely something, but it's only for some characters. And with that in mind, you all know it. This is so far my favorite set. Like, yeah, this is my favorite Marvel set. This is currently, as we are ranking those, this is my favorite one. Not the most favorite one. The favorite one will come, but this is my top 2, top 3. We'll see. Favorite set of all time. Simply because I love all of those heroes in the set. Like, every single one. Every single one is goated. She-Hulk is goated. So much playstyles around her. Spider-Man is great. Like, this is probably the most like fluent. It's most like fluent damage dealing machine, big damage dealing machine when it comes to those big hits playstyles. And his whole aspect of avoiding the baits is just even adding to that. So satisfying. And then Doctor Strange is just cinema. Cinema. It's like you are not playing the Unmatched, you are just playing Magic now. And the map is also goated. Yep, that's just a Brains and Brawn. If you don't own this set, go and get it, because not only it's competitively very good, it's very fun. Probably the most fun you'll be having in the game. Okay, and now the time for my biggest disappointment after like I don't know playing this set for so much. I just straight up know that I'm just not enjoying it as much as I used to, and it's Sun's Origin. Cool idea. I like the vibe. Like the vibe, actually, I can feel it. However, it could use the 4 fighter set instead of 2. I'm pretty sure they could find like 2 other important like characters from Japanese legends. It's so it would be very simple. But how it is now, I just I just don't enjoy it as much as I used to. It's probably because I already like learned those characters to the like best degree, and now not the best, sure not the best, but I actually know how to play them, and now it's just I feel nothing. I know it's the perfect set for people who are just I don't know love Japanese. Oh wow, everybody loves Japan. I am I know that it's very popular in America, so that's probably why people love this set because people in America love the Japan culture and all of that. Me living in Europe, it's just it's nothing spectacular for me. I don't know, just my bias here probably, but I am just not interested in Japan. And it's not like I don't like the theme, because if I am playing the Dice Throne, where there is the samurai character and ninja character and monk, those are one of my favorite characters because of theme. Like they're so cool to imagine that they're slashing with katanas and all of that. But this, nah, I don't feel anything while playing that. I like Oda, but for me Tomoe is just nothing special. Okay, let's move. Let's get to the first character from this set, which is the most like favorite character for a lot of people. Like a lot of people are glazing this character. Tomoe. I know why Tomoe is so popular, because it's a character who can adapt so well. It's basically like you are playing Hienenga, but now you have like control, like you have control like Hienenga, but now you don't have sidekicks. You have to figure out when to hit the opponent. Yeah, it's so satisfying to see when opponent is running away from you because you are just out pressured him, and now he takes 1 damage every time he leaves the zone. Okay, in that case that's fun. But you know what's not fun? When opponent is pressuring you and destroying your whole like hand size, and now your ability is not working because you are constantly running away from him because he has better pressure than you have, and you have 14 health, so GG. Yes, you can play her more tactical, and that's actually very good strategy because she has discard on defense, she has chosen discards on defense, which is pretty cool. She has 5 value blocks, 4 value blocks. She is overall very well equipped to be defensive and be offensive. But again, this is similar case to characters like... okay, I don't want to make the comparisons anymore. She's just well equipped in both of those ways. It's just you need to decide about your versatiles actually mindfully. In her case, using her versatile cards is much more like... it's so important, what I'm trying to say. It's very important. Much more important than in almost every single fighter that you see on this list. You need to make a decision if you want to smack with skirmishes because they can, be combined with your ability to deal 1 additional damage, or do you want to smack with 5 values into the opponent? Also, there's always the decision about clearing the sidekicks, and yeah, that can be a problem. Your feints doesn't work against sidekicks as far as I remember. But yeah, overall she's the auto damage machine, like Little Red and Medusa, and this is pretty fun, I can imagine, but I just don't like the matches when Tomoe is being absolutely like rushed by some heroes, body blocked with sidekicks that she can do nothing about. They can just spam effects on her like there's no tomorrow, and she's just being destroyed. I know that a lot of people will say, oh, she will never be destroyed. she can be destroyed by some characters, but like easily. I don't know. I like her. I like to play her from time to time. It's just many matchups are just I just feel are just not that fun to play. Definitely not fun. And it's probably my taste. I don't like this type of character. I like her more defensive than offensive because her offense is weird to me. Like I'm slapping small numbers and then I'm dealing you free damage by moving you out and in on the zone. It doesn't feel satisfying to me. I like to give my hits some impact or hit smaller but then dealing damage. This doesn't speak to me. It's probably because this is just weird if you think about it, that she's, I don't know, pushing opponent out of the zone, he takes damage, okay, then for some reason he's coming back to the zone, then for some reason he's going out of the zone again, so she just shoot him again with the arrow, I guess. I like to imagine what characters are doing, and in case of Tomoe, I'm like, what is she doing actually? Like, I like to imagine that she's shooting the opponents with the arrows when they're leaving the zone, but I don't know. But Witness My Last Battle is so goated, and this one card, this 4 value attack that can be replaced with other cards, so cool. I love this card. So you have very, very like strong, very like versatile and very decent character, like very well equipped in every direction, very solid, just solid. It's just me that I don't like her, probably because of theme. I like her defensive playstyle and mid-range playstyle more than aggressive playstyle. That's just Tomoe for you. And competitively, yes, she's good. She is good. She is good. It's like you're bringing Yenenga into tournaments. You can, take Tomoe, and it's probably very, very, very similar. She's like Moon Knight, but now she can actually deal some auto damage to sidekicks and clear them out. It's not like Moon Knight is being stuck on Leshen wolves. She's just dealing with wolves, and that's it. So that's Tomoe. And then there's Oda. Oda is very, very fun. Like, actually, I like Oda. Tomoe, I don't like. But Oda is just... I like him so much. I know it's probably, again, the aspect that I like challenging games. And he is challenging me to rush the opponent as quick as possible with his honor guards. Because Oda is basically like Raptors or Cloak and Dagger, the same archetype, where he wants to surround you very quickly because he takes advantage of surrendering you, and then he wants to slash you with katanas as quick as possible to kill you. His honor guards are the whole hero. Like, he has 2 honor guards with 6 health, your sidekicks, and if they will die, you are just losing the game, because even 1 guard dead means you cannot surround the opponent, and like 50% of your deck, or even more, are guards attacks. So if they are dead, you cannot like deal damage anymore with probably anything except momentous shifts and the demon card. So that's it. And yeah, so this is very cool character. And also he gives +1 to every like guard cards, so they can use his little boost to them. They have a lot of healing, so they will stay on battlefield for longer. They can bait with the healing card, that is 1 value. They don't have a lot of blocks, but they have Spring the Trap, so they can switch places with Oda, and Oda will take damage for them because you prefer that Oda will take damage instead of them. And then they can just rush damage into you, bam bam bam, 4 value, 5 value, 6 value, like there's no tomorrow. And the main goal is to kill the opponent as quick as possible by pinging him to the wall and then just smacking. Like I said, 4, 5, 6, over, and then opponent is dead. That's your strategy. And I just like it. I just like that you need to like rush the opponent so quickly, because otherwise he will just straight up lose. Sometimes and also Oda actually has the tools to refill the whole aggro, because on the go, it's not like they need to back off, because Raptors, for example, they need to back off to regenerate their hand and aggro. Cloak and Dagger also, they need to back off. But Oda can just put the banner in the middle of the battlefield and draw 2 cards, and heal. So yeah, back in business, I guess. Also, he has maneuver card or whatever, the 2-value versatile that draw them cards, so they can play it on defense and draw a card. So aggro is being constantly refilled. This is very fun. This is very fun, like rushing character that goes in the beginning of the game and just rush the opponent to death with the guards. Also, it's very challenging to play him because if someone eliminate your honor guards, you just lost the game. No matter if Oda is full health or almost no health. He's not available in competitive game, unfortunately, because yeah, like I said, with Cloak and Dagger, it's similar case. Raptors just taken the spot of this type of hero, and Oda is already is worse than Raptors. Also, guards cannot cancel, so you can farm effects on them because only Oda has the cancels. Yes, and that's it. And also, keeping guards is sometimes keeping guards alive is sometimes very challenging. So that's another reason to not bring him into competitive. But yeah, you want to rush the opponent very fast with guards, surround them, and then just spam big damage on them every turn while drawing cards, healing, blocking, all of that, never like letting them escape. So fun, so cool. I like Oda, he's so fun. And I'm just gonna be totally honest, this set is probably somewhere like here for me. I know the theme is cool, but I only care about this theme because Oda has some cool art. It's just they should just give some standard samurai guy in this set, like I don't know, some Ronin or whatever. That it would be far more like the vibe would be much better than it's here. I don't know. I don't like the set. I don't like the Japan vibe. I don't like any anime things or Japan culture. Or if I do I like it more in Dice-Tron. I feel more like immersed in Japan, atmosphere in that game compared to this game. And yeah, also while I was playing Sekiro, I guess some of you know that game. I was not thinking of Oda from I mean that time Oda was not designed in that match, but when I was playing some Sekiro again recently, I was thinking of it would be so awesome to play Samurai in Dice-Tron again. Yeah, while playing this game because I was like immersed in Japan, Japanese atmosphere, and I was thinking more of Dice-Tron Samurai than Oda and Tomoe. I don't know. I think Oda, in my opinion, is perfect, but Tomoe is just I just don't. I hate her sometimes. She's just so not satisfying to me. That's why it's here. You probably will kill me for this placement, but I don't care. That's my opinion. Yes, if you like anime, Japan, whatever, cool, I guess. I like Nordic vibes more than Japan vibes. Okay. So that was it. Yes. And now, Slings and Arrows. The artistic set. Woohoo! If someone loves art, I guess this is the set for him. This is one of the sets that I was probably having also the most fun with when I was starting with Unmatched. Maybe not starting, but when I bought it first time, it was so fun to play it. But the thing is, nowadays I just find myself not really using those fighters that much because I just feel they're kinda overcomplicated for things they're able to do. The character that I am most willing to take out of the box is Titania, and that's because she's like she's top 3 most versatile fighters in the whole Unmatched, and that's why I'm bringing her. But rest, I guess Shakespeare is cool. Wayward Sisters are very cool. And Hamlet is just another interpretation of big smacking character with some limitations, but we'll get to it. First off, the theme. I'm sorry, but I don't kinda get the theme. And that's probably because I'm not really interested in that older culture, whatever, history. If someone is interested in that, okay, that's fine, but for me, it could be just called a fairy tales set, and I would be as much, invested in this as I'm invested in this theme. So that's for me. That's it for me. This could be very awesome, like magical, like set. You just replace Shakespeare with some wizard, and yes, and you can replace Hamlet. You don't even need to replace him, but you can replace him with some I don't know, gnome. I don't know, some goblin, and there you go. You have very cool like fairy tale set. But okay, I am kind of like I'm kind of like crapping all over the theme of those sets when I'm talking about them. So I should probably stop. Okay, let's start with the main star of the show, the Shakespeare. Cinema, one of my favorite, no my one of my favorites, but he's very cool. It's probably very similar to Little Red and Tesla, because again we got a character with very strong effects that are being triggered whenever a certain like mini game is completed. In case of Shakespeare, you are writing the lines, which means you need to play the cards in the correct order to take advantage of certain symbols. You need to line them up like to exactly line them up. It's not like you will go over the line, like overwrite it, because you will take no effect then. And those effects cannot be cancelled, which is pretty cool because they are being like resolved in the end of the turn. So that's pretty fun. They are very powerful, some of them, and I am always invested in them. Like I am so like happy when I'm playing Shakespeare. He's so fun every time when I play him. I am just like, okay, in this match I'm playing, and then in this hero, let's see what he'll be doing. And then I see that Bigfoot is going for big smacking hits. So what can I do now? I will set up my lines to be more defensive. I will set my cards, all of my combination of verses, to spawn more actors, to not let Bigfoot get close to me. Every time he will clear up my actors, I will spawn more, and then I will keep healing with my Alas cards, which means now I am playing the defensive Shakespeare. Pretty cool. And then in the meantime, I can just attack him and then switch the tables. Then I get to attack him with my action gains, a lot of that. So there's a lot of this crazy fun management, and you're spending more time, I would say, thinking, above the table about what you will be doing as Shakespeare than actually playing him. And I just love about him. He's the probably most tactical fighter in the whole game when it comes to just pure thinking of body blocking yourself with actors and then following your actions with your cards and playing correct verses, because it's similar to Little Red. Little Red needs to like judge what type of playstyle she wants to go for, because there will be no option to take those cards back. In case of Shakespeare, it's similar. You need to properly judge what opposing character will be doing and the proper time. Because if you will not, you will just miss the, moment whenever you were able to just go in and slap him with your high action gains and with your horrors that deal a lot of crazy auto damage. And that's just so fun. I absolutely like love Shakespeare. I might not like the theme. I like to imagine that he's rewriting the reality, and then big horse whatever, or jump scares with skulls. So that's the thing I don't like, but the whole character, the design of the deck is cinema. I'm just loving to thinking about what path will I choose, what effects should I use to get the best advantage in that time at that exact moment. It's just so great. I love playing Shakespeare. He's so fun. Also, I love that with actors you can basically they seem very like not dangerous and all of that. However, they can just absolutely spam you with return, psh, return, psh, return. Psh. If you allow them, those guys are going crazy. And then Sweet Suffering or whatever the name is for value versatile into the face. They can go as crazy as Shakespeare. And this is, if you will master him, this is just pure fun. Shakespeare is just awesome. Like I love this fighter. It's so versatile, so many decision making, like so many card management. Sometimes you will even need to be like, okay, if I will block, it will mess up my line. I will just take it, and then you will take probably 5 damage to the face, but at least you will get like such great combo or great attack, and then you will be like, okay, taking 5 damage to the face was worth it because now opponent is like 3 health from dying. No, Shakespeare is just absolute cinema in my opinion. Like this dude can just you can just play only Shakespeare if you want, and I guarantee you will learn something new every single match. And even after 100 matches or 200 matches, you will still learn something more and do something in the more cooler way. Like this is just perfect hero. Okay, so enough of this check. Okay, in competitive, I don't think you should bring him. He's very fun, like super fun, but however, he's very exploitable. Like whenever anyone will reach him, he's just being smacked because he can block for max of 3, unfortunately. That's why you need to use actors for the best effect, but they're just being smacked. So if Shakespeare is at some point, vulnerable, no sidekicks, whatever, he's just being smacked and he's just dying and nothing he can do about it. Unfortunately, he is unfortunately kinda weak, but so fun. Okay, Wayward Sisters, the character that basically can do whatever they want. They are crazy. They're actually very crazy. They have the cauldron where all of their cards when played are going in, and all of their cards have little symbols, so you can make the mixtures out of the cauldron. And you have 4 different mixtures. You have action gain mixture, the best one. Healing mixture which also draws you a card. This is for the protective playstyle, defensive playstyle. You have pink 1 auto damage mixture, which is very good in some matchups. And then you have movement mixture, which moves opponent or whoever 3 spaces. And now all of those mixtures. The action one demands the most symbols, and it's the most powerful. Like their combo potential is crazy with this one. Like actually very crazy, like insanely crazy. Then there is the healing one. Whenever they are 3 figurine fighters, which 3 of them have 6 health. Like so, to sum it up, they are 18 health. And yeah, the healing one is very important if you are going against character who likes to rush you a lot, because they can heal from mixtures now while drawing cards, which gives them tempo. and some recovery. And also they can heal from something like the Cure, which Cure basically removes the cards from a discard pile and you're healing that amount that you discarded, max of 3. So you can split it between them, and that's big cool AoE healing. I kinda like this one. They have some decent blocks and some decent hits. However, though all of them are conditional, like Stars Align, which requires you to be in many zones to deal damage. The rest of them require to have symbols in the cauldron. If you want to have like solid for value block, you need to have like every symbol in the cauldron to make your 2 value block for value block actually. They can also they can also hit for actual for some decent numbers, but not too high. Then can hit for 4, for 5, for 6 with stars, of course, on some maps, but those are very conditional also. So we have to actually manage everything to know what you're doing. And same goes for mixtures. Mixtures, actually, you need to know what you're doing and what mixture you want to cast at what time. If you are being aggro down, yes, just you can heal to not die with sisters. The cool thing is that if one of sisters or 2 sisters die, the third one can still win the game, because there's like nothing like, sisters are giving plus something if there are more of them or whatever. No, the only thing is stars align, but they are not even that good on some maps. Okay. And then what you are also doing, which is pretty cool in defensive playstyle, you have pricking, the card that deals damage back to the opponent the amount of damage sister took. So if Luke Cage is smacking them with 6 value, they can play pricking, and now one sister took 4 damage and Luke Cage also took 4 damage. That sounds pretty bonkers to me. So that's pretty great defensive card. What they can also do is play the infinite cut, I like to call it, which means they have the cut card that deals 2 damage, and then it takes card back from the cauldron, so you can basically to the hand, so you can basically recycle cuts over and over. And if someone doesn't have cancels or run out of cancels, you can just exploit that and just spam cuts and win the game probably. Like, cut is broken, brother. So that's pretty cool. Like, there is a lot of those little decision makings and little strategies on sisters. I just don't want to describe all of them because I'm already sitting too long on Slings and Arrows, I think, and I need to move on. In competitive, I think they are similar to all of those fighters that I told you, that you can just bring and adapt whoever is sitting on the other side of the table. Like, you can actually pick this playstyle and counter them. Similar to Little Red, similar to Tesla, they're pretty similar to them. The only problem is that you need to master them, because with someone like Tesla, you were able to, in Little Red, you still need to like know them very well to play like that, but with Wayward Sisters, I mean that. I mean, you need to know them, because just action gaining the opponent to death will not lead you anywhere, and you will just waste resources. Casting like not that many spells will also like not lead you anywhere. So that's the another problem. So to sum it up, you need to know actual like all of your spells, best use of your spells and all of that to win the game, because without that you will be just wasting resources and eventually just dying. So yes, good pick into tournaments sometimes, but just if you know the character. And when it comes to fun, bro, if you will learn them, all of those little tricks, this is another hero that you can play like probably 1,000 matches with and still discover something new. They are so fun if you will know what to do. In some matchups it's weird, and very clunky, but for the most part, cinema. Then there is Titania. Titania is one of was for some time a community favorite character, because she was countering Sherlock, and then she probably just got smacked because people discovered that you can just smack her and she's dying and she can do nothing about it. And She relies on glamours. Glamours are basically the different abilities that you are getting whenever you discarded the previous one. So glamours you discard with cards, and then if you have no glamour at the beginning of the turn, you take another glamour. Glamours are giving you effects like draw a card at the end of the turn, so it's pretty good and aggressive playstyle. They give you something like movement whenever not movement. They are allowing you to move the opponent whenever you maneuver, so that's also pretty good to some control things. Then you got that you don't take damage, auto damage I mean, and fatigue damage whenever you're in glamour of sleep. So that's powerful, that's broken, because whenever you run out of cards, you can just go glamour of sleep and just run everywhere. Woohoo, so fun! And you are not taking any damage while opponent is dying. Then you have glamour like Oberon can switch spaces with Titania, your sidekick, which means they can protect each other depending who you want to leave more or not. And then there's some other glamours, I think. Oh, the glamour that gives you action whenever you play a scheme. This one, it just goes crazy. Like, you can just do the whole Genie things with this one. Like, you play scheme that allows you to put opponent closer to you. Then you play 2 schemes that deal 2 auto damage each. So it's 4 damage to the opponent. Then you play 2 schemes that allows you to look at opponent hand and discard their cards, and then you just go 5/5 into their face, undefended probably, and they're dead. Sounds so fun. I love this one thing. However, with cool things like that also comes very, very great disadvantage, which is if whenever someone is rushing her, she is just dying, because a lot of her cards, she has a lot of blocks, but a lot of her blocks are just requiring her to discard glamours, which means you will be losing good glamours like card draw or this action gain thing, and then you can take them back, but you don't have that many options to take them back, like only 1 card. 3 copies, but 1 card, or 2 copies, I don't remember. So to have a good defense, actually you need to discard glamours. So with Titania, you have to be fast to adapt and block everything from opponent, because otherwise, sorry, but you are just dying. And same goes for Oberon. Oberon is the only source of your 5 value hits, big hits. If Oberon will die early, you have no damage, and now you just lost. So there's a lot of things that can go wrong with her. That's why I think in competitive now, I would just not pick Titania unless you are going against very specific matchup and you know what you're doing. Because she can be just countered by a lot of heroes, and that's just it. Like, she's very, 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 very simple to counter, because it's basically just rushing her and killing her before she is able to do anything. And that's pretty good strategy if you ask me. Also, she doesn't have cancels unless she will like discard glamour. So that's another thing that can be exploited, because at some point she will be not having cancels. So yeah, take advantage of that, all of you Sindbads and Little Reds. Yeah, but yeah, again, this fighter, like all of the fighters in Slings and Arrows, has very, very high skill ceiling. Like Shakespeare is like here, Wayward Sisters are up there, like at the ceiling, yes, and Titania is like on my roof, like right there. So she's even higher. So she's crazy high, bro. You need to like understand how to deal every single of those 5 value attacks in the most efficient way, because otherwise, sorry, but you are just cooked. You will be lacking damage and never kill the opponent. Lord have mercy, you play against someone with 18 health, because you will just not kill this boy. So she is fun. She can do a lot of cool things, but I just think she only works against certain types of heroes, and outside of that she's just being smacked and she's lacking damage like almost no other hero, and that's my diagnosis, bruh. And yeah, so bring her in competitive only if you are like very skilled with her and you know what you're doing and you know what matchup you're going against, because yeah, while she can adapt, her adapting is not the same as Wayward Sisters or Little Red or Tesla. No, her adapting is more like How will I kill you, more in the most optimal way without me dying? Why the Wayward Sisters, Tesla, and Little Red are more like, okay, you play this type of playstyle, let me counter it by doing that. Titania cannot like counter basically your playstyle. She can try, but she will just lose her whole resources, and now she's not able to deal you damage. That's why when you are playing Titania, you need to combine all of those things together. Like, if you see that you have Glamour that gives you actions whenever you play Scheme, take advantage of that and just, play play the thing that I tell you, describe to you, move the fighter, 4 auto damage, and then Oberon, look at the hand, 5 attacks into the face, undefended or defended by small hits, that thing. Then when you see Glamour of Sleep, which prevents you from taking damage from fatigue, just go for fatigue, playstyle slowly but surely. Also in the process, deal the opponent damage with these 2 cards that deal you 2 damage and opponent 2 damage, so now you mitigate your damage and while dealing also him 2 damage. So take advantage of that. And the damage slowly but surely will be stacking up. When you have the card draw, Glamour, just go Unga Bunga with 5 values. Don't care because you are basically replacing them. So you need to be crazy like that with all of your decisions. That's the Titania. One of the most difficult characters in the whole game. Like, probably the most difficult. But also very rewarding and very, very fun if you will master her. And the last guy is Hamlet. Hamlet is big hitting character go very, very wrong. I don't know who designed him, but it's just not practical. I mean, you can do some because he has 2 forms. He has B and not to B. If he's B, he's drawing 2 cards while maneuvering. So he's overdrawing himself like so quickly. And then in not to B form, he has +2 damage, but he needs to hurt himself by 2 every time he's entering this form. So Lord have mercy, you will be killing yourself, man. And that's all for only +2 bonus, which you cannot use with many of your deck anyway, because you have something like your 2 value attack that goes through versatiles. So you can be 4 value that goes through versatiles. That sounds powerful. But the thing is, it only works against characters who don't have blocks, because otherwise it's just bad. Also, it can be fainted, so GG. Maybe not fainted, it would do nothing. The highest hit Hamlet can hit with is the 2 value attack that can be boosted to 4, of course, and then you can boost this card. So you can boost it to 8 with another copy of this card. Or you can boost it to 7 to save another copy for another 7 value hit. So yeah, we're smacking 2 7s. Is that impressive? Probably yes, but that's our highest number of damage we'll be dealing. And from now on, we are hitting for 5s and 4s based case scenario. And that's not impressive to me. That's the angel level pressure. And the playstyle is very similar. With Hamlet, you are just doing maneuver, attack, maneuver, attack, maneuver, attack, while managing those forms. But you are just eventually overdrawing and fatiguing yourself to death. But yeah, you can try kill them before you enter that form. I made the whole video about this, how to mitigate the damage on Hamlet. It's one of my first video. Go watch it if you have not. It's very, very thematic, like scary. So yeah, there are some ways to mitigate this damage, but I think just Hamlet is just like undercooked character who was supposed to be big aggro hero, but turns out to be just big hit character who is not exactly dealing big damage. Playing him is just clunky in my opinion. Don't even think about any competitive game with him. He cannot win anything. And I just personally believe he is fun from time to time whenever you're able to rush someone like Black Widow, because yeah, she's dying to her big hits. Also, he has very satisfying card, the Life Steal. He has end of the turn, but yeah, Life Steal can just heal, because you are discarding the card from the opponent and then you are healing the amount of boost you discarded. So that's pretty fun. That's the reason why you play Hamlet, for lifesteal. This is so satisfying whenever you lose health because you are changing the form and then you are life stealing out of their discard. So fun. Not only you are discarding, now you are life stealing from it. Like, bro, this is badass as heck. End of the turn is also a thing on him, which is pretty good. Like always, end the turn is broken. And from now on, like, nothing special. Like, he has very terrible blocks also, so if someone else will get to him and just start thinking, oh, let me show you how you should, like, big hit me, like, how you should, like, smack me, and then he starts to smacking him with 6 values, sorry, but Hamlet is just dying and you can do nothing about it. But overall, pretty aggressive character. He deals also a lot of damage on defense, which is pretty crazy. But yeah, that's just Hamlet for you. Very weird, big hitting character, not available in competitive because they are just running away and he's dying of fatigue. When it comes to fun, yeah, he kinda shines in some situations when other big hits cannot shine, like in the turn, life stealing, and having the sidekick, or just dealing damage on defense is also a thing on him. So he can, like, work where other big hits characters are not working, especially in this healing discarding thing, but that's only the only reason to pick him. And also you never run out of cards because you have the ability to draw them. Like, the only thing you need to do is change form, so that's Hamlet for you. And now the map. Map I don't like. Map, in my opinion, yeah, I play a lot on the globe, I guess that's the name. But I just don't like the theme. I don't like that you have to go around. Playing on the scene, the main area is fun, but I don't like everything that is surrounding, and so yeah. And that leaves me with all of the. Keep that in mind. This set is very, very complicated. Like, I'm talking about those fighters because I was playing them for so long, but if someone would just start, like, watch this tier list and be like, oh, Slings and Arrows sounds fun from what you're describing, I should probably get this one. I don't think so. Because they are very, very difficult. You should probably get something like this, but even Cobble and Fog, but not Slings and Arrows. But yeah, very difficult set. I don't feel the theme, like I said. So it will not be in this tier, the high tier. I would not place it here. Despite liking Shakespeare, despite liking Wayward Sisters, and somewhat liking Titania and then the boy Hamlet, I will not put them that high because I just don't exactly like the theme. I mean, it's top of the B tier probably for me, because it's most of it is that the fact that I am not really finding myself playing the set. I'm not really that interested in that, and if I'm playing it, I'm always like taking one hero once in a while because they are just too complicated, and sometimes I just want to sit back and relax. And with them, I cannot relax because I have to, like, think, oh, what I will do in 2 turns, and then I just got bored and I'm going to play video games or Dyson or watch YouTube. So that's the aspect of this set. So yeah, but I respect those fighters. They are super fun. Map is kinda mid, but yes, Shakespeare, cinema, Wayward Sisters, cinema, Titania, cool, and Hamlet, sometimes cool, sometimes bad. So that's Slings and Arrows for you. One of the most complicated, the most complicated sets so far from Unmatched. Yes, and now the Witchers. Okay, it's time for The Witcher. What? I should be probably the most, like, excited about The Witcher because I am from the Europe, Western Europe. So yeah, from Poland. So I should be probably like, oh, Witcher, the best. No, not really, not really, bro. The Witchers will not be probably even close at my top tiers. Yeah, we will see. Okay, first of all, Realms Fall, the Eredin, if you prefer Polish translation, Eredin. set. So this one is probably more like advanced than another one of the Witcher sets. It has Eredin and 2 sorceresses, 3 sorceresses if you count trees, which are Yennefer and Philippa entries. And now let's start with the boy, the wild hound guy, the king of the wild hound, Eredin the elf. He is toxic as heck, bro. Dude is just built to counter everybody that is like aggroing him. Like, bro is crazy. In the first phase, when he's not enraged, because when he has all of his riders, their knights, he can just sit behind them forever. He has 4 of them at the beginning with 3 revives. So he can just. Opponents will be wasting 7 attacks on those guys, and that sounds good to Eredin. Eredin also, if he wants to be aggressive, he can just spam this 3 value card that allows him to defeat one of his knights and to take this card back. So yeah, GG, you can just spam this card, bam, 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 unless all of them are dead. And the moment they all are dead, you basically spend nothing, no cards, so GG. And then you are enraged. When you are enraged, when all of your riders are defeated, you can take advantage of all your crazy effects, which are now this 3 value card that I tell you that you were able to spam. Now it has +1 because you get +1 to everything, including movement, when you are in your second form. So that's crazy. So now it's 4 value that can be played from range. And you have I think 2 free copies. Yes, okay. And now you can play the 4 value. It was 4 value. Now it's 5 value. 5 value card sword that discard 1 random card from you. So GG. And you have 3 copies of that. Overall, Eredin when he's enraged is going very unga bunga, and he discards everything from your hand. He basically like slaps you with 8s. GG. He is very, very dangerous to deal with because it's like this bomb that is sticking. At the beginning, it's sticking slowly because it's somewhat depending on you whenever he will enter the second phase. So we're kind of preparing for that, but also you need to deal with him because you don't want to like get fatigued. And then in the second phase, when the bomb is already like exploded, he just goes and he basically becomes the Sindbad, Golden Bat, whatever you want to call it. But he just goes in and slaps you high numbers, and you just thinking, what the hell did I done wrong with my life? And some characters can survive that, like straight up. They can survive that because Eredin doesn't have a lot of blocks. He has busted blocks, but he doesn't have a lot of blocks. So with that in mind, yes, you just know that you can spam him with action gains and then you will just kill him. So yeah, that's Eredin for you. Very good character that is kinda, I would say, good and defensive game. If someone is like, very rushy character, he will be slapping into those knights like there is no tomorrow, and that's sad. So that's sad. And later, he will be dealing with angry Eredin, who has +1 to all of the defenses. So yeah, now no damage is being dealt, and yeah, while he has 14 health and no healing, so that's okay. He can just mitigate everything that you are throwing at him. To the point, but yes, he has the disadvantage, like I said, on not having a lot of blocks. How good he is in competitive? Yeah, take him into every game whenever you are being rushed. See what happens. He is good. He is good in competitive game. He is good. He is especially good because he's the character that is countering other characters, and in my book, that's great. It's better than having broken character because broken characters are being countered, while characters who are kinda below them are countering them, so they are winning. And Theredin is the good example of that. Go pick this set because he's great. Who is also great in this set is Yennefer and Triss. Those are crazy. I just don't know how to play them. But basically, this is the character who goes in and slaps you with 7s, 3 that can be recycled every like turn. And then they're just discarding you tons of cards because every single card almost in their deck is telling opponent needs to discard a card. If not, this happens. So this is getting out of hand pretty quickly, as far as I know. Because I am playing them, but I don't play them correctly, probably. That's why I'm saying that. So yeah, they are just huge damage machine. They are the big hitting hero you are seeking for ages, because their big hits are like on the other level compared to some others. Like one blast from Yennefer can just obliterate you to the ground, like burn you basically. Like 7 value that can be boosted to 10, Lord have mercy, because they have the ability of King Arthur. But now they cannot be cancelled, so GG. And that's basically the whole hero. My biggest disadvantage, like biggest complaint about them, is that they don't have a lot of defenses, so I am just dying because I have skill issue. And also you always need to maneuver with them, because otherwise you will just run out of cards. So that's my problem. And also the Triss card is pretty broken, like giving opponent a choice to what you will pick, deal yourself 3 damage, discard 2 cards, or lose 4 cards from your deck. Bro, I don't know, like it's like choosing between smashing your hand into the ground, or I don't know, drowning yourself. So yeah, that's a cool comparison, I guess. And yeah, they're very good and competitive, but I will not tell you why, because I just don't understand why. They probably just smacking opponents with those discards. They're discarding a lot of cards, so now they both are having so much advantage over you that's just crazy. They probably can just run away because you lost so many cards, so they will just win you win in fatigue. And that's crazy, especially with the card like Lodge of Sorceresses, probably because Lodge of Sorceresses is it's like duel on boosts. If you will play lower boost, you are not drawing cards. While if opponent will play higher boost, it takes damage and draw that many cards. So yeah, fatigue game at its finest, I guess. But yeah, this damage goes absolutely crazy with those two. That's why I think they are very good and competitive. Yeah, that's it. Are they fun? I just don't know how to play them. That's why probably I will put this place lower, this set lower, because I just don't understand how to play this hero, and that's my biggest complaint about this set. I played them a lot. Don't get me wrong. Like I played them a lot, but I think I'm doing something wrong. It's not like I'm not winning with them. I just don't know how to pilot them properly, competitively. But yeah, fun. And then there is Philippa. Philippa is just cinema, one of the... She is basically the best aggro character in the whole game. You have the ability to draw 4 cards in the end of the turn, or at the beginning of the turn, I don't remember. But she's drawing the 4 cards with her ability. Brother, what do you mean? I get to like spend all of my cards to boost up my owl form. Owl form is like it's free value attack that you can discard cards in your hand to boost up its value. So you can discard the whole hand, which basically is 9 value owl form. Crazy! So yes, you can just spend everything and do your 9 value owl form in the early game even, because why not? And then you are getting 4 cards from the ability. That's pretty crazy. I love this character. It's so cool. It's basically like gambling with someone like Pandora or Willow. But now we're gambling with cards. We're just going in, smacking the big damage, not caring about drawing cards or retreating. You are always in aggro, always close to the opponent, always reaching them, just rushing them, discarding them cards, attacking them with the high values, with Regicide that deals 6 damage to heroes, with Owl Form that can go as high as you want. You are dealing huge like AoE damage to sidekicks. Like, brother, if you want, you can just clear up all of the Electra ninjas or Shakespeare actors or Robin Hood outlaws with your electric spells cards, which are just dealing 1 damage to everyone in the zone. And you have like 4 copies of those things, so you have huge control over the whole like board when it comes to damage, like dealing damage. And then you have cards like the 4 value versatile that deals 2 auto damage if opponent will not discard card. GG. You have the card Redanian Plot, I think, that deals 2 damage that goes through blocks undefended if opponent will not discard a card. So yeah, pick your poison. Either you don't have a card or take 2 damage. GG. Like, there is so many ways that are so fun to pressure the opponent with this character, and I'm just all about it. I'm just loving this playstyle, digging it. She also has the ongoing scheme effect that allows her to move 5 spaces whenever she's meeting the condition, which is probably being the zone with the opponent as far as I remember. So she can just enter the opponent phase every turn and just be fine. And also she has end of turn effect. She has end of turn effect with Spellbinder. And bro, what the hell? She has Do My Bidding also from Dracula, so she can, whenever you attack her, she can just look and be like, no, give me your hand. And now she look at your hand and you're like, and you have only Skirmish and Regroup as blocks. So she takes Skirmish and attack you with the Skirmish. Attack herself with the Skirmish. And then next turn she's hitting you with, at her turn, she's hitting you with 9 value owl form and you are dying. So she's this little Dracula. She's this little Dracula, but combined with someone like Hamlet and some other heroes that are very good in aggression. Like this is just crazy character, very fun, so fun. If you like aggro playstyle, this is the best character you can be getting in the current Unmatched. And those sets are also, from what I remember, they are very like available. So go get her before these sets will run out, because this is the best, probably the best like aggro hero you will meet in ages. Like, straight up, brother. She just goes and hits like no tomorrow. It's crazy. When it comes to competitive, don't bring her, because many characters can just abuse this mechanic and just her aggro is not very like that impressive at that point. Also, they can block themselves with sidekicks or cancel you to death. So yeah. But is she fun? 10 out of 10 fun. She's not in my top 5 favorites that I mentioned that you should go watch. Yeah, go watch it, even on this playlist. But but she would be in my top 10 easily. She is so fun, man. 10 out of 10 enjoyment. Rushing the opponent is so fun. So many tools to deal damage, so many tools to like mess with opponent cards, with your cards. Cinema. And now the map. We got 2 maps. Again, finally. So this set should be higher, but I don't know. Naglafar, the Ship of Eredin, is I play on this map a lot, but I don't think it's that great. It's thematic, I guess, for someone like Blackbeard or Sinbad to be on this ship while fighting other heroes, or Beowulf, but that's just it. I don't like this map a lot. Like, it's just, I played probably too much on it and just it. That's it. But then there is the other map, which is Novigrad. Cinema, one of my favorite maps in the whole Unmatched. It's so thematic, it's so fun to play. And again, the map makes sense. Like, Naglafar also makes sense. And the globe from Slings and Arrows also makes sense. But I feel like Novigrad kinda makes sense because you are walking around the streets. So that's why there are a lot of spaces connected to each other, because those are basically streets. You can go everywhere. And I just like this thing about just like this about this. So yeah, Novigrad, Cinema, Naglafar, kinda L. So now the ranking. Let's see. I kinda like Eredin, but sometimes it's just boring to sit behind your guys. But there are some things you can do about him. Yennefer Tris. I just don't know how to control them probably, but all spamming sevens is fun. And then Philippi Cinema. So that leaves me with. This will be probably. I think this is easily above this. It's easily above this. Easily above this. Maybe not. Okay, guys, hot take. I think this set is somewhere here. And I'm speaking as a Polish person, so that's telling you something. I mean, I would like this set if not for the fact that I don't really understand the fighters. Probably, I play them a lot, but I am just don't understanding how we should play Yennefer and Triss in competitive. I just see this fatigue potential in them because of these cards. Eredin, I well know how to play. It's just the playstyle in the first phase is sometimes very, very boring. Okay, never mind. I should probably put them higher because I can't stand it. Nah, Electra is like Eredin, but Eredin is Electra uncracked. And Slings and Arrows are probably the limit because Slings and Arrows are so cool. Shakespeare on his own is better, more fun than Eredin. And Philippa, I mean, she's crazy, but she's not probably not more fun than. But Novigrad, man, okay. Okay, that's fair. That's fair placement. I will not put it above Battle of Legends Volume 1 because I just like it too much. So that's it for me. That's it for me when it comes to it. And also Novigrad I like, Philippi I like, Eredin is cool, and Yennefer is probably also very cool if I would know how to play them and not suck. Okay, now it's time for Geralt, the other Witcher set. The Steel and Silver. This one will be probably on the similar level because I like these fighters. Maybe I like them more. We'll see. We got Geralt, we got Ciri, and we got Leshin. And also, those fighters are also very good and competitive. Like Leshin and Ciri are just very good. Geralt is just yeah, he is not the best, but he can stand his ground. So let's start with Geralt, the Witcher. He has the same mechanic as Buffy, like I discussed today. Oh my god, it was so long. He gets to pick his sword, which can be steel sword or action gain. I mean, he can get action gain sword or ignore blocks sword. So yeah, he can get the armor or the medallion. Medallion is cancelling effects, while armor is ending the turn. Okay, and then he gets the not poisons. Oh my god, potions. One gives him ability to not discard cards, another prevent opponent from gaining actions, as far as I remember. But okay, so there is unfortunately a very, very, very common path because for the most part, you're picking action gain swords because they give you 2 action gains, so that's absolutely crazy. It's like horse from Shakespeare that you're working for a long time. Then armor, actually, when it comes to armor, there is the option, depends what you prefer, and the turn or cancel. And then there is the potion, which unfortunately, for the most part, preventing from discarding is just the way, because it works against a lot of fighters. Like, losing a card is, in my opinion, much more like significant than giving opponent action. Like, let him have this action. I just don't want to lose cards, bro. So yeah, this is the whole side decking action. And then from now on, Geralt has nothing special going for him. He's just the character who goes in and slaps big numbers. Rent, my beloved. I love Rent. This card is so cool. 3 value versatile that can be boosted. So it can go up to 7 because Geralt has 4 value boost with his Damn You Ugly. Yeah, so he can smack with rents, that can be 6s, that can be 7s, whatever you please. Then he has something like Damn You Ugly, he's a 5 value, and that's it, and that's enough to deal damage. Then he has some 4 value cards, like this sword that I already described, and the block, versatile, I mean, that deals damage, discards, or whatever it does, depending what opponent played, the number, I mean. And from now on, you have some cards that you are using either for rent, because they are trash. You have which are senses, which allow you to take cards back. So you have some recursion, some fatigue game with Geralt, but that's nothing special. The problem, and then you have Dandelion, who is helping you with, looking at opponent hand, discarding their cards, moving them, blah blah blah, and he dies in 2 turns because he has 5 health. My problem with Geralt is that he needs to spend defense to be good on offense. Like this is actually a thing. This is like Ali's situation, where Alice was spending her defense to deal damage, but with Geralt it's like maximize. Like if you want to deal damage with Rent and Damn You Ugly, you are sacrificing your defense situation. So if you want to go Unga Bunga Geralt, you probably need to go for the end the turn armor, because otherwise you just get smacked. Action gain sword is cool and all. I also like it very much. It can give you so much action that it's crazy. So that's the playstyle to consider. However, the best playstyle on Geralt is to just go and smack big numbers after knowing what opponent has in hand, because then the lion shoot him from distance, and now you know what he has in hand, and then you go and smack 6, 5, and whatever you want. And that's Geralt for you. Very straightforward fighter. He's very similar for me to Beowulf in way that he also needs to sacrifice offense for defense. I mean, he needs to sacrifice defense for offense to perform better in rushing playstyle. He's like Beowulf on Cracked and Alice somewhere, because he relies on big hits, and that's Geralt for you. He has some tools to get rid of the stupid sidekicks, like the Igni. He has Yerden also. Overall, his deck is not terrible, but it's not like wonderful. It's just something in the middle. Very balanced character overall, and the art is perfect. If you are interested how he falls compared to Worm's Fall, go watch my video when I'm comparing both of those sets. It was made so long ago, but if you're interested in buying those sets, go watch it. Then we got competitive Geralt is not existing, of course. Then we got Ciri. Ciri is top 5 characters in the game currently. Ciri is this archetype of hero that I described it to you like many times. Like basically I can adapt to your hero, I am so versatile, I will just adapt and I don't care whatever you bring, because I will just counter it. Ciri is like that, but now she has such broken effects on her source cards that it's just illegal sometimes. Like she takes this whole sentence that I just told you too personally, like, yeah, bring whatever you want, I will counter him, because she actually will counter this guy. Like, bro, this girl can just... I made the whole video about her and how you should counter every single hero in Unmatched with her. If you're interested in mastering Ciri decision making, go watch this video. It's somewhere in Ciri playlist. So fun. This has like 4 hours or 2 hours, I don't remember. So yeah, Ciri, because of her source card stacking, she kinda sucks in the early game because she has no source cards in the discard pile. But whenever you choose your path, you always like choosing between what type of source cards we will be using. So if you will be going for 7 value hits, you're sacrificing your 3 value source cards, 2 value source cards, all of that, defensive ones. If you go for more, so then you're smacking 7s and opponent is dying. Then you may go for more control Ciri with Zerail, and then you discard your 7s, and now you have 4 value versatiles that's discarding random cards. In my opinion, this is one of the most fun and broken cards the whole Unmatched. Like, what the hell, Zerail is just crazy. Then you got Horse. Horse is just all over the place and he's smacking everyone all over the place. He deals 1 auto damage to everyone. He moves through with his Unicorn Pain of an Ale card. Overall, and then she has like 3 parries, which are basically 3 cancels. And then, with all that in mind, she also has huge auto damage. And blinks, which are stupid. The 4 value, versatile move. And then she has the card that basically allows her to choose playstyles, because she has the Lady of Space and Time, which allows you to take card back from the discard pile and to your hand. 5 sevens? 5 for value random discards? Yes, sir. 4, maybe you want 5 for value go through sidekicks, 1 auto damage horse cards. That sounds like a plan. Siri is only limited by your skills and imagination. If you know how to play her, you will win against almost everybody, because this girl is crazy. The only moment she's vulnerable is in the early game, and then GG. In competitive, how good she is? Yes. How fun she is? Yes. And then there is Leshen. Leshen is so fun, brother. He is basically the zone protector destroyer. They have not lied when they said the Leshen is the protector of the forest, because whenever you enter your zone, his zone, it feels like you're in the forest, because you are being bagged by, I don't know, 3 wolves, and then by Leshen with his +3 damage modifier. GG. Leshen doesn't really move a lot. He has trash defense. I mean, not trash defenses. He has powerful defenses. He doesn't have a lot of defenses, and he has wolf sidekicks. With them, he will be protecting the zone. And he has +3 to every second attack he performed to ya. So he can hit you with 4, that discard card, and then he can hit you with 5, that will become 8. Oh, whoa. So Leshen is a problem, because he is basic when he is sitting in the zone, one zone. If you will enter this zone and finish the turn in this zone close to him, you might not leave the zone. You might just die, brother. You might just straight up die in that zone. This is just crazy, man. His wolves also allowing him to like push you into the zone and then just block you in that zone. So GG. If you will kill wolves, they're coming back because he has so many of them. Whenever you dealt like, I don't know, too much damage to him, he might out of nowhere decide, okay, now I will play my ongoing effect, which heals me every turn. Whenever I am in the zone with wolves, every turn, I want to remind you. As I told you that he has no defenses almost. Doesn't matter, because this ongoing effect will heal every damage you dealt to him in like no time. This is broken. He also can vanish, so if you will just get to his zone and absolutely surround him, dealing him a lot of damage, he can just poof, disappear and appear on the other side of the board. GG. Or if you will run away, he can just also use the warp and get teleport close to you and deal you 1 damage and then smack you. Like, Leshen is so cool. He's very fun, very protective character. Like, he has actual like zone control. He has something like She-Hulk, when if you will enter her zone, it's very dangerous because she can just throw something at you and deal you auto damage. While Leshen is like difficult to like. While Leshen is protecting his zone by threatening you with his 3+ modifier on second attack. And it's not like his attacks are like very bad. Nah. He can slap you 5 into 7, so that's not a problem for him. Also, wolves can also deal like crazy damage. They have the card that deals +2 for every character adjacent to the opponent. So if 2 wolves will surround you, this is 2 + 2 + 2 because the card number is 2. It's 6 damage with wolves, and they have action gain also. Lord have mercy. Like Leshen has like huge offense capabilities, and he is the best protector of the zone. He's great control fighter. He has a lot of tools to deal with you, and whenever you will reach him to deal him damage, he can just out of nowhere play the Primordial Guardian or whatever the name, which discards your card, and you will boost your attack with that. But bro, you just discard card, so he can kinda fatigue you if he wants to, because like I said, he is disappearing from the map with his schemes. Like Invisible Man is disappearing to force you to draw cards. Leshen is disappearing to also force you to draw cards. But now Leshen is actually like dealing you damage. So if you will be closer to fatigue, you will be closer to fatigue and you will die out of fatigue if you will not do something about this like walking tree. This is crazy. Like Leshen is the absolute like he is cool, like so cool. One of the most fun to play control fighters in the game. It's like Medusa, but now cracked. I remember playing him against Medusa, and Medusa got blasted. Like she got obliterated. And you may say, but he gets gazed. Not if you will save all of your defenses, like bro. And when even Medusa will like gaze you, she will enter the zone and then bang, and she has a problem. So yeah, that's it. And now the maps. We got Kermoren. Kermoren is in ruins. In my opinion, this map is bad. I don't like it. It's like the castle is connected to everything that is below it. It's very similar to Wonderland from Battle of Legends Volume 1. And I don't like Wonderland. I don't like Kermoren. I just like to imagine that they're fighting the castle and that's it. But then there is the Fairloom Forest, the best map, one of my favorite maps in the whole Unmatched. This is so thematic. Like one side is protecting this village, other side is attacking from the forest. I especially like the Beowulf against Shredder on that map because yeah, Beowulf was protecting his Viking forest from the attack of ninjas. Shredder, that's so fun. I love this map. Overall, this set is for sure higher than Realm's Fall because I just like Leshen, Ciri, and Geralt more. They are definitely higher than those, higher than those, higher than those. I'm not sure. Somewhere here is the limit. I think it's here because it's similar, very similar. Like Ciri is basically upgraded Little Red, and Geralt is basically upgraded Beowulf. And there are two maps, and also there is this guy who is just so fun, Leshen, yeah. So that's Seal and Silver, so fun. It would be higher if not for the more fun fighters in those sets. Like straight up, bro. If you are interested about comparison about those two sets, go watch in my video when I was comparing both of them. It's in the playlist of should you buy. Which set should you buy? Go check it out. I analyzed those two sets in better details there. Okay, we are very close to the end, my guys, so yeah, stay with me, please, because we are discussing the best set ever. What? You want to hear about it? Actually? Sure! That was my chair. Sure. Yes. Battle of Legends Volume 3. The best mechanics in the whole Unmatched, like the most unique Loki whole like gimmick with the tricks is so cool. Blackbeard OTK is probably the best perfected OTK in the whole Unmatched, close to Genie. Chupacabra is your main go in and get them, bro. and nothing special. And Pandora is the RNG gambling dice throne like character, like Willow and Crank and other here and like Philippa. So what more to love about this set? Okay, let's go through them because it's a pleasure for me to talk about them. Also, the maps are goated, but yeah, let's move. Pandora. Brother, like, the fact that you have this little box that you get to open every turn and roll some cool effects or gambling a little, because you can roll absolute garbage, but even if you roll garbage, your Heras are still being like bumped up and you get to heal, you get to smack with 9 values, which is awesome. You get to get some little cool bonuses with Cacodemons. Like every time when Cacodemons are being summoned from the box, which is such satisfying feeling, you get to discard opponent cards, deal auto damage to them. Those little small things that are not really matter because you are not built to be huge control hero, but it helps. It adds in the end. And then you get to heal. You get to block and heal, block and deal damage to the opponent on defense, like Spider-Man or Winter Soldier. Then you are healing. You're dealing 9 value Heras. The moment you get perfect box, it's like a Christmas moment to you, because now you get to warp to the opponent with Hephaestus, and now you hit him with 9 value Heras. Lord have mercy. And now you even get to look at his hand. If you want to know more about Pandora, how to play her and how to have fun with her, go watch my guide about her, because I was doing it recently. My strategy and deck analysis about Pandora, it's in the playlist. So much fun. This whole like gambling thing, I can talk for ages, but I am just so exhausted of and done talking about those unmatched things that I will be spinning it up like actually now. But I will not like be just play her. This is just hits different. Whenever you roll the perfect box, it just hits different. And always it's like, okay, let's try one more. Fuck, 2 feathers. And then you take 4 damage to the face. But if you had fun, you had fun. Or what if there will be not 4 feathers? Summon a Cacodemon. And now you have like 4 of those, misery cards. So now your Hera is 7 or maybe even 8 because you rolled this one that adds +1 to your attacks. Like, this character just plays around the box because box gives you movement, it gives you auto damage, it gives you so many things, bruh. This is one of the best sets in ever. Like, this is crazy. Like, I love Pandora. Pandora is just so much fun because of this box mechanic alone. I just love the RNG aspect of certain characters, and this is just cinema, straight up cinema. So fun to play around, so fun to like try out many different playstyles because you can play big hits, you can play control Pandora, you can mess with some situations like this card that takes cards from discard pile. Bro, so much fun with this gambling mechanic. Like, the moment you roll move 1 from the box, and now you get 1 move closer to the opponent, so now you're close to all of his sidekicks, and now you rolled deal 1 damage to everyone around Pandora. Perfection. Chupacabra, the most simple one from the set, the easiest. Just go in and bite the opponent. Sometimes you add some travels of the night to hit him 2 times, and then you can go smell of blood or whatever the name of the card is, so it's 4 value, and then another 4 value, and now it's 8 because you can boost it. Chupa is also very dangerous if he will get to below 7 health. Then he starts to action gain, he starts healing, his 3 value cards are now 5 value. He's a beast. And I like that he has some tools that allow him to just draw cards by injury. Some cards are basically allow him to injure himself, so you can put yourself closer to this like health range where you are taking advantage of your card effects with feeding and other cards. So that's pretty fun. He has also a lot of healing, so whenever you don't feel comfortable being in your below 7, you can just heal it up, no problem, with your versatiles and with your feedings. So that's so fun. And he draws one card in the end of, like, after attacking, he gets to draw a card. Just like that. Like, no other fighter, except Philippa, is speaking to you, like, louder, go with me and smack the opponent every turn and don't care, just have fun, just rush the opponent. I will give you card anyway. Like, he's like small T-Rex, but now better, I feel. I don't know if T-Rex will actually destroy Chupacabra, but yeah, this is basically a small T-Rex, so fun. How incompetitive? Probably bad. But he's fun. Just if you don't want to think, just pick Chupa and go in to and bite everyone around you while having so much fun, so much healing, so much action gain, so much 5 values. These cards, Travels of the Night for double actions. Fun. And also Pandora, how fun, insanely, and how good in competitive? In the middle, because don't let the RNG aspect of the box fool you. It can destroy the opponent. Then we got the Blackbeard, my favorite character in the game. Yes, Blackbeard. I don't know if I should even talk about him, because I will be talking about him for ages. I should probably make the video why I love Blackbeard, and that would be 1 hour. But long story short, Blackbeard is all about punishing the opponent for making mistakes, because he has the doublons, and those doublons opponent can spend to like mitigate the Blackbeard effects. So some some dealing damage, action gains, looking at his hand, discarding cards, dealing auto damage, all of that. And he gets only doublons if he will hit Blackbeard with normal damage. So that's the problem, because he has Sea Dogs that he will be protecting himself with. And overall, Blackbeard, I feel like he's a master of not taking damage if he actually wants to. Because that's also a thing. If you get to Blackbeard, you are getting punished miserably. Like, not only you get like action gain to death now, he now spams you with 7s, 5s that have very terrible effects, with like action gains, with pistols that deals 3 auto damage, like Lord have mercy. And if you have a lot of doublons, he can just out of nowhere play this scheme that basically gives you a choice, that basically force you to play those doublons to like remove his effects, because this scheme heals him, gives him action, and summons Sea Dog. So you need to mitigate some of that, because otherwise it's a problem. And also you will be mitigating other cards, because you cannot survive 7 to the face. You need to mitigate that. You cannot survive action gains. You have to mitigate that. So you'll be paying him doublons all the time. And then he can spend 1 doublon to give himself an action. So now he can even exploit you more. Like, Blackbeard is so cool. I like the art. Art is just amazing. I love the whole like playstyle of punishing the opponent and just, forcing him to make mistakes with the doublons, because now you are just going, okay, it's my turn. And then you are just going action gain, 5 value, 7 value, 3 auto damage, whatever you want. Blackbeard is just a beast. I'm loving this character. So much decision making, so much card management. Like, his card management is actually real. Like, if you will be not managing your cards and your offense properly, you are just straight up losing the game. So you need to know how to play the game and how to manage resources to know how to play Blackbeard, because every single card that tells you that has some effect with Doublon is basically like resource, and you need to like play them mindfully. Like you need to know what you're doing. That's Blackbeard for ya. Crazy. He's not as versatile. I wouldn't call him a versatile fighter like someone like Siri, Little Red, or Tesla, or Tomoe. Not even close. But I think what he is doing good, which is killing the opponent while taking advantage of opportunities, he's doing so well. How good in competitive? Top 5, I think. Because this punishing thing that I just explained to ya is just actually threatening. Like actually threatening. It's so dangerous. So he has this whole thing of punishing you whenever you will reach him, be close to him. Basically, what I'm trying to tell you is that you may even have doublons, but the moment you finish your turn close to Blackbeard, it's almost like you lose the game. Because now he action gain you, deals 5 damage, 7 damage, everything, and everything is now just going terrible. And he is all about that. Forcing you to make mistakes. Like a sneaky pirate he is. And he's so fun. And there is Loki, the defensive monster that plays with the tricks, and I will not even try to explain you this mechanic because it's like so like so difficult to explain. Like in short, so we can go watch my videos about Loki's strategies and dex analysis, or why games against Loki take so long. It's all in the Loki playlist. You can go watch it if you want to feel some Nordic vibe and Vikings vibe. So yeah. And then, Loki relies on tricks, and those tricks are going to opponent hand, and he's forced sometimes to play them. And they are giving him backed effects, but they're giving Loki very good effects. So he's forced to play them, or Loki can force them to play them, so he has huge control over his hand, his health. He has huge health bar 17. And over opponent hand. So great, so awesome. One of the best defensive hero in the game because he can heal like crazy, block like crazy, super high blocks, super high damage mitigation, like value decrease, super high healing, always being threatening because Ragnarok might be coming. So it's similar to Case of Stone that you need to always be playing tricks because you are scared of Ragnarok, who is +3 for every trick in your hand. So it's like scaling and ramping up pretty quickly and a very bad rate. So you have to play tricks. And then Loki is only up to him what he wants to be. He can go for action gains, he can go aggro, he can go total fatigue, he can go control, whatever he wants. And in competitive game, he is unfortunately not that great because, he also has weaknesses. Like, everyone who smacks +2 is just taking advantage of your Baldur's downfall, and now is basically free 6 value for them. So that's bad. But but many characters, especially ones who are rushing their heroes, are just being stuck on Loki because Loki is such tank, is just undescribable. So crazy guy. So crazy, guys. And I think he's like top tier fun. My friends love him, and he is just so fun to go against, so fun to play as. So much control, godlike control, I would say. And then the maps. Venice, it's somewhat weird, but thematically it's so fun that you are playing characters on Venice and they are just, one side is invading the Venice, other side is protecting the Venice. It's such big map. It kinda doesn't make sense, but I just like that we have some normal city like type map because we don't have that many of them. The most recent one was the Hell's Kitchen or the from Cobble and Fog. And then there's the Santa's Workshop. which is cinema. One of the most thematic sets. My only complaint about maps. My only complaint about this one map is that there is no Santa in this set. The closest to Santa is the Blackbeard. So this seems like they were planning to do some Santa versus Krampus like in Unmatched, but Dicetron, but they like give up on this idea and give this map to some other fighters anyway. So I don't really understand what is here, but I'm having so much fun, and I like this mechanic that there is this like conveyor belt moving through the whole map, and then on the end, it's moving you, and eventually you are just poof, being shot to the box, and the box is one of the best camping spot for control heroes. So yeah. Yep, 10 out of 10 set. My favorite currently. My favorite. I will just say it right away. That's my favorite set. For now, I should probably do the. I will just place them here, and also I don't own Stars and Stripes, so that's why it will be not here. But this is my favorite set so for now, and Unmatched. This just proved to me that Unmatched is still like able to do new and wonderful, totally different mechanic compared to all of those fighters, even in S tier, that we got in the past. Like Blackbeard so unique, Pandora so unique, Loki so unique, Chupacabra. He's too for new players of this set. But it's just cinema. It's just cinema. My favorite set ever for now. Like straight up, if you don't own this set, go buy it. It's top tier fun. Okay, Bruce Lee, Muhammad Ali set. GOAT. Let's start with those two are so fun, so aggro focused. I mean, Bruce Lee is aggro focused and Muhammad is more defense focused, more like, stance like focused. And I I feel nostalgic about those two. I don't know why, but I feel nostalgic about them. Bruce Lee is the pinnacle of fun. Like, bro is just going in, spamming his cheats, like action gain after every cheat. Then he has very good stats in her deck, like crazy. It shows that he was designed in the early days of Unmatched, because he has skirmishes, he has leap away, maybe not leap aways, but he has skirmishes. He has the momentous shifts, he has feints, he has regroups, like bro, he has everything you need. Like the good old standard, thing of Unmatched. Delicious. And then he just spam cheats like there is no tomorrow, and he's bringing them back with Be Like Water, and you get to spam cheats even more. So it's only up to you to decide which cheats are more important to you, but let me just tell you, every single one is important to you. So yep, that's a thing. So chaining up something like 2 cheats into momentous shift into skirmish is crazy, bro, and so fun to play. And overall, this fighter just relies on this action gain, big turn or big turns, and he's very safe in that. Like, we discussed some other action gain characters, like for example Bullseye, maybe not Loki. Loki is pretty safe. Ghost Rider, who else? Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. And all of those fighters have one weakness. They're vulnerable to being like countered with the big attacks or whatever. Bruce Lee doesn't have this problem. He has 14 health, he's pretty tanky because he has skirmishes, he has Be Like Water, he has Momentuses. We will be not blocking Momentuses, but you know what I'm talking about. And then he just goes so fast, smacks you very fast, that your opponent will never have time to even like be like, oh, I need to counterattack this guy. No, because you have no cards, because everything got like deleted by the Jeets. Like, Jeets absolutely obliterated the whole hand, and now the only thing you are taking is damage to the face. So that's the thing. And then, yeah, him having something like skirmish, feint, and even baits, regroups, is somewhat illegal. Be like water on its own is also pretty good. However, it doesn't mean that smacking him with big damage doesn't work, because bro, it works. Like this bro will just be obliterated. And also what destroys him is unfortunately, the cancels. Because bro, if you will cancel his jits, GG. Like, it's GG for him. Now he's just staying in place, sad, and looking like you are like smacking him with 2 6s. And taking probably 6 damage in the process. So if you have feints, just wait and just parry. He goes, parry. Like that. Like you are parrying the combo in Resident Evil 4 or Requiem. So that's him. So fun to play. Very fun to play. Like one of the most fun characters in the when it comes to combo and aggro in the game, because he has this flow, you go in, just pull jit into other jit, into other jit, into other, and you are just going like that, and that's so fun, bruh. When it comes to competitive, he is in the middle. He's in the middle. He can combo some characters, and I think he's in the middle just because he has those great stats. It's not like some other combo characters that are sitting down below in the tier list because they are just being destroyed. No. He can survive the pressure, and unless he will get cancelled, he can just go forever and spam you with this free value jits forever, and those jits are having crazy effects like discard, random discard, of course, switching spaces, dealing auto damage, stopping opponent in the place, drawing cards. So yeah, a lot of things to do with jits. And then taking them back with Be Like Water is even better. So he is definitely a thing in competitive game, similar to Raptors probably. So yeah, go take him. He's a good counter. And then there is Muhammad. Muhammad Ali. I made the whole strategy about this guy, and it has a lot of views actually, I think. So you can go check it out. But Muhammad overall is the character that he is very difficult. I remember he's very difficult. He relies on either staying very defensive and switching forms into proper time to deal you big damage, and he overall is pretty tanky. He's another character that I like to call it the tank, like Sherlock, Sattler, Yenenga. He is like them. He heals for ages with rope dope. He also heals like crazy with something like call answer the bell. Yes, he can take rope of dope back from the discard pile and heal even more with battle fry stance. He hits like crazy. The problem with Muhammad only is that he is very difficult to pilot. Like, if you know to actually play Muhammad, you need to be, bro, you need to understand him. Like, understand him, man. He's crazy. You need to switch forms in the proper time. You need to like prepare like opponent hand, so looking at their hand and be like with hard to humble and be like, okay, it's my time, or okay, it's not my time. So he's like a boxer. He only attacks when there is the opportunity, and for the rest he's just protecting himself. And it's crazy, but even staying in his B form, when he gets plus, he's able to reach you from 2 spaces away, like Miss Marvel and T-Rex. In this stance, he doesn't get the +2 bonus, but he is still very dangerous because he has cards that he can boost that can go up to 6. He has jabs to bait. He has the greatest, which hits like crazy with +2. He has momentous shifts, which are even more crazy. Overall, this guy is winning games. It's just very difficult to win games with him, and he's very exploitable because he needs to like win the combat to switch the form. and that can be manipulated by player very good, very well. That's why he's not good and competitive, because everyone will be just manipulating his like outcome of damage, and that's my problem with him. But when it comes to fun, so fun, bro. If you want to take play a character who is like not dying ever, play Muhammad. Is so cool. And now the maps. You can say that I'm speeding it up, like actually, yeah, you can say. You can tell. And then we got the maps. First map is the ring. The ring is so fun. I love this map. I fell in love with that whenever I first time played on it. I love that in the middle there is one zone, and if you want to be in the fight, you need to actually be in the fight. You can shoot from the sides, but it's not that far from the middle of the ring, so if someone is melee, he can reach you. So I love the ring. It's so cool. I am testing a lot of fighters on this map because it's so comfortable to me, so fun. Yes. And then there is the Sanctuary of Bruce Lee, Changli Sanctuary, I don't know the name. I love the theme. It reminds me of Kung Fu Panda, but I don't like this little forest area in the bottom of the map, because if you want to like get there, you have to like go around always. So some characters can exploit that, like Yenenga can just sit there forever, Medusa can just sit there forever. And if you are playing this poor little Donatello, you need to always like go there, boost and whatever. So this is not fun, but ring, dope. So to sum it up, we have two very fun fighters. Bruce Lee is so fun, Muhammad is so fun, and the map are so fun. Yes. I just accidentally place it here, but it's first spot. Bruce Lee, Muhammad Ali, the GOAT. One of the best set you can get, and I hope the quality will be the same. I mean, Bruce Lee was already pretty good in this set, and Muhammad is cool mix of something like Miss Marvel plus Miss Marvel plus Yenenga, or whatever you want to call it, or yeah, Miss Marvel plus Sattler, because he heals a lot, smacks big damage from 2 spaces away. He's so fun. I think this set is overall, I think, better than Buffy. I need to actually like tell you that he's better, probably, or maybe not. It's definitely better than Battle of Legends Volume 2. It's more fun to play those guys. Okay, let's place them here. They are new. I want new fighters to be higher, like straight up. This is fun. This is fun. This is fun, bro. And now probably the moment that all of you were waiting for, and this is probably the one that will spend more time, and I want to spend more time, so I'm taking this slowly and surely, because I know this set is for a lot of people at top tier, top tier. And I feel like I also right away I will be discussing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles plus Krang and Shredder, of course. I will be not separating them, there's no point. But to just be totally honest with you, like right away. And I am not a fan of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles by any means. I watched the show, the one on the, I don't remember, it was years ago, but I was watching the show and it was fun, but I never was like that excited about the franchise. I know for people that are fan of Turtles, this is probably the top tier, and it's like not that difficult for me to understand. It's easily like top tier. And we have a lot of discuss, like so much to discuss. Maybe let's start with the fact what is in the set. You get 4 turtles, so 4 characters, plus 2 scenarios to play solo, like Tales to Amaze. This is the same, but now improved. If it's better, it's up to you. I'm not ranking the solo campaigns now. And co-op campaigns. And then we got Shredder and Krang, so we can play them as characters. And they are so unique, both of them. Turtles, more simple, but we are now getting to them. Let's start with the GOAT. One of my favorite fighters that I would never even think will be my favorite. Leonardo. Lord have mercy. Leonardo, I have a plan, is the most satisfying feeling in the whole Unmatched. I always like the cards that are ignoring the value, they are always satisfying to me. But I have the plan feels earned. Whenever you play I have a plan and then you discard a card to basically ignore the whole card of the opponent, it feels earned. So that's pretty great. I love I have a plan. You can use it offensively, you can use it defensively, whatever you want. Then Leonardo is just the... From now on, you are just smacking big damage into opponent, and turtle power that can go up to 7 is just the definition of fun. Like definition of satisfaction into opponent face. I made the whole video about this card, turtle power, you can check it out. Yes, kinda funny, but you know, if you want you can check it. But Leonardo just smacks high and never dies, because this boy has 16 health plus 4 healing, I think, or 6 healing. He is overall very crazy. His sidekick Splinter has 9 health plus 4 healing. What are we doing? So cool. He doesn't have a lot of defenses, and that's why he has a lot of health and a lot of healing. That's why he is like that. And also his cards that basically are, depending on how many zones you are in, compared to opponent that deals damage if you are in the more zones, is just... I love this card. It's like you are playing the counter attack from Spider-Man to stack up damage quicker, but now it's the Leonardo version of it. It feels more earned, because with Spider-Man just play this card and you deal damage, because you know that he will be dealing you something like 4+. With the Leonardo, yeah, you need to like position yourself well, like with Miss Marvel, which you know I love, or with Muhammad, which you know I love. So yeah, that's that aspect. Crazy fun. Splinter also has his own version of that, but it's not even close to being as satisfying. There is this whole card management, because you have, for example, the card I have a plan, and then a card called For Sensei, which deals 4 damage, and then you can give yourself another action if you will discard a card. So similar thing. I was talking in another video where I was playing against Moon Knight that what cards should you discard, which are the best to discard to get benefits from those cards, the effects. So if you're interested, go check it out, as always. But overall, it feels more earned always, because you are sacrificing something to get something. I like this trait. And then he has huge card management because of that. Because now you have to look at your hand and be like, okay, this card, I need this card to benefit this card. This card I will be boosting my total power with. This is huge. This is absolutely huge. So cool deck management. Leonardo is my GOAT. I really like him. Some of his cards, and also if you want to deal big damage with him, you need to like earn this big damage. Like surround the opponent, give yourself the action gain, whatever. All of that. So fun, so crazy. And I'm loving it here. So Leonardo is top fun, guys. When it comes to competitive, I remember that in the montage video, the community is very split on his placement, but I don't think he will be that high. He will be somewhere in the middle, probably. But when it comes to fun, cinema. Then we got Raphael. Raphael is the Dr. Jekyll forever hide scenario, but now done right. He relies on baits, and whenever he loses a combat, he gains additional action. So he is baiting the opponent. He is the best baiting machine of Unmatched currently. That's why he's top tier, because he's just exploiting the fact that he can bait you with his like, let's do this, or some other things, to just give himself more actions, and then eventually you run out of cards, and then unbridled range for, I don't know, 11 damage, GG. Overall, hitting with a bridle range, which is 2 value card, and then you can boost it with your cards. No, it's 3 value, alright, or 2 value, I don't remember. But you get to discard every defense and versatile card from your hand, and depending on how much you discard, you add +1 to discard for every single card you discarded. So the damage can go pretty high, and it can one-shot you. If Raph wants, he can just one-shot you. So that's pretty cool. And this whole little like game of just slowly getting to the point that you feel like opponent has no good defenses, and then you can just bridle them is so fun. And opponent has to like deal with something similar to Medusa, where he's always scared that a bridle is coming. So he's kinda forced to block every attack, because if he will not block every attack, he will just take Unbridle into the face and now GG. But on the other hand, he doesn't really want to take all the attacks, because yeah, he knows that Raphael is relying on baits. So that's the problem here. That's the conflict. And because of that, Raphael is very good and competitive now, because he just exploits this whole like thing about baiting like almost no other hero, and that's so fun. Not fun for the opponent, but he has more of this like mind game thing to it than actual, like being just strong because of stats, because he can be pretty exploited. But this baiting thing, crazy. It's crazy. I personally don't really like him, but still I respect him. He's sometimes very fun to play. He's like Dr. Jekyll, but now actually like properly designed, I would say. It's not like now you are actually like one-shotting the opponent when you shoot. Yes. Next one is Donatello. Yeah. Donatello is another example of the character who can just adapt to the situation, to the character that opponent is picking, and just adapt his playstyles. Like Siri, Little Red, you know all of those fighters that we discussed. He has inventions. One invention gives him +1 attack, one invention +1 defense, one invention 3 actions on schemes. And inventions work in the way that you need to discard 4 cards from a discard pile. Not discard, just eliminate them from the discard pile. And then you get the bonus while playing the invention. So if you're playing the grenade, which gives you +1 to attacks, you can discard 4 cards, and now it deals 6 damage instead of 2 damage. So yes. The +1 defense invention, you can discard versatiles and blocks, and then you heal that many how you discard it, so that's pretty powerful. And then you get +1 to defenses, so we are not dying, and Donatello has pretty good defenses also. And then scheme 1, basically you remove how many schemes you want from the discard pile, and now you get that many actions. Yep, we got Shredder at home. And I love it here. So now you get to and Houdini at home. Genie at home. And now you get to combo him like the opponent to death, and that's so fun, I guess. So this is pretty cool. So as you can see, with those like inventions alone, you already have some things to decide whenever you want to play, more aggressive. So you go for gadgets, the offensive one first, then for defensive. Or if someone is aggro you down, you just play the defensive one and have +1 to defense. Also, Donatello has very, very, very powerful ability that I think is so unique, that's crazy. Every time he maneuver, he can check 2 cards and pick one to take into their hands. So that's pretty this is awesome. This is like the top tactical, strategical control thing in the world. And then the other one he's putting at the bottom, so yeah. And that's if someone will just know what he's putting at the bottom, it's just giving you so much advantage. I love it here. He is one of the most versatile fighters because of that. And what also is wonderful, his +1 defense is actually meaningful because he has a lot of free values in the deck, which now will be 4. And this is crazy. Like, some characters will not kill you because now you are a Bigfoot. And then your +1 to attacks is even better because you have the card that if you win the combat with free value, you are able to take cards from discard pile and place it somewhere, but overall you are just taking back. So you have some fatigue game with that. And if you have +1 to attacks, it's 4 value now. So it's easier to win the combat with this one. So cool. Your sidekick, the Metalhead, one of my favorites in the whole game, one of the most busted in the game. His card is absolutely bananas. He can smack with 7s, with 6s, with yes, 6s and 7s. Sounds good? I think so. He also is able to look at the opponent the deck, so there is some little information for control character that we are. And then there is the combo aspects of if you want to combo the opponent, like just having 4 actions like that. Just go in and do it. Basically, Donatello is like a hero. It's like you are building up your own Bigfoot. And eventually, at his prime, he's better than Bigfoot. If you just get on all the inventions, you are much better than Bigfoot. But before the inventions, you are just uncooked Bigfoot. So we are just kind of starting to cook and build up your little Bigfoot, who is then smacking with 7s. Bigfoot is not smacking with 7s even. So that is blocking with 4s, attacking with 4s, with 5s, with 6s, with 7s, like there's no tomorrow, and that's so fun. This character is so adaptable, so much control over your deck, your hand, everything. I love it here. Donatello is awesome. Competitively, cool, unless someone is running away from you, then don't pick him. Because he just cannot maneuver that far. And he needs to boost, and he doesn't have high boosts. Okay. And now for the favorite probably of the set. Michelangelo, the dude who only can have 3 cards in hand, gets action whenever he plays draws a card whenever he plays red card or scheme card, and who has tons of action gains and relies on top deck like no one else. And this is your character, like Bruce Lee, like Bullseye, like Tesla, like Raptors, like all of those action gain guys. This dude can just go infinite. He can just go to your face and be hiya, action gain, hiya, action gain. Then the beating or whatever, this 2 value card that gives you 2 action or whatever. Yeah, and then you go 2 actions again. So then you can go turtle power, and now out of nowhere, opponent is dead. He's dead. He just died because you action gained him to death. So that can happen. However, Michelangelo has some DNA from Bloody Mary, and you know how it will like end up for him in competitive game. He smacks like crazy with his action gains and can go like infinitely. And he's so fun because he relies on top deck, so it's something similar to all of those like gambling characters like Willow, Pandora, Crank, Uh, and then the Philippa is very similar to them because now you're just gambling what cards you will draw, so you will not guarantee that. You have you have also some discards from, like, for example, from shell insertion, your scheme. So you get to like even annoy the opponent a little. You get to like take back cards from discard pile, which means you will not run out of cards that easily, and so satisfying to take those cards from discard pile. They're also random, so it's more fun, more random. Randomness overall, like, always fun. So this character is like pinnacle of fun, so fun, awesome. I love him. And the only problem, like I said, is that he has some DNA from characters like Bloody Mary and all of that, which means he will he will just be obliterated because he will roll bad hand while top decking, and sorry, but at that point you are just being destroyed because you might have rolled no defenses, and now guess what? You are just going to be smacked. Also, he has one card, I don't remember the name, the one that Kawabanga, yeah, that adds +1 for every card you play this turn. If you will play it as finisher, Lord have mercy, opponent is just dying. Because you are just going there, hiya, then this 2 value, whatever, beating, and then you get more actions, more cards, and then in the end, Kawabanga for 10, GG. So that's cool. That's so fun. I love Michelangelo. He's so cool. He's also great against in all of those ties to Amaze heroes because monsters will not stop him from spamming his attacks, so they will always take the beating, and eventually he will get to this 0 value card, and so fun. He's so cool. I love him. However, he's bad in competitive because, like I said, he's relying on top deck, so a lot of heroes are just exploiting this weakness, and then fun is over. So yeah, how fun he is? Insanely fun, like top tier fun. So cool. So now we are done with the turtles. Let's talk about the campaign, maybe like just briefly. I'm gonna be totally honest. I played like 3 times against all of those like villains, and I don't feel like playing the more against them actually. I was more excited about this because it was first, but now I just see the similarities between those two, and I am just not feeling like playing against Shredder and Crank. Just not. Maybe in the future I play more against them, but now I just don't feel like. I just played 3 times, and Shredder is a cool scenario. I like that there's the war going around New York. However, it shows that it was designed for like 2+ players, like at least, because those foot soldiers can just spawn like crazy, and also the the helpers, of the main antagonist. They are more like tough, I would say, more annoying, but still fun. And I think Shredder scenario is okay. He's not running away a lot, like a lot of like Martian Invader is constantly running away, which is stupid, but Shredder has some of that, but he's not running away that many times. So I appreciate that. At least you get to fight with him, like with Mothman. But against Crank, I don't know. It was just not that exciting for me. So yeah, that was for the campaign. And now for the Shredder and Crank as characters. Lord have mercy, what a unique characters. First of all, the Shredder, yep. I made the whole video that he's not working, but he's a top tier. Like, still, guys, chill. I know he's top tier. He is very powerful. He spawns foot soldiers at the beginning of his turn adjacent to the path. And then he can hit everyone who is adjacent to foot soldiers, so he can be in the whole other part of the map in China and still hit you. He can build his little nests, like Unmatched community is calling it, with soldiers. And then he can play something like Obedient Subjects, which gives him that many actions depending on how many foot soldiers he has adjacent to him. So he can get 5 actions like that, and then play another Obedient Subjects, and now he has 10 actions or whatever. So this is pretty powerful. This is pretty powerful combo. Like, yeah, some characters will just die, like, straight up, because, yeah, they will lose defenses, and now it's just die. They will die. He has very cool card that I love, Swarming Strike. It's so fun. I love Swarming Strike. I always want to make it to 11 at least with it, because it's so cool. Not 11, sorry, at least to 9 with that, because it's just so fun. I love Swarming Strike. 5 plus every foot soldier adjacent to you. Then you unfortunately don't have a lot of defenses, but with Shredder you are not really like sitting in one place for the most part anyway. You are building many nests of soldiers, so that's a thing. At least 2. And then you have pigs, and piggies have gang up and gaff escort, and pigs will be revived. Pigs will never die, and pigs can also spawn foot soldiers. Gaff escort overall is a very important card because it spawns foot soldiers anyway on the map, so you can just hit someone with pigs and then spawn foot soldiers on, close to the opponent that is on the other side of the board, and now Shredder can just attack him from the distance, which is so fun. And the opponent is dead. The opponent is dead, bro. So that's it. Shredder, like character who can exploit either his movement, either his huge action gain, many other things he can exploit. The only thing that he cannot exploit is the fact that he doesn't have a lot of defenses. So yeah, that can be exploited in him. Guys, see, I recorded it from the very early morning, and now it's like almost dark outside. Yes. Okay, so that was Shredder. Competitively, very good, very powerful, because these action gains will just obliterate a lot of people, and his movement, which is free, and peaks, and huge attacks are just crazy. So Shredder, very powerful character. Like, he's countering a lot of guys straight up. And then there's Crank, who relies on die, like in Dice Throne. He basically has a lot of cards who are like do something plus die. I don't know, and you roll a dice and it's free, so now you draw 3 cards, you heal 3, or you add +3 to your attacks. Overall, dude can go very crazy if you will roll 5, because die is like 0 to 5, so you cannot roll 6, fortunately. But yeah, he can add +5 to his attacks with die if you are lucky, and that's crazy. He can also heal for 5, draw 5. Overall, everything about Crank is so awesome because he relies on this RNG, and I'm loving this about him. He's so fun, he's a control fighter, first of all. He can survive a lot of pressure with his die, with Minimizer, which I made a whole video about because it's such stupid card. And then he smacks you with 8s, with 6s from range. He has this little cool gimmick that he have 3 machines, which are basically your 3 rerolls, and you need to refill them somehow from time to time with your cards. But they also give you movement if they're active. So there is this decision making of a little management, I would even say. Do I reroll it, or I will just stay in this plus movement and just move more? So this is cool decision making thing. So yeah, that is Turtle set. And the maps. I'm not playing on the maps, big maps as heroes. I was playing some matches, but I just don't enjoy big maps that are not designed to be, played as a duel game or whatever. So that's the Turtles. 10 out of 10 experience. One of the best sets in Unmatched. Straight up. If you don't know where to start with Unmatched, you can start with Turtles. Like, this is that's the peak. The peak. Yeah, that's the peak. And now I will just get to the summary of the video. So to sum it up, that's my list, like final one, I think. Yes, I will be not changing the order. I think this is like accurate. I don't have Starter Stripes because it's not available in Europe. It's only available in USA for now. The EA law is working currently on releasing it in Europe, so it should be somewhere in the summer, but whenever it will be, I will make some content about it if you are interested, but yes, nothing more. I hope it will be something to watch with this video, that if you watch to this point, thank you. Like and subscribe if you of course liked it for more videos like that. Yeah, for now I will be not doing more content for next like time because yeah, I'm going on vacations, but when I will come back I will start with some dice roll and some unmatched content. I will do the Willow strategy and deck analysis for sure because I promised this one. But yeah, that will be thing for later. I don't know how I'll be updating this list because if there will be more sets, like for sure there will be Stars and Stripes and Hellboy, and then who knows, because there is like no announcement, so that kinda bad. That kinda like, you know, worries me that they are just not really releasing new sets, so that's why I'm trying to also make content about other games. So yeah, that's it. Write in the comments what are your favorite sets. I will be reading all of them, discussing with all of them. And yes, that's it. I hope you like this one. And please don't like fit on my list because yeah, you don't like placement of Buffy or whatever else, or Sans Origin probably. Maybe the most controversial. Don't do that because it's my list. It's yeah, I might do the competitive or you know beginner friendly one in the future if you like no problem, I can record that, not as long as this one because this one I wanted to do actually to justify everything, and in the end I was still rushing. I feel like I could talk more about Eredin, Geralt, Turtles, Muhammad, everyone, but I just wanted to be done. And yeah, I know this video will be like rendering for hours, so that's why. So yeah, that was it. Hope you enjoyed, and yeah, Willow strategy deck analysis will be next. Thanks so much for watching. Consider watching other videos, like, subscribe, everything, and see you in the next one, boys. Peace.